Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Echo's about to barge in. There he goes. Just barging in. Barging in, Echo. Your daughter's coming. She'll pet you. You might want to go out there. You might want to go out there in the living room, buddy. You get some pets. Echo threw up all over the floor this morning. You got a very sensitive stomach. You must have gotten into some trash or something. I haven't given him. Come here, bud. Come here. What's up, stream? How you doing, buddy? You sick? You sick, buddy? All right. We got a UFC Fight Night tonight. It's not pay-per-view, so if you got cable, you can watch it along with us. But don't do any spoilers because I'm going to be behind because I'm watching it on a stream. Watch some videos. I think we'll be all right playing a Michael Knowles video. If anything, we'll have to just play it at double speed. But he's got a interesting series he's been doing where he talks to all sorts of different people of different religions and stuff. Like he talked to a Catholic exorcist, that was a good one. And he talked to a Wiccan lady. Then he talked to somebody else. This one I got pulled up. He's talking to like a spiritualist who does mushrooms and stuff. Light beings held me down. Psychedelic stories. So check out this interview. Hopefully YouTube doesn't take it down. There's a new video from the quartering about Dylan. James O'Keefe confronted Dylan. So James O'Keefe is out of PV. I guess I don't have to edit it anymore because now that he's not there, it's probably going to become like the next BuzzFeed or Vox or Vice. So we'll watch some of these videos. Fights aren't started yet. It started 15 minutes, the early card. Who's fighting on the preliminary? Not an early card because it's not a pay-per-view. It's just a preliminary. Jocelyn Edwards. That looks like a female Black Destiny. Blue hair, bright blue hair, just like Destiny. Look like Destiny. Versus Lucy Pudelova. Women's bantamweight. Aaron Phillips and Gaston Balanos. Bantamweight. Bruna Brazil and Denise Gomez. Women's strawweight. Then Lando Vanata and Daniel Zellhuber. Men's lightweight. Jillian Robertson, I've seen her fight. And Piera Rodriguez. I think I've seen her fight too. Women's strawweight. Yeah, I think Jillian's taking that one. She's 11-7. Piera's 9-0. Oh, wait, she might be on a come up. She's creeping on a come up. Zach Cummings and Ed Herman, light heavyweight. Brandon Royval and Mateus Nicolau, flyweight. And then the last fight on the preliminary is TJ Brown and Bill Adgil, featherweight men. Then the main card. Clay Guida. Damn, he's 38-19. This guy's been fighting forever. Clay Guida. I think I've seen him fight. And Rafa Garcia. Okay, lightweight. I've seen both of them fight. Chris Gutierrez and Pedro Munoz. Bantamweight. Then Ion Kutabala. I've heard of Kutabala. 16-9. Versus Tanner Boser, 20-9. Tanner Boser. That's heavyweight. That's light heavyweight. And then also light heavyweight Azamat Marzakhanov and Dustin Jacoby. Featherweight co-main event Billy Quarantillo and Edson Barbosa. Then the main event, Max Holloway is a beast versus Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen, 19-1. Holloway's 23-7. Holloway's a beast though. Entertaining fights. Always entertaining fights. So that's the fight card. Hola, Flor. I'm gonna go in the Discord if you want to jump in the Discord. It's up to you. Bum, bum. How's everybody doing? How you doing, Flor? What's going on in Guatemala? Let's make this a little smaller. Yeah, you can open it. It's just 75, but I can give you 5 back. I don't have it right now. I'm gonna break it. Thank you. Yeah, please. If Echo wants to come back, he'll just barge in anyway. Um. All right. Let's play this video. Let's play this little video. A little video. Which one? What do you want to watch? This is a short one from the quartering, and I know that quartering, I won't get hit by the quartering. Sisu. What is a Sisu movie? I hope nothing happens to the dog. As long as the dog doesn't die, we're all in. Don't worry, the dog lives. Certified dog safe. Yo, the only movie where they killed the dog is John Wick. And then they made 4 movies about it. About him killing, like, I wonder if they have a count. I wonder if they have a John Wick kill count. I bet they do. Let me look. Let me look. John Wick kill count. Film. There's a film called John Wick Kill Count. Is that one of them? John Wick Kills. How many people John Wick kills in all 4 movies? Features 77 on-screen deaths at John's hand. A number that in the first one. Just I was gonna say that seems way too low for all 4. 77 in the first one, 128 in the second one. Bro, the fourth one's gonna have like 320 is my guess. Brutal and gritty fight scenes. After a trilogy worth of these, John Wick kill count is high. As he attempts to make his own path, faces countless enemies, and shows how dangerous he can be. Let's see. Breakdown of the first 3 movies reveals John Wick kill count in each movie. John Wick features 77 on-screen deaths, a number that rose to 128 in Chapter 2, as John made some powerful enemies. John Wick 3 found John on the run with only time for 94 kills along the way. Yeah, there was more story in the third one. I like the third one the best. That's the one with the dang horses. He was killing people on a horse. And the crazy motorcycle chase, I think that was in the third one. Well, this information shouldn't be all that surprising, even the genre, blah, blah, blah. Still shocking to see protagonist single-handedly killed 128 people in one movie, making 299 the total in the first 3 films. 4, John Wick killed an estimated 140 enemies in the movie by himself. So, I was way off, but I said like 300. So 439 total. 439 in 4 movies. Beast mode. All right, Dylan. Let's find out about Dylan. What's going on with Dylan?
And set up your.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the recording. What a wonderful night. But
Let's get
James
to the meat of it.
Scenario. He ended up in a completely unexpected scenario. He ended up cornering Dylan Mulvaney and asking some actual serious questions about the movement that Dylan Mulvaney has become the literal face of. And
James O'Keefe video.
I don't think I've ever seen somebody so scared in my life. To answer some cock going on right now, I know it's difficult to know these days, but I'm not aware. It's my opinion is that Dylan Mulvaney is simply a grifter, somebody who under that. So I'll put their link in the description. When you're ready, tell them Jeremy from the Quartering sent you. They always love hearing that.
If we keep calling Dylan a grifter,
Dylan Mulvaney,
the powers that be, the handlers, are going to force Dylan to undergo some procedures that aren't good. Poor Dylan. Well, you're making like $10 million. I think Dylan Mulvaney has made like $10 million in the past 2 or 3 years. Past year. So, get it how you live.
What can only be described as someone who is, I don't know. I mean, I suspect for some brands, extremely beneficial, because look at all of the chatter going around Bud Light right now, for example. Everybody's talking about Bud Light. Unfortunately for Bud Light, it's negative. Now, we don't know any actual sales numbers just yet. So when we do, we'll be able to determine exactly what level of impact this boycott has. And I don't know when they publish that. I suppose
it's not like alcoholics are going to quit
coming out after 2 weeks, because this has been going on for 2 weeks now.
Are they going to pay more to find a better beer? Busch and Natty are the best cheap beers.
And that's one of the more sinister groups or subsets of or stories, I'll say, in the trans community is biological men who are using it in the prison system to then house themselves with females.
Women's prison.
I don't know why on earth they would allow.
And the numbers on the R's and the pregnancies that come from that aren't reported on. They shut those stories down real quick when you talk about the women who are getting R-worded and then getting pregnant and then getting taxpayer-funded prison abortions for their R-word babies because somebody identified a certain way so that they could get into the women's prison. Always happening.
State, but it actually happens all the time. They take advantage
especially
of women.
In Democrat states, California
predators in there. And so James O'Keefe said, so this just happened. Cheers, Bud Light. We got him. O'Keefe Media Group meme challenge. Let's see what the OMG citizen journalists come up with next. So James O'Keefe actually gets Dylan Mulvaney, which I apparently never wears a different outfit. You see just now, and again, all credit to James O'Keefe here, but we're going to enjoy this one together. Follow O'Keefe Media Group, and I'll see if I can get James
O'Keefe to talk about this. That's guerrilla journalism
just now,
there.
The Four Seasons.
He's like the last guerrilla
James
journalist.
O'Keefe questions Bud Light's Dylan Mulvaney on OMG jailhouse footage showing woman inmates testifying on having to deal with biological men in there, doing obviously horrible things to them because they just claim to be transgender. This is a story that, by the way, genius marketing, right? It reinvigorates the story that they put out that already has over 1 million views. And so, big shout out to James's coverage on the Washington Correction Center. This is a correction center for women who now are testifying that biological men, are just pretending to be trans, getting transferred into women's prisons, and it's like an all-you-can-R buffet for them. It's disgusting, and you would think one of the last places that would get woke is our prison system, but there you go.
I mean, granted, it's not like there wasn't already a lot of R wording in prison before. That's always been a thing in prison, but now it's quite different. It's quite different when you got dang old bruh, some jacked person I can't even. This video ain't gonna be able to stay monetized anyway. But you got some big old jack dude walking up into the lady's big house, doing life. You know. And also, there's probably a lot of women who like it. You know, they probably don't complain. So just imagine the ones, if the ones are stepping up and saying it and risking getting killed in prison. Imagine all the ones that aren't saying anything.
Yeah, so let's see what James has going on here.
I'm James O'Keefe with OMG News outside the Four Seasons Hotel in Beverly Hills. Dylan Mulvaney.
Oh my god, I can't wait. I haven't watched it. Like, I saw the look on their face from the gotcha, and they look just so scared. But I have not watched this video all the way through. I always like to save my reactions, for you all. So I clicked it last night because I was like, oh my god. And I was like, oh, I got to save it. So here we go. We're going to watch it together.
Is inside the women's restroom right now. So I'm going to ask him for comment about our story.
Interesting choice on restrooms.
Regarding women in prison by men claiming to be transgender. Here we go. Dylan, this is James O'Keefe, OMG. Women are being in a prison in Washington State by men claiming to be transgender. There's footage of them talking about.
Oh my god. Just like, oh my god.
Do you have a comment on the story here of the women being by the men claiming to be transgender?
Well,
James O'Keefe, OMG News. What do you think about the women who are being by the men who are transgender? Do you have a comment about that?
Please don't come in the elevator.
What do you think about? What is your comment to the
Why
women
not?
by
It's
men
the
claiming to be
elevator. Why
transgender,
can't you get in the elevator?
Dylan?
he smartly didn't go in the elevator because that would have probably been a little too far.
So we're here with Dylan.
Really?
Here.
He keeps putting his foot in the door to keep the door open.
Here, haven't had much Bud Light recently, but we're very interested in the women's prison. Dylan?
He said we haven't had much Bud Light recently, but let's go.
She did go into she went into the women's restroom.
What the hell are you doing?
Hey.
This is a women's bathroom.
Trying to show them the footage. No comment here at the Four Seasons Hotel in Beverly Hills? All right. I wonder where she's going. He's going.
Dude. Look at all the Bud Light.
You guys have any like O'Keefe beer? O'Keefe beer?
O'Keefe.
No O'Keefe beer? Do you guys have O'Keefe beer? You don't carry O'Keefe beer? You know when you'll get a shipment in?
Oh my god. Shout out to James O'Keefe.
That's
absolutely crushing it.
All right. That's awesome. Oh man. All right. Well, what time is it? 7:31. The fights start. Stream East. Stream East, boys. Stream East. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No habla español. Why is it in Spanish? Comentaristas. Tres Santiago and Clara Plerinos. What the? Why is it Spanish? No, somebody said, what is Spanish? Hold on. Hold on one second. I'm gonna ask my brother why it's in Spanish. Why is it in Spanish, bro? I don't speak that. For I'm gonna have you translate the entire fight night for me, but I can't play the audio. What the? The fights are in Spanish. Fight night, Holloway. Let's try Marky. Let's see what Marky's up to. Huh. Well, that's no bueno. It's in Espanol. Oh, there we go. We got English. Thank you, Marky. Dang, I don't know what's up with Stream East tonight, but they're streaming in Espanol. Is the mic picking up that? It's picking up that audio a little bit, huh? They're in Kansas City, Missouri. Oh, her hair is red now. It was blue in the picture. It's bright red now. Over. All right. About to play this Michael Knowles video and see if make sure we don't get a strike or anything. I gotta update these auctions. Tia Burilova. Oh. Oh. Starting fast. Starting with some bombs. All right, we're level like 48. So I might as well join the queue, jump in this game, try to get to level 50, play this Michael Knowles video. Boom. Oh, she fought in Salt Lake. Edwards, I believe. Let's play this video. See if YouTube hits us up.
Where I was having encounters with light beings.
What did you think the light
beings
with acid and mushrooms? You don't.
Oh my
typically...
gosh! And it, like, I don't know. It takes skill to be a good interviewer and not react to certain things. Like, so I just be like, what? Psychedelic spiritualist.
At least I never had visuals. With the DMT, this was like full on, like you're seeing a whole world just crack open in front of you.
What would they tell you?
These 3 beings come in my room, and another one came in and it was dragging my body. And they told me, if you don't stop doing heroin, this is you.
As society continues to get crazier and crazier, one theory I have to explain some of the craziness is that everybody is on drugs.
Yeah.
Everybody is on prescription drugs,
Pretty basic.
psychiatric drugs, the legalization of marijuana, and specifically hallucinogenic drugs.
Yep.
Hallucinogenic
Ketamine, and I've talked about this on the show, ketamine and DMT being prescribed for depression now. And so now this guy's saying, that, watch, I quit heroin because I started using mushrooms and acid. And it's like, no, you didn't quit heroin. Well, you did quit heroin, but you're just doing something different now. Like, that's not progress. And it will fry your brain.
has increased dramatically in recent years.
Microdosing. Microdosing only works for so long because eventually the microdose doesn't work anymore. You got to take a macro dose.
Something like 400% over the last 20 or so years. Psychedelics more broadly up significantly. And for all of my sins and degeneracy that I've engaged in my whole life, drugs has never really been one of them. So I decided to bring on an expert on drug use and how to get off of drug use. That would be Josh Zatkoff. Josh.
How you doing?
Thank you for coming on the show.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Before we started, I said, Josh, how would you like me to introduce you? And you said, I don't know, Josh.
He's got a good name.
You now have really turned your life around. Yeah. You are an evangelist. But you've had a rough past. Homelessness, jail time, and drugs.
Correct, yeah.
So the reason I want to find out about all this is not so that I can scold people and say, just say no, like Nancy Reagan. I guess I do kind of want to do that. But I want to know more about it. I want to know why people are so interested in drugs, and specifically in these psychedelic drugs.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an interesting topic, and I think it's because people are all in a search for something. You know, we're all searching for the more to life. I think for me, personally, it started off with curiosity.
Look at what he's wearing. He's like wearing pajamas. Is he a Christian evangelist, or is he still on the DMT and the acid and stuff that he used to get off heroin? So if he used it and now he's not still doing it, then that's cool. But if he's still doing it regularly for like spiritual journeys and that's what he's evangelizing about, then I'm not with it. Let's not jump to conclusions.
Curiosity.
I'm judging the book by the cover.
For me, I remember being like 11, 12 and seeing the comedy movies, and you know, they're smoking weed and stuff like that. And so you see that and you're like, I want to try that. It's being glorified.
No, I was watching movies like Blow and Blue Hill Avenue and Wonderland, and I wanted to be like a dealer, like a rich dealer. I wanted to be like Scarface. What is this movie? Evil Dead? Yeah, this is a new Evil Dead movie.
The cool people are doing it.
The cool people are doing it.
For me, it started out just like that, and then once I was a curious child, so once I had encountered somebody that had access to that, it was natural for me to want to try it. And so when I did, it gave me a new taste of reality, like a different reality. You know, it felt like it was the missing piece to my life that you know what I'm saying? Because when I was younger, I started feeling that desolation in my mind, or that, you know, that weight of oppression kind of coming on me, and I didn't even know what it was. It was, you know, I mean, I started to feel depressed and stuff before.
You started to feel depressed after you started using drugs, or before you started using?
No, before. Yeah. And I didn't have like the language for it. I didn't know that I was depressed. I just thought I was feeling, you know,
you don't
sad
need
or
language
something.
for it. You were sad.
But it seemed to take
That's
like
what it
a
was.
darker turn, as far as like, I don't feel like all my other friends are dealing with this.
I need to know
that's
what's
how it started to feel. And
so it didn't just feel like.
What was his family life like? I need to know about some background.
Are you saying now, in hindsight, even what I was dealing with was in fact heavier, or just that it felt heavier?
Looking back, I know it was heavier. You know, cause so like when as a young kid, even like 7, 8. I would like scratch my face till it bled. Like I had anger issues. Like I had all these self-harm, you know, like
tell me
that
about
stuff was there as a little 7, 8-year-old. You know, my mom has little, you know, writings or whatever, diaries.
They're sending me to do a quest.
And one of her entries was saying how, you know, she came home from the babysitters and I was chasing with a butcher knife. You know, like at 7, 8 years old. And I think she's like, you were just being silly, but just yeah, you know, and back was like, it was there. It was blatantly in front of everybody's face. But like, how do you deal with that? I definitely didn't know it wasn't normal though, because I'm not living with other kids, you know what I mean? And it's not like I had a bad childhood. I had great parents, great family, all that.
Were your parents married?
Yeah, yeah.
And so what do you attribute that to? Was it mental illness? Was it a spiritual condition? Was it an accident?
No, it's definitely mental illness, but I believe mental illness, most of it, a lot of it is spiritual. That's my take on it. I think a lot of it's spiritual. And so when I look, because it's always producing something negative. For the most part, people that deal with mental illnesses, whatever variety of it, it always, you know, produces something negative. It's never something, you know, good or, you know, like that does something good for the world. It causes chaos and stuff. And so when I smoked weed for the first time,
it made you feel better.
It was like everything fit together and was like, oh, this is what I needed. And so it was just instant, like right off the bat, it was like, oh, this is what I want to do in my life. And I tried to, you know, that's kind of, that was my first, it was a romance. It was, you know, it was like love at first sight or something, you know? And so I became obsessed with marijuana because it made me feel like
this guy sounds a lot like me, to be honest.
Why marijuana?
But I mean, I've done a lot of psychedelics, but I never thought of it as a spiritual journey or anything like that. I've done acid, I've done mushrooms, I've done DMT. Well, I haven't done DMT, but I've done super strong salvia, which is very similar to DMT. But so maybe since I never did true DMT, maybe that's why I never saw the spirit beings.
Marijuana instead of booze? Well, because I like tobacco and I like alcohol. And thankfully, I haven't, for all my problems, that has not been one. I've never really felt addicted to those kinds of things. But I like them. You know, I mean, I like a cigar and I like a drink, whereas I don't really like the old devil's lettuce, which I've smoked on occasion. And that never really grabbed me, but it did grab you.
Yeah. No, I think it might just be a personal preference. I didn't like alcohol because I didn't like how it tasted. I think the first time I drank, I was maybe like 13. And, I remember I had a group of friends, and it was just it tasted nasty. And then I was like, man, you know, smoking, it's quick. It's like you know, within a couple seconds. But drinking, I'm like, I have to sit here and drink all this stuff.
Instant intoxication.
Feel, you know, because I just wanted to feel drunk.
Instant intoxication.
And so I didn't like it because I never liked feeling like sloppy and like so obvious. Weed made me feel like it was a more nonchalant kind of thing. So I think that's why it was just a personal preference.
So far we've covered all the drugs that I have any familiarity with. When I was a kid, I told you, drugs didn't really attract me at all. With one exception, I was curious about LSD and mushrooms.
What'd you see, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Mike?
Ayahuasca and all these, the psychedelics interested me.
Well, they do everything.
And I never did them. I kind of had a little bit of a fear of
I can't do.
I was told, when you do it, your brain is never the same. It kind of rewires you. And I thought, well, I don't know, I kind of rely on my brain. So I don't know that I want to rewire it. But I was curious about it. So what could I see if I took these drugs? So when did you graduate to those kinds of drugs?
So when I got into high school, about 14,
I went to jail
I saw the movie.
I went to jail with a bachelor's in marijuana, and I came out with a master's in coke.
I think that was.
Oh no, I keep doing that.
Again.
Was the plan for my life, maybe, you know?
I skipped ahead.
I mean, he still thinks that, like, he called me first.
Alcohol. And thankfully, I haven't, for all my problems, that has not been one. I've never really felt addicted to those kinds of things. But I like them. You know, I mean, I like a cigar and I like a drink, whereas I don't really like the old devil's lettuce, which I've smoked on occasion. And that never really grabbed me, but it did grab you.
Yeah. No, I think it might just be a personal preference. I didn't like alcohol because I didn't like how it tasted. I think the first time I drank, I was maybe like 13, and I remember I had a group of friends, and it was just it tasted nasty. And then I was like, man, you know, smoking, it's quick. It's like you know, within a couple seconds. But drinking, I'm like, I have to sit here and drink all this stuff and to feel, you know, because I just wanted to feel drunk.
Yeah.
Let's take shots.
So I didn't like it because I didn't
kidding.
like
Don't do that,
like
kids.
sloppy and like so obvious. Weed made me feel like it was a more nonchalant kind of thing. So I think that's why it was just a personal preference.
Do I need to get these ads?
covered all the drugs that I have any familiarity with. When I was a kid, I told you, drugs didn't really attract me at all. With one exception, I was curious about LSD and mushrooms, and people now today are always talking about ayahuasca and all these things. The psychedelics interested me, and I never did them. I kind of had
It
a little bit
opens
of a
doors
fear
for demons.
because I was
That's
told
all it does.
when you do it, your brain is never the same. It kind of rewires you. And I thought,
People
well,
think
I
they're
don't know
seeing
why.
God or some
So
spiritual,
I don't know that I want to rewire it.
some
but I was
angels or something.
Curious about
But
it.
it
So what
opens
could I
doors for
see
demons.
if I took these drugs? So when did you graduate to?
Some people
those
say
kinds
that it opens doors either for demons or
So when I got
angels.
into high
Like
school,
you'll see either
about
good or
14,
bad.
I saw the movie The Doors.
But I've done a lot of
And man, I
LSD
never
and mushrooms.
felt like I
never,
related to somebody. So
never had
much.
no
like,
sort of
when I was
spiritual
watching
thing like
him,
that.
I felt like I was watching the person I wanted to be or something in that movie. So much of me connected with it. And so he was doing peyote and acid and stuff in the movie. And so at some point in high school,
on San
I had
Pedro.
a friend have acid.
I've drank some peyote
And I did
tea.
it, and it wasn't like I
technically,
didn't.
that's DMT.
I didn't take enough. I don't think. Nothing really happened, but I felt kind of just different. But nothing really happened. And then a few months later, like probably the next year, I think it
Angel
was like 10th, my
trumpets.
sophomore year of high school, I had mushrooms. And so the mushrooms, I was sitting in somebody's car, and it was like weed all over again. It was just a whole new reality. And I spent like 3 hours, back in the day, it was like the CD players had the little pictures on them, and like you could pop them in and out. And for 3 hours, I was just sitting there staring at that. Like that, like it just got me entrenched into this new
had
reality. And I'm like, look up
visualizations
with
on
my friend, and it's like, dude, we've been
man,
doing this
what
for
was
4
that
hours, having the time of our
music
life.
player,
It was
Winamp.
just, it was just so
Anybody
intense.
remember Winamp?
I had this experience of
Visualizations?
just feeling like there was, like the universe was alive.
Only the real
Like
ones
I
know
felt
about
connected
Winamp
to the things that were
visualizers.
around me. I felt like I was connected to life in a different way. And I started thinking different. I got more, I guess, deep in my thought. I started just kind of becoming more philosophical and in my approach to just how I was viewing things and my perspective. And so it was like,
How is it different in that I go through my daily life, I feel that the world is teeming with life. I mean, I feel connected. All the things you're describing, I feel that in my ordinary day-to-day life. You describe the sense of going deeper, or thinking more philosophically. And I don't have experience of the mushrooms, but
And I don't agree with that
think
either.
I
I think
read a
you
book
think
and
you're
I
thinking
think more
deeper, but you're
philosophically,
actually
or I
thinking
look at a work of
less
art and
deep.
I-
Like to anybody who's not
What was different
tripping or stoned, they're
about
like, you just sound
all of that
crazy.
on the mushroom?
But you think it's the deepest stuff
I don't know
ever,
if I
but
could
it's
say
not.
exactly. It was more of it slowed everything down and made me more like it was like, oh, look at this water.
It does slow
like,
time down.
And you notice every little bubble. It just like made you so appreciative of the moment. It pulled me
And
into
he's
the
ate
moment
up.
in such a way where I appreciated things I never appreciated before. And then there was this feeling of just joy. Like I couldn't stop laughing. I had, I was laughing. The
I hope
whole
he's
time,
gonna
and
condemn
I
it
had the time of my
at some
life.
point. The psychedelics.
And so it just, at that point, I was hooked. Like, it was like, I can't wait to ever do this again. And then what happened was I actually went to a rehab, not like a month after that. I went away for a year in a rehab. And in that rehab, I got into Buddhism. And so when I started to read about Buddhism and Taoism and stuff, and started to meditate, I started to notice that the ideology behind it was lining up with the
tripping
ideology
balls.
I was kind of having on the mushrooms.
Yeah, it makes
So
sense.
it was like
makes sense.
there was this dynamic between them
that lines
started
that
to
adds
kinda
up. That
cross.
lines up.
Many such cases, by the way. My friends who have gotten into shrooms and acid,
They always turn Buddhist
they have gone
or Hindu
down
or
that sort of
Taoist.
Buddhist,
The
Taoist,
chakras.
Eastern mystical.
We got the
route.
chakras.
So you end up in the rehab. Was it a family member or something sent you there? Or?
predictable.
Yeah, my parents. Because
Don't
my
be
mom,
so
she,
predictable.
on her side of the family, there was a lot of addiction. My dad's side of the family had alcoholism. So they were just being good parents. They see their kid falling down that hole. So they were just trying to help.
Right.
And but the thing is I was 15. And when you're 15, you think you know everything. You don't want help. In my mind, I'm like,
You think
I'm
you're
just smoking
philosophical
weed.
when you do shrooms.
I tried an ecstasy pill or something. There were a couple of things, but in my mind, everyone else I was with was doing the same stuff. So I didn't think it was absurd or anything. And so when I went to the rehab, I had gotten into Buddhism. And while I
Lord.
was there, I think because I didn't have family and because I didn't have, I'm just with a bunch of kids from all over the country that I don't know. The place got shut down for child abuse, so it's like I'm with, you know, wacko people leading it. And I think I felt like I only had myself. It was like the first time in my life, it was like, you're on your own kind of thing. You know, that's how it felt, was like all you have is yourself to rely on. And so Buddhism kind of, it taught me, I guess, how to kind of be strong within myself, and it taught me the power of like what was within me, and it taught, you know what I mean? And so I just took to it, and I got addicted to it, you know, because I was on ADHD medicine at the time. And so
Everything,
that,
just
you know,
everything.
gives you hyper focus and all that. And so I just, that's all,
And
there was
it makes
nothing
you
else
tweak.
to do. I'm stuck
It's
in
called
this place for a
tweaking.
year. And so that's all I did. I
Don't
started
say it gives
meditating
you
and reading
hyper
books and-
focus, because that
yeah.
makes people
And
like, oh, that sounds great.
You
Who doesn't
found
want
that there was a
hyper focus?
commonality in the
No, it
perspective
makes
on the
you
world.
tweak.
Did you find there was a common effect? You know, did you get the same sort of high by meditating in this Buddhist manner?
I wouldn't say to that extreme or to that extent, but I started meditating, and I started having moments where I would get something that would remind me of it. And I'll give you an example. Like, there would be moments where I'd feel like I would start kind of vibrating or something, or I would just
If you
feel
do it
like
long
this,
enough, you can
this
put
divine
yourself back
connection
in.
that reminded me of when I was on the mushroom.
Like, I can
so
put
it
myself
was like these
into
moments
tweaker
of
mode
it,
when
but
I
the
need to.
difference was like I felt like I had to work for it. So
And
with the
you get
mushrooms,
stuff
so you
done.
take this and you stay there, you rest there. But with the Buddhism, it was like, you're
I can
doing
go
this stuff,
into,
I'm meditating, I'm,
you know, I can
to
like
get
make
to that
myself
place,
feel
and
like
then
any of those
try to stay there.
feelings.
So what you're describing sounds generally pleasant.
Just go
I
stare
don't
at the
know that it
sun for a
sounds
while.
like
You'll
an
feel like you're
ultimate,
tripping.
triumph or joy or victory, but at least it sounds kind of pleasant. You're just
probably does sun
vibing, you
staring.
know, feeling with the universe, man. And so,
Shots
how's it go
fired.
wrong?
Oh man, well, so that's kind of I mean, that's a long story. We're talking like a decade of journey to find that out. So after the rehab, when I came home, I got in my first legal trouble. So
they
when I
went
got
the-
in my first
I
legal
thought this
trouble, I was
fight ended the
16,
first
got
round.
put
They
on
went-
probation. I went south.
God, this dude sounds just like me, except minus the. I'm not with like. I'm gonna condemn the hallucinogenics. I'll condemn the pot. I'm gonna condemn the drinking. Even if, you know. Bad decision, they said. They gave it to, oh, it was affirmative action. They gave it to Edwards. Is she crying? Everybody's mad. The whole crowd's booing. The commentators are like, no, no, bad decision. Man, they gave Edwards an affirmative action win in that fight. What the? Oh, Lord have mercy. Where are they fighting? Kansas? Kansas City? Missouri? What the heck was that sound effect? Bad decision. Gaston Bolaños. I like a ham and Bolaños sandwich from time to time. Bolaños and cheese. Yo, I wish my name was Bolaños. Woman, make me a Bolaños sandwich. Hey, he's wearing a nice hat. You got a Frank Sinatra hat on. Looks like he's in the Rat Pack. Gaston Bolaños. Speak with Drillamont. Sounds like a dang Pokemon or a Digimon. I don't care about that quest. Okay. Back to the video.
Smoking weed. You know, I'm actually friends with my probation officer to this day, you know, on social media and stuff. And so she was really cool towards me, but I kept smoking weed, and I told her, I said, I'm not gonna stop. You know, I said, if you're gonna lock me up, you're gonna lock me up. And so I was going in and out of juvie. Like, you know, I would fail my urine test, and then I'd go for like 30 days, 2 weeks, whatever. And then eventually I said, you know what, I gotta find something else. And so one day I was on house arrest with my friend.
21
and
days.
he had a painkiller. And he asked me if I wanted to try it with him. Me and him had never done it together before, so I did the painkiller, and it was like the same thing again. It was like this feeling I never had, the best feeling I ever had in my life.
Chasing a
Me and
dragon.
we looked at each other and we're like, "Do you feel that?" And
Chasing a dragon.
And so that began basically. With
Eventually,
these 6
though,
months
you
I
get to the
was
point
shooting
to
up
where
heroin.
you're doing the most
Whoa. So at that point,
strongest thing. You're shooting the black.
Psychedelics were always
And then
there
you're never
as,
gonna
like,
get the
here and
dragon
there
again.
thing. They were something I just enjoyed. But then at one point, I guess probably maybe 10 years into it, I'm trying to like do the math in my head of like time frames. Around 1920, psychedelics were something that I did when I needed heroin to function, basically, right? So like the heroin was my addiction. But the psychedelics at that point, they started off in high school as like a party thing. It's like you go to the party, you have fun, you laugh, but I knew the spiritual element was there. And so once I got to the place of like liking Buddhism and stuff like that, I started taking them to kind of jump into the spiritual aspect of it. So I would take them, and so I had nothing but good experiences. You know, like I had nothing but positive things happening, as far as I would have this like new profound wisdom would hit me. I'd have this understanding of being connected, being one, all of us loving each other. It was like, that's the secret to life, love each other.
That's Satan.
Was there any wisdom, perhaps that is the wisdom, but is there anything you remember now looking back on it? Of, yes, here was a bit of wisdom that I gleaned on one of these trips that I wouldn't have known otherwise. Is there anything you can point to and say, that piece of wisdom? Or no, was it just kind of a feeling of wisdom?
No, I think it was just more of just a different mindset. It was like just a different level of consciousness that when I was in that place, everything made sense. So it's like, it was almost, and it's like the funny thing about
I hope this story gets more redeeming, and he's not just doing a promotion for mushrooms and ketamine for your depression this whole time.
Is like a lot of the stuff you forget. It's like you're here, and then it like leaves you, and that's why people keep. Oh, I need to go do another retreat. Because it's like,
I know it was great, and I know I learned a lot.
Yeah.
I just don't remember anything I learned.
Yeah, and you take some of it with you. You'll take like 1 or 2 things, and then the rest is forgotten. And so that's what it was. It was like, like an example was like, I always would walk away with this feeling of like, I need to be a better person. Like it would crush my ego and crush my pride in the moments you'd get, you know what I mean? And I'd be like, man, I'm really a bad son. I'm really, you know what I mean? Like I'm a bad brother, you know what I'm saying? Like I would have these real, like, I guess, reflective moments. And so because of that, I'm thinking this must be a good thing, because it's bringing, I guess, sobriety to my thinking in a way, you know what I mean? It's making me see things different, whereas other drugs, they feed that selfishness. It's like that heroin, you don't care about anybody. But on psychedelics, I'd be like, oh, I need to be more mindful of other people, stuff like
Rod,
that.
I've been around people who have been on coke, and they're the most annoying people on planet Earth. They never shut up. They're talking about the most boring things ever. For some reason, they always are trying to get you to do coke. I've been offered cocaine so many times in my life, and I've never done it. It's not something that's interested me. But I thought, isn't this expensive? Like, why are you trying to peddle your expensive drug on me? Why are you talking about your work assignment from last Thursday? Nobody cares. Just like babbling. Anyway, I could see that distinction between a drug that kind of pulls you out of yourself, much as Buddhism does. Buddhism is essentially a denial of the self, and a drug that pulls you really into yourself. But so what you're describing, other than your life completely falling apart while you're doing it, other than that little
sounds
detail,
great.
it sounds like the hallucinogens are fine.
Yeah, it seemed that way, and so I thought they were the answer. And so my whole life goal was, I just need to trip like I wanted a perma trip. That was my goal. You hear these horror stories. There's this story that goes around. Everyone says, I know this guy who thought he was a cup of orange juice.
Yeah,
It's
right.
Like everyone's heard this story, and somehow it's like their friend that they heard it from.
He thinks he's a
Urban legend.
banana and he peels himself off.
Yeah, and all this stuff. And I honestly at the time was jealous of that. Like not that outcome, but the outcome of like I could stay in this place because I liked who I was in that state, and so it was always like I just need to go trip one more time, collect the data, and then remember it and stay there. And so the other thing was like, there was positive things when I started getting into DMT, where I was having encounters with light beings. You know what I mean? They're talking to me. They're telling me you need to stop doing heroin or you're gonna die. They're guiding me in a positive way, but at the same time, I'm getting more
That's
into
just
the
in
occult.
your
I'm
mind.
playing
That's
Ouija boards,
subconscious. You
thinking
know
it's
you
a
need to
game.
quit doing
I'm
heroin. or you're
egging
gonna
on
die.
like the Ouija board move, and I'm telling it, show yourself.
Light
You know, I'm egging it on. I'm thinking it's all a joke. I think all this stuff is a joke.
So you're playing with the Ouija board.
Uh-huh.
The Ouija board, the idea is it's not your hands moving the thing around, but it's demons basically. It's moving the.
Right.
Did it work?
So it's funny because my first encounter with the Ouija board was my mom used to have them as a prop for Halloween. No one played with it. It was just when Halloween parties, and she'd just have the Ouija board there, and it would just be a prop, right? And I think one of the
that's what
first
she
times
told
I
you.
remember using it, and it wasn't
Mom
like I
was
did
using the
this,
Ouija
like,
board
hundreds
every
of times.
night.
It was maybe a handful of times, 70 times. And the first time it worked was I was at a friend's house. It was, I think, like 8th grade summer or something, 8th grade summer.
The reason you
And it
keep
was
a
group of
Ouija
us at
board
this
for a
girl's
prop
house,
at
and so
Halloween
it
is
was a
because
group,
you
like,
want
maybe
people
5
to
or
use
6
it.
was playing it. And it starts to move. Now, everyone's first reaction is it you? Is it you? Is it you? Everyone's, no, I swear, no, I promise, no. Everyone's denying. I know it's not me. The thing starts to move. People start getting freaked out. And me again, I'm challenging this stuff. I think it's a joke.
Yeah.
Because even though I think like, oh, it really is moving on its own at this point. Now, but I'm like asking it stupid questions, like, oh, if you're real, show your face, and stuff like that. And so it starts to move and people will start getting freaked out. So it was like me, and I think it was like 2 or 3 other girls and another guy. They said, and they start saying, so one of them said, you have to ask it if you can leave. Like, I heard, you can't just, or I'll leave the door open. You have to ask if you're allowed to leave. So they said, can I leave? And it goes, yes. Can I leave? Yes. And so next thing I know, it's just me and this one girl. And she says, can I leave? And it says, no. So she goes to try, and she's like,
Sounds like a good way to hook up with a girl if you're the one
she just
controlling.
freaked out, and she just ran off. And I was sitting there and just laughing and
So it wasn't you moving it. And so you could say, well, maybe it's this girl just wants to, spend more time with you.
Yeah.
You say, okay, I'm going to move it to say no.
Yeah.
But she gets very freaked out, and then she leaves.
No, it was genuine fear. Like, she was like, oh my gosh, I said no. She just like freaked out and she left.
Yeah, I think
So that was
you
like
were
the first
doing
time
it
I
'cause you
saw
wanted her to
something
hang-
come
You wanted
from
to
me.
hang out with her.
And then years later, I played it. Back when I was getting really into the DMT, I had one and I was with one of my friends. And this guy was, he was a very stoic kind of guy. He wasn't a type of guy to like get scared easily. Like me and him used to, do all types of crazy stuff together. He wasn't the type of guy for one, to play into it, and two, to get scared about stuff like this. It's just me and him, and we start playing, and like I said, I lived on that battlefield, and so we start asking it, thing that starts moving. I didn't even need to ask, I knew it wasn't him. He knew it wasn't me, it starts moving. So we're asking him multiple questions, and I start asking him like, well, when am I gonna die? When? And it gives me a number, and it says from an overdose, it says 37 from an overdose. Then he asked it, and it gave him a number, and it gave him, it said, I think like heart failure or something, heart attack or something. To this day, that friend is scared. He called me literally like last year. He said, he freaked out. And this is 2012, 2013.
I believe you can play with the demons.
To this day, he's still afraid of that. He still thinks that's gonna happen.
Yeah, of course. How old are you?
I'm 30. Yeah.
Are you scared?
No, because I think the blood broke the curse. So, but I think that it would have happened. I think that was the intention. I think that was the plan for my life, maybe, But he still thinks that, like, he called me actually like a year ago or something. He said, dude, I only have a year left, if that, like, he thinks it's gonna happen.
Right, because demons can't read your mind. Demons are not God. Demons are not omniscient or anything like that. But they are pretty good observers of behavior. And so, based on the behavior that you were exhibiting for a long time, it may have been a perfectly reasonable inference to say, oh yeah, you'll die at 37 from a drug overdose.
Yeah, 100%.
So why are you doing, because people tell me this, they say, oh yeah, I'd play with Ouija boards and crystals and weird astrology stuff, but it was all just kind of silly games. And I think, when I want to play a silly game, I play Monopoly. Why, what is it about, what drew you to the Ouija board and all the occult stuff?
I think just us as humans, we're drawn to the taboo. You know, I think it's part of our nature. We like that mystery. That's why people like horror movies and stuff. And it's like,
and your inhibitions are already a little bit weakened because you're doing all this other crazy.
Yeah. I liked that like kind of that. I like the demonic type of stuff. I was drawn to the dark stuff, not not in the sense of, hey, devil with pitchfork and horns, but the stuff that made people uncomfortable. I wanted to go into the water that everyone else was like, I don't know, that's a little crazy.
The secret.
Yeah. And so it was just something I did with like friends. I'd play the Ouija board. I started doing psychics. I started, I went into all that because Buddhism is already kind of branched. I would say those are branches of that. It's like that whole world kind of comes together. It's the same thinking. And so I started getting more into the occult. And so what was crazy is when I was about 2012, I was doing a lot of psychedelics. I was doing a lot of heroin. I was in probably the worst place I had ever, one of the darkest places in my life. And so I had
that
this
doesn't even
moment
sound
of,
like a fun
I'm having
combination.
encounters with light beings. Why am I not happy? Why am I still stuck? I can't stop doing heroin.
Psychedelics at the
I
same
want to
time?
kill
No,
myself,
it's not a good
and
combo.
I'm thinking I'm enlightened. I would have a trip, and for a week I'd be the most enlightened. I think I was Gandhi. For the next week, I'm Gandhi, everybody. And then a week later, I want to kill myself. And so I'm starting to connect these dots. Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, why am I having these great experiences, but I can't ever bring back the fruit or what I thought was fruit? I can't ever bring it back to my life. And I can't find the power to overcome any of my obstacles.
What did you think the light beings were? Did you think it was a figment of your imagination, just a chemical product of the drugs, or did you think they were angels or something?
So with acid and mushrooms, you don't typically, at least I never had visuals where like, oh, I'm seeing this thing just pop up. It's more like the walls will melt. Everything's a lot more
breathes.
vibrant. But you could see something and it starts to look like something else. I had a time where like my dog turned green and his tongue was longer. Stuff like that, right? Like, but like like, oh, this is reality.
Still a dog.
Yeah. Like it's like I knew it was reality. With the DMT, this was like full on, like you're seeing a whole world just crack open in front of you. It's like going to Mars or something, right? Like right now, this room.
High potency
potency
salvia extract is the same thing because it's DMT. That's all.
Into
that's really all
another
it is.
realm, right? And it's like, so I'm
Where your
experiencing-
whole world
I
turns
knew I was
into
hallucinating, but I
Super
also
Mario
knew
Brothers.
100% this stuff is real. Whatever is in my room right now, these things are real, and they would be light beings. So they're a human shape, but they are like they were colors. One was purple, one was orange, one was red. It's like a flaming light, but in a human shape body, right? So it's like a silhouette. And then the thing about them is that they would always speak peace, like, we're here to help you. We're, calm down, relax. We have your back. And the thing that was interesting, and I didn't pick it up at the time, but looking back, it literally was like, when you're swimming in the ocean and you feel like that there's something maybe under you. It's like you're enjoying the waves, it's fun, but you kind of like, oh, there might be a shark. That's how it felt. It's like, I kind of don't trust you guys, but I don't have a reason not to. You look pretty. You're giving me good information.
You're clothed as an angel of light, you might say.
Yeah. And so that's kind of where it was at. But it just never.
And they gave you advice in the sense that calm down, it's okay. What would they tell you?
Well, they would, so like the one DMT experience I had these three beings come in my room. I freaked out. I started to try to get up off the bed. But there was a bigger one. Like, so if I was laying down, it was like his legs were 10 feet tall. So the other ones I see in front of me dancing around and swirling. This one was 10 feet tall legs. I couldn't even see the top of the being, but his hands started going over me. And if you've seen Reiki, they go like this. Like he was doing Reiki hand movements over me. And he was telling me telepathically, relax, we're here to help you, right? And then a few minutes later,
Was he
my
alone?
door
How do we
opened up
know
by
these aren't
itself,
his friends
And another
who
one
are-
came in and it was dragging my body. So I'm in my body, I'm watching this. My body gets dragged in the room, and they told me, if you don't stop doing heroin, this is you. And because I used to get high in my bathroom. And so I knew they were saying, like, you're gonna overdose in this bathroom if you don't stop. And so that's what I mean. Like, they would tell me, like, you need to be a better person. You need to.
So what is that? Is it seems to me there's 4 options. It could be your subconscious. You knew, even as you're doing a bunch of dope, you know that this is bad for you, it's going to kill you. So it's your subconscious telling you that, like in a dream, say.
That's what I said.
Or they're demons, that clothed as angels of light, as it says in the Bible. Or they're angels. Or they're just some weird chemical hallucination, totally random, totally unaccounted for, totally meaningless. Which to me seems like the most ridiculous possibility of all. So which of the 3 is it?
It's either
So I
subconscious or
think the
demons.
interesting thing is that if you talk to anybody that did psychedelics, I think everybody would agree they're all real. It's like everybody.
It's not just your subconscious.
It's not your imagination, your subconscious. I think there's times people think like your subconscious can create stuff that isn't really there. But those experiences are 100%. It's another dimension. The veil is removed. And I think that's what gets manipulated. Because
and I was on Salvia where I turned into Mario and I was running on.
And I'll give you an example. The first time I did the mushrooms,
and I was running
started
on
to
a
climb up
keyboard.
radio
The
tower.
ground was a
And I
keyboard,
got about 20
and it
feet
was a
up,
light up
and I saw,
keyboard.
oh, what am I doing? I shouldn't be climbing.
And I was running. I'm like a Mario character. I'm running on this keyboard. And then, just like they told me, when it ends, it's just like everything explodes. You're in blackness. And you slowly come to, and you're laughing uncontrollably, drooling all over yourself. Like that. And then the other time I did Salvia, it was similar. It was like, I went into Lego World. I was a Lego man, and everything was Lego houses and Lego trees. And when they exploded, it was just like Legos. And then you're just floating in space. And then you come to laughing and drooling on yourself. But I don't see anything spiritual in that. I don't know. Maybe DMT is a different level.
A tower right now. I started to climb down. That inflicted a thought of fear where I started, for some reason, because I was in the woods, I started thinking about the Headless Horseman. And I'm like, oh, the Headless Horseman's gonna get me. I started to hear horses come, right? So that was a example of me thinking something.
And then it kind of...
But I knew, oh, I'm just tripping.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, this isn't real right now. I went back in the car and I was fine.
Because you hear that expression a lot. You're like, oh, man, that guy's tripping over there.
Yeah.
But obviously, where it comes from is you literally were tripping and you were imagining something that wasn't there.
Yeah, and I was imagining it, and I knew I was.
But this was different than what was going on in your life.
Way different.
But so then my question is, it sounds like they're demons.
Yeah.
But they're saying, hey, don't kill yourself, get off the heroin, which seems like good advice. So then it seems like they're angels.
Right. Right.
So what is it?
That's the deception in it. And so I think Romans 6 talks about, it says you're either a slave to sin or to righteousness. It says, look at the fruit of what's coming from this. And so I think that a lot of times we have to look like, what is the fruit that is coming from this? Like the fruit that was coming from this was not good in any sense for me.
Even when they say get off the heroin, that's not good. Well, I guess because it didn't work.
Because there was no power there. So it's kind of like, and I always use this illustration of, if I'm trying to kidnap somebody, I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm here to kill you, kid, like, come in the car. It's like, here's some candy. Right. Hey, I wanna get you down there, here's $100. So they don't, if you look at like the state of Satan being the god of this world in a fallen state,
so there is a redemption story. Okay, cool.
Secret knowledge, and you know what I mean?
I thought he was like a dude who was promoting psychedelics.
They're not dumb
from the
and
thumbnail.
So they can give you stuff
made it
that
seem
looks
like
good,
And the weird shirt he's wearing.
Yeah,
right. And I guess our imagination is just limited. We think, oh, those stupid little devils.
Silk pajama shirt.
Yeah.
No, they're pure intelligence. They're probably more intelligent than we are.
Oh yeah.
In many ways. So, you're in the room. You're surrounded by demons, basically, and you're saying they're real. You're aware of it's not just something you're imagining. And
fallen dragon.
You see yourself.
I knew it was a quest
you see
item.
the vision of yourself dying from heroin. And okay, then you wake up from the trip And then what?
So I wouldn't, but this is before I have encountered God, all that. This is when I'm around 20 years old, I think, around 2012, when this happened. I see this, and I think that they are angels at the time. They were light, they seemed loving, they seemed to have my interests at heart. So I did think they were angels at the time. And afterwards, I was like rocked. That will really mess up your view of life for a while. Like I didn't even know how to look at life the same anymore after that. And
Georgia Peach.
But then it's like, oh, I got to do it again. I got to meet them again, whatever it takes, right? Like, and
give me some more poison so I can meet those angels again.
Yeah, and but here's what happened. So about a week or two after that, I'm at my house. I'm sitting there. I'm depressed because I was going through a breakup, and I'm not gonna get into the whole story, but long story short, I'm sitting there one night. My best friend had died the year before in a car accident on his way to meet me. So I felt bad about that. I was dealing with guilt about that.
Actually, I did have some crazy experiences like that with Air Duster, where people would come in the room and tell me stuff, and then I would come off of the high from the Air Duster, and then the person would come into the room, and I'm like, wait, you're in the bathroom. How did you just come in? And they're like, I never came in here and said anything to you. I just came in. So it's like it was like prophetic. It was like I saw that they were going to come walking in the room. From Air Duster, from Huff and Duster.
My life is falling apart in front of my face. I just had a baby that's probably a year and a half old at the time. And it was like everything was so hopeless, and I'm sitting here spinning my wheels, trying to like connect to these spirit realm and go to the psychic, getting Reiki done, doing all the stuff that I could think of, everything I could think of. And I remember one night I just sat there and I had kind of like surpassed, you know what I mean, depression or anger or any emotion. You know, I don't know if it's apathy or what.
So you were just despairing at that point. You weren't even angry. You're just so there's no hope.
It was just like that Pink Floyd song, "Comfortably Numb." It's like it just nothing, just And so I basically said, yeah, I think I'm done. I was sitting on my back porch. I was drinking, and I said, I'm done. I said, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. I walked in my house and I got a microphone cord, and then I walked back outside and I lived on a battlefield.
Oh, you mean I'm done? Like I'm done?
Yeah, I was dead serious. Like I'm just done. I don't want to be here anymore. Huh. And because you have to think that for years this was always in the background, but you don't ever think you'll actually do it. It's kind of like I want to, but I wouldn't actually go through with that. I was cutting myself. I hated it. I hated life. I hated myself, and I didn't even know why. I just felt like I was just chained to something that I didn't want to be a part of. And it's like you're sitting in the passenger seat of your car, and someone else is driving. That's how it felt for the last, or the previous few years or whatever. And so I said, I'm done. And so I lived on a battlefield, like an actual Civil War battlefield, right? And so that added a whole another element to this like spooky stuff going on. But anyways,
nature is but art unknown to thee.
Yeah, yeah. And there's the the fences. It's like Civil War they were tied up. So where I lived, it was like a cliff. It was my house, and it was a cliff, and then it was like there was a little small stream, and then it was like a little creek that broke off, and it was like a 20-foot something drop, like 22 feet drop, a cliff, and then like 2 feet of water. And so I tied it to the Civil War post, and I tied it around my neck, and I walked to the end. I said, I'm done, and I just stepped off. And the second that I felt the cord, it tightened, it pulled, and it caught. As soon as it caught me, I was like, oh no, what'd you do? Like this was a mistake. What are you thinking? But it was too late. I knew it. I really like did it. And so next thing I know, it feels like in a dream state. You know when you're in a dream and you're aware, like like a lucid dream. It felt like that, but in the dream, I had no memory of what I did. So in the dream, I'm just wondering, like, why can't I breathe? Why am I cold? Why do I feel stuck? I didn't know, had no idea what was going on. And so in the dream, all of a sudden, in that state, I see this little light out of the corner of my eye start coming towards me. It wasn't a big light. It was just like a little light that grabbed your attention from this black void. It started coming closer to me. And then next thing I know, I felt something loose my neck, still not knowing what it was. Just, oh, I can breathe again in this dream. And I grabbed and I got up, and next thing I know, I'm popping my head up out the water. And it all hits me, like, what just happened? So I'm sitting there like, I mean, I'm crawling up this hill, I'm soaking wet. It's the middle of like December, middle of winter time. I'm freezing cold, I'm shivering, I'm crying because I realized what I just did. You know what I mean? I go in my house, I have bruises all over my neck, and my neck's all purple. And I mean, I was a mess. But the thing that happened that night is that I knew that there was something out there after that. Like something saved me, and the craziest part was that I said, "Oh, it came untied from the fence."
It couldn't just be the cord snapped or
It snapped, right? That's what I'm thinking. I go back out there, it's still tied to the fence. So it was a microphone cord. It stretched maybe double the length, I guess, because of the you know what it was. Right. It stretched.
How do you know that you're a man?
How do I know that I'm? I guess because I got it.
Whatever it was, I knew something saved me. Like,
so it didn't snap, it didn't unfurl.
No. So it just stretched and was attached to both ends. But even then, I was unconscious. I couldn't.
Had it snapped where it was tied around your neck?
No, it was just loosed. Like I'm unconscious, just knowing that I couldn't breathe. I didn't know there was something on my neck. I was unconscious. I went out. I saw a light coming towards me, and when it got like maybe like 10 feet away from me, I just felt it loose. And then I popped up. And so then it hit me at that moment, I'm here for a reason. Something cares about me and something is aware of me. And I have no idea what or why, but now I gotta figure out.
Regardless of whether or not there is some explanation for that. Like maybe he had a dying, just instinctual dying thing, like unconscious, grabbed the rope and loosened it, you know? Because he said he jumped, it was tied to a fence, he jumped into water, and he came out of the water. So maybe once he was weightless in water, you know, and the cord stretched a little bit, in a dying moment, just survival instincts, he loosened the cord. But regardless of if there's a natural explanation for it or not, he thinks that something saved him. So it changed his whole life. It was a watershed moment on his life. So praise God.
And I wish I could say like, oh, it's God, and everything changed at that moment. It didn't. It got way darker. It got way worse. Because there was no language, there was no understanding of what it was. It was just, I'll never do that again. That was really, that was about all that I had at that time. And so
it was, I'll never do that again, but I'll do all the other stuff I've been doing.
Yeah, basically, but not wanting to, and that's the worst thing about it, drugs. It's like, it starts out fun, and then you're a slave to it, and you can't stop, and it's the most miserable existence because you got, everyone's telling you,
yeah,
just stop. Look at what it's doing here. Look at
heroin.
You can't.
Well, you
or
make
any
this
of that for a while. Wants
which
to
you're
still
not the
be
first
on
to
it.
say it, which is that you're either a slave to sin or a slave to righteousness.
They don't want to live that
and
life.
The way that people talk about freedom and liberty today, even on the
Too
right,
bad it doesn't matter what you want.
Even on the right, is really
it doesn't
shallow
matter.
and incoherent.
It doesn't matter what you want.
They'll say is freedom is just being able to do as much heroin as you want. That's freedom, baby. If you want to do heroin, you have the right to go do whatever you want. And as you have just attested, no, you become a slave to it. You become a slave to it very, very quickly. And that's not an expression.
Yeah, that's why Freddie's Narcan bracelet idea is a horrible idea. It's the same as abortion. It gives people an excuse to indulge in sin, to indulge in wrong, and get away with it because there's no punishment. So if you had like a bracelet, he was saying he wanted to invent a bracelet that monitored your heart rate if you were doing heroin, and so if your heart rate stops, it has a little needle and it shoots Narcan into you. I think you'd have to wear it on like your forearm. I was like, he's like, what do you think of that idea? I said, that's a horrible idea. That's just as bad as abortion, but you'll get rich off of it, I'm sure. But no, it's not a good idea.
Expression of freedom that robs you of your freedom. You're going to be a slave to sin or righteousness. You're going to be a slave to vice or virtue. And so the question is, then what is freedom? Freedom is obviously when you accept the constraints of virtue and goodness.
I'll
And
be
then
free when I
Christ says
die.
here, my yoke is easy and my burden is light. Follow me, do what I say,
Right.
but don't worry. My yoke is easy
I'm
and
a
my
slave to
burden
God,
is light.
but God's
and the
work
yoke
is easy.
and the burden of heroin
No.
and all the light demons.
God's work is the work you love to
That's
do.
not light. That's not light at all.
Yeah.
And if
So
you love
but
your
you
work,
keep going
never
into
work-
it.
If you love your job, you never work a day in your
Because
life.
you say, okay, I'm not going to kill myself anymore, but I'm still addicted to
You work for
drugs. I
God,
still have been
You're
practicing.
gonna have a job that you
I've
love.
been cultivating these
You're never
habits
gonna work a day in your life,
for
but you're gonna be a slave.
20 years or whatever, 15 years, and so you're not just going to switch that off overnight, or it would be very difficult to do that.
Yeah.
So then what happens?
So basically, I go down this road for years, basically.
Hipposifs.
And I'll go to basically
Hope
the
there's
next couple of years. I'm getting worse in my heroin addiction. It's becoming, it started out the first few years. It was kind of like the drugs were always there. I had the jobs that would somewhat support it, so it was like comfortable.
Yeah.
Then it got real uncomfortable. Then it got miserable.
Yeah.
Where I'm always sick. My whole day is like
Revolves
chasing
around
that.
getting more.
And so when I was
Got a $100 a day
23,
habit.
2014, I was going to school for massage therapy. I don't know how, that was a miracle in itself that I don't know how I graduated the school, but I get through massage therapy school somehow. And 3 days before I get my graduation certificate, I already had graduated, but I'm waiting for the certificate or whatever. I basically get hit with a distribution of heroin. There was some girl that I was, kind of friends with. I had middleman something to her. She overdosed. I call the police or the ambulance to resuscitate her, and she ends up surviving, but she tells on me, so I get charged with a distribution of heroin. At that point, I had done a little 2 weeks, 30 days in jail. Well, this was a big serious offense, right? They're trying to tell me she's dead and all this stuff, telling me I'm looking at a murder charge, all this crazy stuff. I knew they were just saying that, but anyways, I end up getting the distribution. So 2015, I get sentenced to 18 months in jail. And
Brazil
so
and
at
Gomez.
that point,
How-
it
what'd he
really
say, 18
smacked,
months?
life smacked me in
That
the
ain't
mouth,
bad.
and really
You do. That ain't bad. You do in a year.
sat me down to really, because I have a kid at this point. There was no more running. And so at that point, I got sat down and I was like, man, I need to change my life. It was the first time in my life that I really wanted to change. Or not that I really wanted to change, that I was really serious about change. Like, all right, I'll really do what I need to do. And so in the jail, I ran into actually an old friend. And he had been there for like 5 years at that point, and he was talking about Jesus to me. I'm looking at him. I'm like, something's different about him, because I knew him from the streets. I'm like, something is different about the guy. I'm not
Sort
gonna
of
lie.
that unspeakable joy that dwells within him,
Yeah, something was
unfathomable,
different. But he's talking to me about Jesus. I'm mad at him. I get mad at him. I snapped on him one night. I said, dude, stop talking to me about this Jesus. I said, I don't want to hear it anymore. And then I left to another jail. But for some reason, this was another like one of those moments in life where I have no idea why. I don't even know what happened. Just at some point, I started to think Jesus was my God. I didn't even really believe in him. I just was like, you know what? I tried all the other gods. Maybe Jesus will be my God.
Yeah, heroin didn't work. The
Yeah.
Buddha
Move
thing
through
didn't
'em.
work.
Yeah.
Go
You know
through
what I
all
love
of them
about
until you
that
find the right
is
one.
everybody.
All right, this guy's pretty
wants-
based.
Everybody expects these kinds of stories that would be in a Hallmark movie. or something.
Brazil and Gomez.
And this is the climax of Act 2. The way you're telling it, it's like, yeah, and then I just realized, yeah, no, he's God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just figured out. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, but
It's so obvious,
Yeah, but it was weird because there was nothing.
Yeah.
I don't even think I believed that.
Yeah.
I think it was like, oh, I'll try this one next. I didn't believe that he was God.
So it was an experiment.
Yeah, it was an experiment.
okay.
I just would start talking about Jesus and mention the Bible, but I didn't seek him or anything. I just would, and it was crazy because when I got out, I remember I was like making music and I'm like, I was listening to like some of my old music and I would shout out Jesus. I had no relationship with him whatsoever. Did not know him at all, but I'd be like, yeah, Jesus, whatever, right? And then the next line, talk about something crazy probably, right? But so what happened though is after that, this is when everything started to really change and boil down to it. And so I get out in
I don't know how to get
2016.
to this place.
I'm trying to get my life together. I'm trying to stay off heroin, but I'm still going to the bars. I'm still, I'm getting blackout drunk. And when you're a heroin addict, that's really good. You're real proud of yourself. It's like, all I'm doing is drinking. And so I'm getting my prescription for my Xanax. I'm doing good, but I'm blacking out all the time. And but I'm going to church. That was the one thing that changed. I started going to church like you know, 2 or 3 times a month.
Time
And
travel.
nothing happened though, but I would go, and it was just, for me, it was just the one day that I could be someone else. You know, it was like, I hated to have to be who I was, and I just wanted to like go and pretend to be somebody else, or like, you know, just feel like I could get away from my life or something.
There's this common thread from the beginning of the story through this point, which is you're trying to escape an identity that you don't like, and trying to escape time and space, right? This is something that I've heard from friends of mine who have been addicted to drugs and booze and stuff, and frankly that I feel if I have a drink at the bar after work, which is, oh, it's kind of like time slows down. Oh, I'm so stressed. I'm on this tight schedule. But now time. All the constraints of that work, all that stuff, that's gone for right now. And so you're finding that in all these different ways, and one does find this at church. You know, church on Sunday you go, and if the liturgy is proper, then it is different. It's supposed to be different from the world. You're in the world a lot of the time, and then the church is a kingdom that is not of this world.
Right.
Right. You
Right.
know?
Yeah, and that's what it was. It just was like something cool to do that, you know, I did it by myself, and so I met this girl that would take me, and so I started doing that. But again, nothing changed in my life as far as like I wasn't doing heroin, and that was about it. But I'm doing everything else I was doing, you know what I mean? I'm still sleeping around, I'm still drinking, I'm still doing this and that, and I started getting more into music, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna do music. That's what I'm gonna pursue in life, and so I started doing that. And then I'm building my life back up. I finally get my license back after like not having it for a few years. I get a restricted license, I get a car, and 2 days after I get the car, I wreck into a fire truck, get a DUI. I had it for 2 days, you know.
How did you just do that?
And a fire truck pulled in front of me. I hit it. There was no damage, but the cops come. My friend's with me. He's passed out in the passenger seat, so they arrest both of us. I get DUI. I get out. And you know, I start trying to get back up on my feet. I get, you know, move into a basement. I was living with my dad at the time, and my parents were split up at this time. They split when I was like 17. So I'm living with my dad at the time, and I'm trying to get my life together. I have a job. I'm doing landscaping. I'm working to get on my feet, and so I have this stuff that I'm building, and then all of a sudden it was like, and here's the thing about God is that you don't see him working a lot of times in the moment. It's when you look back. And so I didn't notice any of this. But all of a sudden I started feeling bad about, I was prescribed Suboxone, which is like to get people off heroin and stuff. And I would shoot it up, which you're not supposed to do.
No.
But when you're a heroin addict, like if something's water soluble, you want to do it that way. It's just better, right? And
well, I guess, okay. Yeah, you're not supposed to do it that way. But you can do it that way, and it works and everything. But if you're using heroin and you shoot up a Suboxone, you'll get what's called precipitated withdrawals. It'll shock you into withdrawals. The worst withdrawals you'll ever feel, condensed into an hour. 3 weeks worth of withdrawals condensed into an hour. You'll be pooping, puking, sweating, getting cold, shaking, like instantly. It's horrible. It's not cool at all.
And so I started feeling guilty about that. So again, for me, that's like, why do I feel bad about this?
Why is my conscience speaking to me?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, it was weird. And
Because
then
you
I
know that you
remember I
haven't really
read-
quit
'cause
yet.
mind
That's
you, I'm
how I
going to
felt with
church still.
methadone. That's how I felt with methadone. Because then when I would talk to my friends who were on heroin still, and they'd say, "Oh, you quit. That's so good. What did you do? I need help." And I'd say, "Well, right now I'm on methadone." And they'd be like, "Oh, well, you didn't really quit then. You're just on a different kind of opiate. Never mind. I don't even want to talk to you. You're lame." And so I was like, yeah, they're kind of right. I haven't really quit if I'm still doing the methadone. I didn't get guilty over it. I just realized I don't want to do that forever.
I started reading the Bible one night, because I would read the Bible. People would be like, yeah, just read the Bible. And so I'd be like flustered, want to get high. And I'd open the Bible and read like 2 lines and be like, this doesn't help. And I'd chuck it across the, like I was, you know, I would try. And so I'm calling on God, but nothing was happening. Like, I'm like, nothing's working. And so, and I always tell that to people, because a lot of times we think God is like,
knocked her out.
Hey, I'm ready for you. Come on, come do this for me now.
Well, that's what the New Age people say. I'm going to manifest.
Yeah.
This reality. So I'm in charge.
Yeah.
Whatever I want, I'm going to get it if I just think hard enough. Or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, you're not God. That's not how that works. Actually.
That's why I always tell them, create a tree right now. You know, that's real manifesting. Make a tree grow. You know, and you know, so it's like this. So one night I read the Bible. I get home from church and I open the Bible and I started reading 1 Samuel. And I don't know what happened, but I got pulled into this story like it was the best thing that I had ever read. And I'm reading this stuff like, what? Like, you know, it's
Do you
war.
remember which part?
It was a whole thing about the Ark of the Covenant and Eli's sons, you know, tampering with the sacrifices, and God's like, I'm taking the covenant, and you know what I'm saying, or the Ark of the Covenant, and it was like, yo, this is crazy, you know, this is a crazy story. This is, and what was wild is, it was true. When I read it, I said, this is real, and I said, this is so cool. And then that was about it. I kept going with my life. Well, I get a new car. This is 3 weeks after I wrecked the other car. I get a new car. My dad takes me to get a car, pick this car up, and I'm sitting there. My dad even says, he says, I have a bad feeling about this, because you know, I don't even really technically have my restricted license at that time, because I had the DUI. I'm out on bond for a DUI, and I get the car. I have it for 20 minutes. I'm literally on my way home. I took tags off my dad's van, put it on. I'm like, I'm going straight home, get tags and all that. So I'm driving it super illegally. Don't have insurance, nothing. Buy this car, and I'm 20 minutes down the road, and I'm going to switch lanes. I'm at a light to turn left. There's a light to go straight. And I look over my shoulder twice. I'm sober and everything. There's no cars coming. And I go to pull out, and all of a sudden this car comes over the hill going like 60 miles an hour, and just crushes my car. Like, I mean, folds it in half, carries me into the middle of the intersection, and then somehow the car turned back straight. And I said, oh no, I said, I'm out of here. And I started trying to drive away. But then I said, oh, my name's in the title is crushed in the glove box. So I said, I think I should pull over. So I pulled over. I get arrested for that. Driving unsuspended. They charge, everything's my fault because I wasn't licensed. Right. It was all on me. So that happened. I get out. You know, my mom feels bad. She comes to the scene. She like, I'm upset. I'm like, dude, I'm trying my best to get ahead in life. You know, I'm trying not to do heroin. I'm doing like everything's just. So my life is literally just crumbling around me.
Can I do it
everywhere
with?
I turn, disaster.
Can I do it with NPCs?
And so I'm like, and I get home, and then a week later I get kicked out of my basement for having like.
I'm almost at level 48.
And the landlord kicks me out. And then they had something hidden in the lease where it was like, they don't even have to give me a notice. And I guess I signed that probably.
I'll come back here.
So it was like, yeah, you got 3 days and you're out. So now I'm home.
I'm gonna go do these other quests.
So this is like June 2016 or 2017. And
let me see if I
so
can do
I've
it
been
with
out for a
NPCs.
year now. I'm homeless.
If I can do it with NPCs. Yeah, we can do it with NPCs. All right, let's record this. This guy sounds like he's telling my life story. And his name is Josh. Let me see. Let's run this raid. I haven't done a raid in a while. We'll record it. We'll record it for the Dragon Ball Junkie YouTube channel. We're NT. We're the party of NPCs. All right, Dragon Ball Junkies, ladies and gentlemen, JS Urban Adventurers, everybody. It's time for the dungeon guide. It's time for the dungeon guide while I watch the Holloway versus Allen UFC fight card. This is a stream, but we're recording for the dungeon guide. The Stone Vigil. My first run of the Stone Vigil with a party of NPCs. We just unlocked it. I'm at level 48. I think they're reducing my level down to 41. All right. I am the tank. We're playing tank role here. And let us begin. Let's kill this big thing first. Turn him away from the party. I just messed up my cycle. Oh, he's dead. Hold the aggro. I think we're kind of losing it there. Come on. Alright. First group of mobs. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I'm at level 43. Okay, cool. Hold on. This is why I run with NPCs, so we can check out every nook and cranny in the dungeon. Alright, we can't go that way, but there's a little preview of what we're going to see shortly. We got Daniel Zellhuber from Mexico fighting. Whoa, this dragon jumped up in the middle of us. What the? Did he leave? Where'd you going? Oh, we're not going to kill him yet. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I screwed up my sequence. All right. Dravian Outflyer. Dravanian Outflyer. Dravanian Outflyer. I can't talk or read. We got chains on this gate. Can't go that way yet. Nothing in here. Alright, let's kill this big guy first. Oh, we're pulling everything. That'll work. Training at elevation in Albuquerque. Albuquerque's not that high. I don't know if I have 3 yet. Alright, we haven't got to the first boss yet. Dravanian Outliers. Alright, looking for any treasure. Any treasure, no treasure. Four-inch height differential. 4 inches, that's a lot of, that's a big height difference. Friday. Is my fan on? No. Give me a heal, please, healer. Alright, we just popped Berserk. Let's do some cooldowns. Reprisal. Vengeance. Fighting. Alright, proceed. Nothing too crazy yet. Stay vigilant. These dragons are said to be formidable. Whoa, okay, we got another one. We got to fight with this guy again. So he just comes down, shoots fire at you, and runs away. I'm guessing, I don't know, maybe if you were weaker, that could, like, wipe your party, maybe? If it was more powerful, it would be cooler. Okay. All right, we got a boss fight. First boss fight. It's a dragon. Chudo Yudo. Chudo Yudo. I wish there was a way to take a screenshot without the HUD. If there was a way I could drop the HUD for a screenshot. I want to take a picture of Chudo Yudo. Alright, let's kill this guy. Pop cooldowns. Do everything you gotta do. Light it up. I'm gonna hit 9 to provoke him, and then we're gonna pop everything. Oh, he's hitting hard. Somehow I lost aggro on him. Yeah, he hits hard. Keep me healed, please. I'm gonna fit a reprisal in. Oh god. Yo. He doesn't show any sort of AoE symbol when he's about to light you all on fire. Like that. Swinger. Interrupt. Oh, I screwed it up. Oh, that almost killed me. Okay, when he does that, I need to do this move. Thrill of Battle or Homage or something. I don't know if there's anything special we need to do. But whenever he does that, it hurts. Hold aggro on me, buddy. Focus over here, Chudo Yudo. Ah, I did that at the wrong time. Come on, come on, come on. Chudo Yudo's almost dead. Let's just keep hitting him. Oh, I mean, I'm going to have to get out of... Oh, he's going to do something that's going to hurt. Hey, let's go. Level up. Oh, and the fight's ending too. Oh, call it, ref. Call it, ref. He's getting punched in the face repeatedly. Why is the ref not ending the fight yet? I guess he's somewhat... No, he's just covering up now, ref. Wow, he's standing up. I can't believe the ref didn't end this yet. Okay, we got to keep going. We're recording this. We got treasure. This is Venata versus El Huber. El Huber just beat the tar out of Venata for a while, for like 20 seconds, and the ref didn't call it. I don't know how that fight didn't get called. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, we're about to pull the next one. Get ready, NPCs. Get ready, NPCs. Let's pull this dragon thing first. I hit the wrong button, of course. Oh. Oh, Zell Huber's about to knock him out. No treasure? You ain't got no treasure for me? Oh, there is treasure. Nope, NPCs, you don't get any treasure. I'm taking it all. Where are we supposed to go? we go? That round 1? I can't believe that fight didn't end. Check, check. Oh, the audio is very quiet. Seeing that dragon just comes down and shoots fire. But nothing really... I mean, I guess it did a little damage. Alright, we got a carrier. 5. Let's turn him away from the party. Everything get over here. Now I'm gonna fight the Z's. Rampart, get our defenses up a bit. Alright. Next fight. About to pull the next mobs. See if there's any treasure hidden somewhere in here. You obtain an Ishgardian steel ingot. Round 2. Alright, we go for the Z's. Oh, that wasn't even it. Stop. Why is this thing killing my party? It's a little bigger. Ooh. Oh, get out of the AoE. I was too slow. Whoa, what happened? Did we die? I think we died. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we were a little uncautious there. I was kind of just standing in the middle of all that AoE. And it was a bigger... It was a bigger party than all the other parties so far. Of mobs. Bigger party of mobs. I believe we'll just go the same way. Is this it? Yeah, this was it. How are we gonna do this and not get killed? Alright, kill the Z's, everybody, please. Let's try not... Oh, see, we pulled this extra dragon. This is where the problems come. This is where the problems come. And our party gets wiped. I gotta get this guy off my party. Hey, we got him. Got a little crazy there, but we got him. We shouldn't have died the first time. I don't know what happened. I just got caught. I got caught. Whoa. Blizzard creatures. Guys, can we focus attack on this thing? It's not dying. Come on. These things take forever to kill. What the? Finally. Holy cow. Treasure coffer. We got some treasure in this little side room. Anything good? Nothing. Nothing. Pair of vigil ring bands. Dang, this fight slowed down a lot. That first round was crazy. I don't know how dude didn't get knocked out. Come here. Come here, Z's. Carrier Z's. You need to look at me. Let's look over here, guys. Stop attacking my party. Okay. Oh, this is trouble. These things are tough. I need to make sure I dodge the AoE. Not high defense, but their attack is powerful. Alright, there's one. There's two. Kill the Dravanian Outflyer real quick. We got good DPS. We got a Lancer. We got a Conjurer. And we got a Thermitage. Thermitage. It's a Thermitage. Okay, we got dragons. We got some dragons on the prowl. I don't think we can go through that fire, though. Is this a boss? Koshi. Dragon boss. We got a dragon boss. You guys ready? Everybody get healed up. I'm going to eat some food. Inventory. Let's see if I got something to eat. Direct hit rate increases. Skill speed. I need to arrange my... Yo, I've never used my inventory. I'm at level 48. Doing one of the last, free trial raids, I think. Maybe not. It's level 43. And I still don't know where anything is on the map. This is the first time I even, opened my inventory. Never sold anything. Never bought anything. Money means nothing in the free trial because you can't go to the auction house. Ooh, we got some steak. Experience bonus is 3%. We should have been using this way before. We should have ate that way before. Alright, let's go. Let's go fight this guy. Yo, I don't know what the heck that all means. What is all this? I'm not sure. Stop attacking my people. I did my berserk at the wrong time. Look at this wind. We need to zoom out. There's tornadoes. Whoa, I just got sucked up in a tornado and thrown in the air. Is anybody dead? All right, stay out of the AoE, guys. Interject. I think I interjected the typhoon. No, I did not. Watch out for the tornadoes, guys. They got tornadoes coming. Oh, snap. Run, run, run. Oh, I don't know if they're avoidable. I don't know if they're really avoidable. No, stop. Did I die? I died because I accidentally opened up my thing. Okay, I don't know how we just died. This thing's crazy. It's shooting tornadoes at me. What the heck? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh my gosh. We gotta run all the way back. So it was this dragon who set the halls ablaze. Turn the light down a little bit. He's sitting right over there. Round 3. Gosh. Alright, we gotta run all the way back. Edit this out. Gotta edit this out. So what killed me? I don't know what killed me. Is there more food I could eat? Make me stronger? High ether. Processed via medicine. High ether restores 700 MP. High potion of intelligence. High potion of vitality. Temporary increases vitality for 15 seconds. Purple dye. Let's see what all I got. That's the steak that I ate already. Boar hide. Apple tart. Experience bonus. Weak silencing potion. Cool. We just died. We died. Just got popped. High potion. Thought I had some stronger potions. Ether doesn't really help me. Orange juice. And this really helps me. Mega potion. We can use that. Alright, let's try not to die. Let's try not to die this time. Ready, team? Let's go. I don't know why he's not holding aggro on me. Now this stupid tornado thing. I should be safe right here. One, two, three. What does this do? Diverts 25% of enmity to target party members. So that diverts the enmity. I don't want to do that. I want to hold it. I want to hold the aggro. Okay. So those two are going first, so we're going to stay here. Then we're going to flip to this side. Yeah, okay, we dodged the tornadoes this time. We're going to go one, berserk. Hopefully I can get a whole cycle in here. 2, 3. Just going to pop the cooldown on this. We're taking hits. Rampart. Yo, something happened to me. Got it. Got it. We're going to try to interject next time he does. So there's an interject. Did not work. Spiked tail. Oh, that hit me. That was a big hit. Watch the AoE. Can I get a heal? Can I get some heals, please? Oh, get out of the way. Two. Berserked. Berserk 3, full cycle, reprisal. He did. He did. Booyah. Let's go. We got Koshi. Any treasure? Vigil robe. You obtained the vigil robe and the vigil eye patch. Robe and the eye patch. Oh, fire's gone. Now I gotta fight these dragons. Jillian Robertson. Did he just say first walk to the octagon since what? Because I've seen her fight before. Get out of the AoE. Abagaba. Yeah, definitely don't want to hear judges' scorecards tonight because these judges are on one. Uh-oh. Yo, these ice things take forever to kill. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Just attack them till they die. Blizzard. Dick has blizzard. Makes sense. They're snowflakes. Snowflakes are attacking me. See what down at the end of this hallway. See more of these, but there might be treasure over here. Otherwise, why would they put these guys here to block this path? Unless there was something cool down here. Control 2. I don't like Control 2. It should be Shift 2. Wonder if I can change that. Oh, I got 2 more dragons. Call me Dragon because I spit the flame. Dragon, but don't forget the name. There's 3 of them. Oh, these things are tough. We might have a problem here, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting 3 at these at the same time is not good. He's no bueno. One of them's dead. Let's kill the other one. Cycle with Berserk. Nice, he's dead, and he's dead. Woo, we killed him. Those guys don't play. Strong room gate. Strong room gate. How do we open it? We're opening it. Is this the last boss? Defeat. We secured the Barbican, retake the right Bradis, and last but not least, we have to defeat Iskibind. Mapping the realm, Stone Virgil. Yep, this is it. This is the last boss. We jump down here. The battle begins. Let's go. We're fighting with Sid. Stormcloud. Is this when we get the airship? Yo, that's our airship. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. Yeah, there's a giant dragon blocking us from the airship. Let's take it out. Let's go. Dragon is not of our concern. We have come for the airship, and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Dreadedconservative, you just fight the dragon. If it wakes, we need to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? Oh, preliminary card's over. The main card is starting. Jillian Robertson and Pierre Rodriguez. I think this is the main card. As you command. All right. We're going to have to fight a dragon. Oh, you can bet your britches. We're fighting this dragon. Uh-oh. That's La Brea. La Habrea. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. Garuda. Are you aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests? A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers, the Ixal are nothing if not zealous. Wait, use space to toggle. The heck? Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you live that long. Oh, he's waking up the dragon. Let's go. Time to fight it. This is Garuda? The dragon. Alphanod. Alphanod the dragon? Yeah, that don't look like Garuda. He said we're going to Garuda next. Confound it all! Oh, no, that's Alphanod. Well, stick around, buddy. Fight me with the dragon. What's he doing? Casting some sort of dark magic on me. Let's see how well your blasphemous gift serves you this time, Crystal Bearer. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Let's go. Yo. Alright, we ready, team? Squad, team, crew, guys. Let's get it. Iskabent. Yeah, that's not Garuda. Oh, it hits hard. So the one did fire, the one did tornadoes. This one does ice. Yo, look over here, buddy. Provoke. Arm's length. Did you just wipe out my whole party? No. Okay. He's flying away. Where are you going to land? Don't step over there, guys. Oh, when it touches down, it does a lot of damage. Let's do Rampart. Pop all the cooldowns. Do a little reprisal. Taking that hit from that ice. I'm going to provoke so I don't lose aggro or enmity. I'm going to try to interrupt Sheet of Ice. Did not. Low blow. It's flying up, so just watch for the blue on the ground. Get out of it. Don't be in it. Pretty easy. Watch out for the watch out for the touchdown. Watch out for the touchdown. Provoke. I'm going to do this. Thrill of Battle to increase my life. Good timing there. Let's Berserk. Cycle 2, 3. Low blow. 1, 2, 3. Here comes the big attack. The Ice Blast. Yep. 1, 2, 3. I got good heals. I'm gonna eject for no reason. I don't know why I hit that just now. Reprise will heal me up. Get out of the AoE, Josh. What are you doing? I still got hit of it. I got hit by it because it's not the animation that does it. It's the circle. If you're in the circle when the time runs out, you get hit, even if you aren't there for the animation. get out. Oh, get out. Oh. Get out, get out, get out, get out. We lost somebody. Somebody revive him. Do we have a revive? That's our conjurer. Can our Thermitage revive him? Oh, snap. I don't know if I have... I don't have a way to revive him. I'm not a healer. The touchdown always gets you. He's almost dead. We can kill him with 3. Let's go. Keep heals on me. Keep heals on me. Rampart. 3. We're going to low blow. We're going to berserk. 2. 3. I took a lot of damage from that. I'm going to pop a potion. I'm going to pop a reprisal. Doing everything I can to get more life here. Where's my healer? Oh my god, we have 2. We have 2 of our people down. 2 of our people down. I don't know if it's me and the healer left or who's left. It's a Lancer. So we got tank and DPS is the only classes we have. So I have to heal myself. Our healer's dead. We have no revives. The Conjurer and the Thermitage are dead. So it's up to me and the Lancer to finish this dude off. Let's go. Get him. DPS, bro. DPS. We don't got heals. Heal yourself. Pop potions. I'm going to provoke. I'm going to arm's length. I'm going to low blow. I'm going to do this thing. Just kill it. Just kill it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit him up style. Hit him up. Oh, I took a big hit just now. I popped a potion. Oh, I'm going to die. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm dead. Damn it. That was close. Oh, no, we got it. We got it. What? Let's go. Me and the Lancer took it out. I had a DOT on me. I had a damage over time on me. So it was clicking health off. It was going 200, 200, 200. And I was just about to die and he killed it. He killed the dragon. Perfect timing. Ah, we got it. We cleared the stone vigil. Alright. What's in the treasure box? Dridian cane and Ishregard steel ingot. I don't know what any of that is, but whatever. Say goodbye to the party, even though they're NPCs. Bye-bye, NPCs. Healer and Conjurer, you guys suck. You died. Me and the Lancer killed it. Now I'm out of here. Leave the duty. We'll see if there's a... There should be a cutscene, right? Because we got to fly away in the airship. Cutscene. Oh, we got another crystal. For killing the dragon. Dink. Bonks me in the head. Oh, we got some cutscene action. We got 5 out of 6 crystals. We need 1 more. And then we fight Bahamut, I think. Dreaded, are you right? Speak to me. 12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of a aetheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go see what he has to say. Sid's working on the airship. Yes, though, it will not be pleasant to ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not a better state. But if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. Oh, we got the airship working, baby. We can fly around now. I think I don't have to spend money teleporting anymore. Which doesn't really even matter because I have like unlimited gold. And we leveled up. I don't know if I still get the level up, even though it was with the experience based off level 43. But I might be at level 49 now. All right. Oh, yeah. We took the airship to the forest. I have longed for more agreeable climate of the Twelves Wood, yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Complete. Level 49. Let's go. Quest complete. Level up. Level 49. I don't know if you can go to 50 or 60 with the free trial, but we're about to find out. Because once I get to level 50, if we still gain experience, then that means we get to go to level 60. We shall see. That's it for that. For this part of the raid dungeon guide. We out. Oh, armbar. Tap. She tapped. Breath, she tapped. She been done tapped. Look, she's saying... Is she saying, why did you stop it? Or is she saying, why did you wait so long to stop it? No, she's saying, why did you stop it? She definitely tapped. She definitely tapped. There was no question. Watch. She taps her knee. She just regretted it because it wasn't as bad as she thought she was, but she got scared. Right here, when she goes, she taps her. But when I first saw it, it looked like she did like a tap, tap, tap. She didn't do a multiple tap, but she did smack the leg. And then the leg moved up into her hand, so it looked like a second tap. And then she almost went in for a third tap, but she stopped it. I think she was scared and she was tapping. But then afterwards, she's like, okay, it wasn't as. No, look how her arm is backwards. Yeah, they're saying when you see the replay, it doesn't look as much like a tap from that angle, but it was kind of more like she was trying to grab her leg for leverage, and she kind of slapped her knee and then missed, and then the knee went up into her hand, so it looked like a double tap, but she's pissed because the ref called it. She's like, I didn't tap. What are you talking about? She looked at the other girl and said, you know I didn't tap. Okay, let's go back to this view. We recorded that little raid crawl, dungeon crawl. In between these two fights, it calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me and kept missing. Hardly surprising you did design and build her. Can I pause this? Yeah, when you see it from this angle, it doesn't as much look like a tap. But her arm was going backwards. She might have like she got scared at first, and then once her arm got like hyperextended, she's like, "Oh, it doesn't really feel as bad as I thought it would." She was about to tap, and then she stopped. Doesn't matter. The ref called it. It's over. Confound it. They say confound it instead of damn it. They say confound it. Instead of cussing, I'm gonna start saying confound it. Oh, she got pink gloves? Dry bone. Theoretical science, blah, blah, blah. Dreaded, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Next fight's about to start all over already. I gotta go to Thanalan. Alright, I'll be right back. Take a quick break. Now we got to fight. Was it a foul? Up kick from a downed opponent? Yeah, he had his knees on the ground. He had his knees on the mat. Dude kicked him in the face. Herman and Cummings. Cummings just got kicked in the grill. All right. I guess nobody wants to jump in the Discord. Let's finish watching this video.
Everything just kind of hit the fan. At this point, you know, it perfectly worked out where everybody had kind of turned their back on me as far as like friends that were kind of there. All those relationships started falling apart. My parents, they still love me. They were still there for me, but it was like...
They were not buying any more cars. The cars are out.
You're done, yeah. Like, you're on your own. And, you know, I respect that. You know, it was due time. So all that is kind of there. And now I'm just there in the woods. And I'm going into this really, like, dark place of just being comfortably numb again. Of just, like, I'm working at Fridays and you know, and so here, where everything shifted was about a month into this. I was working at Fridays one night, and this lady came up to me and she said, God said you need to see him. And I stopped going to church like 3 months prior.
This was a lady from church that came up to you?
No, a lady that I worked with. She came up to me, she said, God said that you need to see him. And I was like, yeah, I know. I said, how do I get in touch with him?
How do I make a meeting?
Yeah, let's do this, you know, and I'm ready. So, but it hit me, something, I was like, because at this point, I believe there's a God. I know there's spirit. I know the spiritual world is 100% real. There's not a shadow in my mind that is real. So I already am aware. I'm like, that was really weird.
But you know, but there's an Italian expression. Fra il dire e il fare c'è il mezzo del mare. Between saying and doing is a whole wide ocean. You know, so you can say it. You can say, I know intellectually this is true.
Okay,
but okay, what are you going to do?
Konnichiwa.
Right. Yeah, and that's kind of where I was at. I was like, all right, I'll talk to him, go to him. But that was, you know, this has been a year where I'm crying out to him. Nothing has really happened yet.
Yeah.
And so I go to the AA meeting. I go to an AA meeting down the street, and I leave and go into the chapel. I'm going into the chapel, and I said, all right, God, I'm here. What do you want? And I sit down.
I don't know that language.
Nothing happens. I read the Bible. I just open it, and I read this page. Don't think anything of it, leave. A week later, I come back. I do the exact same thing. I don't even know why, though. I'm going to the AA meeting because I'm trying to get my life together, but something pulls me into the chapel. Hey, God, I'm here again. What do you want? Open the Bible, and I get halfway reading through it, and I realize, oh, this was the same exact verse I read the last time I was here, Psalm 18. And so I'm like, what? That's crazy. So now, all of a sudden, something's got my attention. And so now, let's fast forward maybe like a week. Now everything starts rapidly moving, right? So a week later, I was with some guys in the woods. They smoked this stuff called K2. It started off as like an incense,
Spice.
and they would sell it at the gas stations. Well, it leveled up, and now it's
really
like a whole
leveled up.
other
It's
thing.
horrible
It's very, very
now.
like powerful.
It's like the drug is incense?
It started off, it was like an incense.
Call it,
and you would smoke it.
Call it incense. It was a bunch of, it was JHO 13 and JHO 8, JHO 15. It was a combination of legal herbs and spices that had mind-altering effects, and that they would combine in different amounts. And as soon as they would make one combination illegal, they would just add or remove another part of it so that they could keep making it illegal and dodging legislation. But now, and it used to just be all these different herbs and stuff collected. You put it in a bag together, different ratios of it, you know. But then it became, they made it powder form, and you could spray it on tea leaves. And that's when it went crazy, because some people would spray it once, some people would spray the same leaves 20 times. And so you never know what you're getting. And then they started adding PCP and embalming fluid and all sorts of other fentanyl and everything else. They'll mix it in the spice. And now you smoke that stuff and you're probably going to want to kill yourself.
But it would resemble weed, you know. But I never liked it because it just didn't feel right, you know. It was like something about it wasn't right, and so basically, I would see these guys bug out on it, like they would be slumped over, be acting crazy, and I was like, there is no way that this does that.
It's horrible. So, it's the worst.
I'm gonna test that for myself.
Yeah,
is that right? Yeah.
I've watched people go from walking, talking, normal people. They become homeless. They start smoking spice, and within 6 months, they're in a wheelchair. They can't walk. They are drooling on themselves. They can't think. And they're so hooked on it, if they stop, they start puking up bile. It's pretty horrible.
I said, yeah, and that's really what it was, because I'm in my mind, I said, I do real drugs. You know, like this is, there's no way this does that. And so they told me, they said, just take one hit. It's like, this stuff's strong. And I said, no, I hit it like 3 times. And next thing I know, as soon as I like pass it to someone, at this point, I've overdosed on heroin like 4 or 5 times. So I know what it feels like to like, you know, there's a split second of just your body registering whatever you just did was too much for us. And so next thing I know is I just hear them saying, oh, he's going out, and I just feel myself falling to the ground, and I start to crawl. And then next thing I know, I'm in a dream world, right?
Yeah.
And in this dream world, I'm walking down.
I was in a porta potty, and I hit the strong spice the last time I ever did it. And I was like homeless at the time, so it was like, whatever. If you don't got what you want, but you can get a little spice joint for $2, you don't have $10 for what you really want. You know, I just grabbed that and I hit it in a porta potty. And I kind of went out, and in my like dream world, I was in a hotel. It like took me back in time, and I was in a hotel with some friends, and I was in the bathroom, and I was gonna end my life in the bathroom. And there were people, I hear them talking and partying out in the main room of the hotel room. You know, I can like look into the mirror and see them in there, but I'm over the toilet just thinking about ending it. And then when I came to, I was in the porta potty, just like slumped on the ground. I slumped on the ground in a lot of porta potties. And I was like, oh my gosh, like that was like it was so real. It was like I was committing suicide in this vision. And I was like, nope, never messing with that stuff again. That stuff was horrible.
Path. There's demons on my left and demons on my right. And they're basically laughing at me. They're different sizes. They have these little robes. They have these big grins. And I'm like not really paying attention to them because I'm following another one that had its back to me. And so we're walking down this hall, and we get to this big door. And so right before we get to the door, it says, one more step, you're almost there. And it turned around, and when it looked at me, it was an ugly demon. And I said, hell no. And I turned around, and when I turned around, I woke up in a pool of sweat. And so I was that one, that was like another hook where just like, what the heck was that? That was not normal.
What do they look like?
They look like little like gremlins, like almost like the you know, from Lord of the Rings, the little guy that chases the ring. I think I don't even think I ever watched that movie for real, but I know the little guy.
You met the real thing. So.
Yeah, they look kind of like that. The ones I've seen, they're just ugly. They're deformed, like almost like little, like almost like you see in horror movies. Like that's what they look like. And they're some of them be like 3 feet tall, some of them be like 6 feet tall. You know, like they were different sizes, and they're ugly, but they all had these big smiles. It's like these these mocking. They're like these mocking spirits or something. And so that happened. And a week after that, I go to see my grandma and with my dad. And so I go to see her, and I go out one night, and I come home, and I went to the bar. I was drinking and stuff, and I come back and I'm sleeping.
Where's the mithril armor that I got?
It was like 2 couches and a long bed or whatever connected. So I'm sleeping in the bed with him basically. And I'm about to fall asleep. And I start hearing the TV. I'm watching American Pickers. I'm halfway asleep, so I'm awake. And I'll never forget their voices change into demonic voices. So their voices turn into demon voices. And they start talking about me. And I said, I don't know if, have you ever heard of like sleep paralysis?
Yeah, I had it once certainly, and maybe twice.
Yeah.
And it's very scary.
Right.
Because it sounds like you hear demons.
Yeah.
And maybe you do.
And you lose control of your body.
Yeah, you can't move, so you're just there hearing. I forget what, I just heard like a weird demon voice, and I was awake, but I couldn't move my body.
Heavy steel
I thought,
armor.
the hell, what is this? And then, 30 seconds later, it was over, and I could move again.
Yeah.
I had to look. I said, "What was that?" And it's sleep
freaky.
paralysis.
And it's funny, actually, to backtrack real quick. When that first started happening, because I had it a lot, it first started happening when I started doing Buddhism. The first time I started having sleep paralysis was when I started getting deep into Buddhism. I started having it all the time. And it freaked me out, but it also intrigued me. So it was like this double-edged thing where it scared me, but then when it wouldn't happen, I'd kind of be like, no, I want to see what happens if I stay
but I
in
lose
there.
the bonus from
And like, don't fight it. But anyways, that starts happening. So I'm in sleep paralysis. It feels like something's getting in my body. Like I'm like this. It's like something's trying to get in my body. And the TV says his name's Josh. He's from Virginia. We need to destroy him. They're talking about me. I'm hearing it, and I'm feeling something get in my body. Next thing I know, I'm like finding myself on the floor. And I guess I was like screaming, crying or something. My dad said, like I woke up the whole house making these moans or whatever. They come downstairs. I'm like, oh, I'm good. And I lay back down. Well, when I lay back down, all of a sudden I'm having something tell me to kill my uncle. In my head, something's telling me, kill your uncle. And there was no reason to think that or want to do that. So I'm sitting here thinking like, what? Where's this thought coming from? And while I'm saying no, I'm also simultaneously getting up to do it. So it's like I'm on autopilot, getting up, and I find myself.
I don't know what the best gear to wear here is.
Standing over my uncle, and someone just telling me like, just crush his head, like just squeeze his head, like and I started going like this over his head, and then his eyes popped up open, and he's like, and it freaked him out obviously, and he went in the other room, and he went and slept somewhere else. So that was number 2. That was like wake up number 2 as far as like the demonic realm, right? So now I'm like, dude, demons are really real, like. There's no doubt about it, and I'm getting kind of freaked out.
Yeah.
And so I come home, and there's another couple weeks pass, and so basically I come to this place where I want to go to a rehab. And so I'm in a hotel room one night, and I said I'm gonna get high one more time. At this point, I think I was clean off heroin for like 3 months, but I was shooting up like crack and all those types of stuff, and I didn't even like it. I was just doing whatever was around. As long as it wasn't heroin, I would do it. And so.
And you think you're going to rehab, so all right, one more for the road.
Yeah. And that's
so stupid, but everybody thinks that way. It doesn't matter what it is. You're like, one more for the road.
Yeah,
tomorrow, that's when I'll clean up.
Yeah, and same thing with getting out of jail. You know that the overdose statistics you're 129 times more likely to overdose within 2 weeks of getting out of jail or like a program. And that's like crazy, times.
Right,
but,
because your tolerance goes
that's what
down.
it was. It was 3 months.
Out,
I was like, I'm
you
gonna get high
think you
one
can
more
do
time.
what you did before you went in, and you do.
I remember I was sitting in the bathroom, and I mean, at this point, I was pretty broken. Like I was pretty. What am I gonna do? And I started talking to God. I said, Lord, I said, I said the sinner prayer. I said I went to church. I literally called on you to help me every time I went to go buy drugs. I begged you to help me and stop me. I said, what else do you want from me? I said, this is all I know. I'm sitting here looking at these drugs. I hate these drugs. This is all I know. What else do you expect from me? I said, forgive me. And I started saying the Lord's Prayer while I was tying my arm and doing all this stuff. I started saying, Our Father who art in heaven, while I was doing it. And I said, forgive me, this is it. That's all I know. And so I subconsciously knew I was going to overdose because I knew I was doing too much. It wasn't intentional, but I was just like, you know what? I hope it kind of happens, but I'm not trying to make it happen. But if it does, whatever. And so
that's a really. I think I get what you're talking about, but I couldn't articulate that. That you're saying it's not intentional, but I knew it was too much, and I was doing it anyway. But it wasn't quite intentional, but like it wasn't not intentional either.
Yeah, it was just hopelessness. It's just like whatever happens will be, like kind of thing. Like just
even though you know what's going to happen. He's like, well, whatever, it's out of my hands, even though I know exactly what's going to happen.
I did, but I also, it's funny because you get this pride when you get an addiction. There's this pride associated with it where you build up tolerances.
Yeah.
And like I had overdosed, like I said, like 4 or 5 times. And so you build up this ego with it where you're like, I'll be good. I came back the last time, I'm good. So you get this pride with it. And so that's what it was. It's like, I think I'm gonna overdose, I'll be all right though. Yeah. That's what I thought. So, I did it, and I instantly, again, my body goes into fight mode. Like I stand up, I said, run. Like just keep your body moving, because I knew I felt that feeling of like that comes before an overdose. It's a split second of knowing.
I got that the first time I shot
out
up
the door.
my own,
the next thing I know,
by myself.
I'm in an ambulance. And so I'm waking up in an ambulance.
I did way too much.
And
so
because now I'm thinking, my first thought is,
went
I had
outside and
drugs.
just started
I
walking
needed,
around the block in circles,
cops.
back and forth.
And so I wake up, they revive me, and the cop says, now you're going to jail. He said, do you want to go to the hospital? I said, no. He said, all right.
Then you go to the other place.
Yeah. And that was the moment that really everything changed. I go to jail. I'm in a suicide watch. So they take basically the jail experience and make it worse. It's like they take all your clothes, you don't get the regular food. And I'm sitting in there, and I basically was like, you know what? Going through hell on earth. And I remember I looked over on my cell wall and it said "cold hell" on the wall. I'm on the phone. My mom's,
it's cold.
crying. She's like, "You almost died again." Everything's hit me. It was like for the first time in my life, all my choices smacked me in the face in a different way. Like I always knew I was just screwing up, but this time it was like God put everything just in a pile right in front of me, and I'm in this room, going through literally withdrawals from multiple things and just having to sit there and look at it and knowing there's nothing, like you can't go anywhere for 5 days. And all I said was, God have mercy, God have mercy. Our Father, who art in heaven. I said the Lord's Prayer over and over. That's all I could do. And I said, if you help me, I said, I'll be a good boy. That's all I want. I said, I just want to be a good boy. I said, Lord, I won't go to the bar anymore. I don't even want a girlfriend. I said, I just want to be good. Like that was how I was done. And I get out and I go to they transfer me to the little pod. And I sit there for like 3 days, and I remember, because in a jail pod, people do nothing. It's like people just sit there and talk about terrible things, play cards, or watch TV. That's all that they're doing. It's like the most miserable way to spend your time, And I said,
George Bernard Shaw said that hell is the place where you have nothing to do all day but amuse yourself. So you just, I guess we'll play cards now. I guess we'll talk about crime now. I don't do whatever.
Yeah, that's what it was. And I sat there and I said, I'm not doing this again. Because I had just did the 18 months, like 11 months prior. Yeah. I said, oh no.
Herman's
I said, I'm not. And I know in my mind, I brought back another felony. I'm already on probation. I have 8 years over my head. I said, I'm not doing this again. In my mind, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm probably gonna be here like 5 years.
Yeah.
I said, I'm done. They're gonna toast me. I'm done. My life is over. I said, well, I'm not sitting in this pod. I'm gonna join a program, something.
Yeah.
So there was this program called the Mind Dorm, it stands for Men in a New Direction. And it's in the Prince William County Jail that I don't know where else it is, but and so I hear about this. It's a faith-based program in the jail, and so I go to it, and I remember like everyone's like, dude, don't go there. They got rules. You can't cuss there. You have to wake up early, like all this stuff, right? And I'm like, I don't care. I'm not sitting here with you guys. So I'm
yeah. Are you not there? Okay, cool. Then I'm going.
So I walk in, and the funny thing is there was a friend of mine that was there. And I was supposed to move in with him like 2 weeks later, and he disappeared. He got locked up. And so I walk and I'm assigned to his bunk. I'm like, I guess we moved in together one way or another.
Is better than
and so I was there, and after a week I almost left because it was like you had to wake up at 6. In jail, you don't want to be awake all day. You know what I mean? Like you want to
sleep as late as you can.
And so all this is happening, and I'm about to leave. But then one day, it was probably the second week
when I wear all the.
Something spoke to me in my heart again.
All the right
it was
stuff,
like
but this is
thought of, why don't you just try? It was just a thought that wasn't my thought, but it was so loud, like kind of like it silenced everything. I said, why don't you just try for once? Like, and I kind of thought about it, and I was like, you know what? Where else am I gonna go? I said, when these speakers come in, I might as well listen. If I gotta read the Bible at this time of the day, I might as well read it.
What else are you gonna do?
Exactly, and so I started doing that, and it was like a week went by. Next thing I knew, I wanted to read the Bible for fun. So when it was free time and everyone was watching TV, I'd be reading the Bible. And then I would start praying. Mind you, I'm going through withdrawals still, because Suboxone withdrawals take like a month. I'm not sleeping. I think I'm doing, if I'm lucky, 3 years in prison. And I'm starting to be happier than I ever have been in my life. So it's this contradiction going on, but I'm feeling more alive every day. Yeah. All of a sudden, people would come up to me and they'd be like, dude, what happened to you? You're different. One guy came up to me and he said, dude, every time I'm having a bad day, he said, when I look at you, he said, I feel hope. Like, cause I just started having this joy. And I didn't know what was happening to me. I'd look at myself in the mirror and be like, what's happening to you? Because I just felt like I was changing, and I didn't connect the dots still. I still didn't connect the dots because there was no moment. There was like, oh, burning bush. It was just, I would read the word, I'd pray, and all of a sudden I would like be in conversations and they'd be talking about drugs, and I'd be like, this is a stupid conversation. I'd go read my Bible.
I hear this.
And that was like the first thing I started noticing. About 2 weeks after that, I would start praying. I'd be like in prayer, worshiping Jesus, whatever. And it would just feel like a love bomb would fall on me of like, it reminded me of how I felt when I was on mushrooms, except it was 100 times more pure. Like that, like uncontrollable laughter and just joy I felt on mushrooms. It made that look like creek water compared to Dasani or something. You know what I mean? It was like, I thought that was joy, you know? And I would have to do mushrooms to have that joy, but that wasn't even real joy. That was like artificial joy. I was laughing. I thought it was joy, but I was getting like covered in this just love. And I mean, it freaked me out because I literally felt like I was high almost. Like it was like I was high on life, and like I'd be laughing. I had joy. All I wanted to do was read my Bible and pray. And it just took off, really. Like I was there for 2 months in this cocoon of Jesus, and that's all I wanted to do. It was like everything in my life made sense. I started knowing, like, oh, you have a purpose. Just everything came together. And so basically what happened though is that my lawyer was like, you're looking at like a year. Or I mean, he said, you're gonna stay in here, your low end is 18 months. You're probably looking at like two years or so. Like I was 18 months to 3 years or something was the guidelines. Yeah. So he said, get comfortable. And I didn't care.
I am Jesus. Comfortable.
I really was. And I remember my mom came and she said, you're not gonna get bond. And I said, praise God. I said, I love, I said, Mom, I met Jesus, he's real, And so I was like dead serious in this, like I was fully in love. I met him, like it was like every time I would call on his name, I would just feel, it was, and I'm not gonna lie, like I used it like a drug. Like while I was there, that first like month, I really would like, I'd be like, oh, I need to pray to Jesus so I could feel this joy, right? And that's how it was. And so I was just getting this change like radically. And I remember one night I prayed and I said, Lord, I said, if you get me out of here, I said, I'll pray for every person I see. I said, I'll do whatever you want me to do. I said, I'm 100% in. And I said, you don't owe me anything. Like I made this bed, I get it, but that'd be cool, right? I said, it'd be cool, Lord, if you get me a Christian halfway house so I can bond out, so I can look good for court at least. I'll still do the time.
The question at the heart of our contemporary culture wars, how should we think about where left and right come from and what they're about?
But I'll look better in their eyes. So like a week later, my lawyer comes in. He's like, hey, I got a ticket out of here for you. I got this Christian halfway house. He said you get a bed-to-bed transfer. It's a 6-month program.
Yeah.
If you complete it, the judge will probably work with you. And
it sounds so close to like my story.
And in that time, it was like my relationship with God.
All this stuff
took a whole new, it just kept growing. And I remember knowing like, if I don't stick to this with everything I have, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. And so I was in another state. I didn't tell anyone I was home. And so yeah, I mean, and then a year later, I go to court.
I've had this jail experience. And got out. And
was
still
like,
back
look,
to that.
there's no point of locking you up again. My PO loved me, so she's
over
writing
yet.
reviews. It's like I'm in a halfway house. Like I have my job. Everything is. And so that's the.
So you come to the end of that. And is that it? Is that happily ever after? You don't do drugs.
No.
You don't, commit crimes or anything. I guess your crimes were all drug related. So it's not like you were going and burglarizing.
Yeah.
Thousands of but is that it? That's the end of the story?
No. That's that's.
That would be nice, but no. You get out, you go back
like
to
evangelism.
You become a jailhouse
right?
preacher.
So I go
when you
because
get out
I have
and you're
that
back in the
addictive
normal world,
like
you forget about it.
Personality. I'm all in.
You got to get
Jesus
pulled back.
Well, I'll tell you too. I don't have a
While you're
particularly
in the
addictive
world.
personality. When I was an atheist for 10
When you're
years,
sheltered
I
from
reverted
everything
in my early 20s.
in a
And
facility,
After a kind of slow process of
it's
first
easy
reading
to get into
Digest
that
and then,
mindset.
that the Bible
As soon as you
Christ
get
is
out,
says he is. And when it clicked,
It's real
though,
easy to go back to what you were doing.
I had that same feeling of, what do I do now? Do I just need to tell everybody. I need to, whatever I am doing, doesn't matter. I need to just go, and I think this happens to all converts and reverts, or many of them. A friend of mine converted, had this very numinous experience where he said, I was filled with the Holy Spirit. I said, describe it for me. He's like, I can't describe it for you, buddy, but I'll tell you this, when it happened to me, I was just totally bowled over, and my first prayer was, Lord, please don't make me a Jesus freak. He said, please don't. But you just feel, and it's funny in that you got the zeal of a convert, so all you want to do is go out and talk about it, but you are probably rather immature in your
get
faith
down
at this
there.
point because it's so new. And so in a way, you're the best person to go evangelize, but in a way, you're like the worst person to go evangelize because you just haven't been doing it. You know, it's not in your muscle memory exactly yet. And so, and if you have an addictive personality, I'm sure it's that times 10.
Yeah. No, that's basically what it was. I was addicted to reading my Bible. I was addicted to praying and worshiping, and I was addicted to telling people about Jesus. That's exactly what it was. And so that went on though for a while. That was my life to the point where, I mean, honestly, like there was a point where that first year, I worked as little as possible at a labor finders. You know what I mean? At a temp agency, making like $50 a day, just enough to pay rent for my halfway house. And I would spend all my free time going and praying for people and evangelizing. Like, I treated it like a job. And so I'd spend my whole day praying, and then I'd go pray for people, come home, pray, go out. And I did that for a while. And then so basically what happened was I got married a little over a year after getting saved. The girl that was taking me to church ended up being my wife. You know? So,
it's convenient.
Yeah. So that like invited another level of like just life responsibility. And so then I had to kind of change how I was moving. And then I'd say a year after that, it was like I started reassessing everything. And basically what I mean by that is I started to not feel that like Jesus high every time I prayed.
Yeah.
I started to not get those, you know, I always joke around and say the best intercessors are a new born again believer, because it's like when I first got saved, every prayer was getting answered, like boom, boom, boom. And it was nice. And then it got to the point where it was like I had to wait, no's or whatever.
Yeah, I explained that to myself because there was, when I reverted in those early years, you know, it's weird. It's really weird how palpable it all is, how just real it is all the time. And now looking back on it, these things still happen. A lot, you know, everything is rich in meaning, and the world is teeming in miracles. But I look back on it and I think, oh, I guess I just really needed that. I sometimes think it's God saying, "Hey, you stupid idiot, why don't you get it?" And then after a certain amount of time, you don't need that as much anymore.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That's the process of maturing, right? It's like, yeah. And I think that's what it was like I was used to God being so on me, kind of. And then it started to feel a lot more distant. It started to feel a lot more like faith. And so I started to basically just really get real analytical. I got out of that childlike faith of just believing and just being. And I started to watch a lot of like atheists talk about stuff. I started to I was just questioning, like, because it was like basically I got to this point where I was like, all right, I know Jesus is real. I said, how can I feel like I'm starting to get arrogant. Like, you know, because I'm telling people I'm out here preaching Jesus. I'm telling people they need to repent of sins. I'm being that guy.
Grow up.
And I believe it. I believe it for me, but I'm saying, how do I know it's only for me? What if there was other ways for other people? Like, you know, how, like, am I arrogant?
The idea of the technical term is indifferentism. What if all religions are pretty much the same man, you know, and you worship this part of the elephant and I worship this, whatever, you know, that's
right.
Which is a very popular idea. It's extremely wrong, but it is a very popular idea. So you're exploring this and you're saying, well, you know, maybe what I'm doing is just one thing among many that we could do.
Yeah, that's and it was more of like, Jesus is the truth, the way, the life. But what if there's more to what's been presented? You know, like, what if there's more to this than just what I've been finding in church? You know,
Do you mean more in that other religions are true, or do you mean more in that Christianity is about more than this?
Christianity is about more than this.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was kind of like maybe there's more to this than what we think. And I started looking into more like early church and started just research everything. I mean, I put my faith up on the altar kind of and just was like just trying to, it was like almost like I was trying to crush my faith, you know, in an honest way of like, look, God, this is where I'm at.
I've had that.
And then I started to get, I guess, bitter. That's what really started to happen. Was I started to get bitter because I was praying for people and I was doing, you know, God's work. I thought
people always like to talk about.
And I started to get prideful and feel like, well, look, God, I'm doing this.
There's really not.
And it wasn't like, what, you're not doing something for me.
Like
it was, why aren't you helping
them?
Don't
have understanding.
Like that's kind of how I started to feel because I come from addiction, so I was trying to help other addicts. I'm trying to help, and it was like, I was trying to lead him to Jesus, and it wasn't working the way I thought it should. And so I started getting prideful. I started thinking I was God's, boss almost. And that's kind of, because I'm like, well, I've been doing this for 2 years. I don't know what's really coming of it. My life has changed, but I said, I want to see other people's lives change too, or I don't feel, it's like I don't feel like I could really be confident in this if it's not producing fruit for other people. And so I found this in my research one day. I found this article about this mystic group that would basically took mushrooms as a form of basically connecting to God. Like, it was normal, and that's what the Bible referred to as manna.
Yeah, that's what when I first started this,
thought I was feeling sad or something, but it seemed to take like a darker turn as far as like, I don't feel like all my other friends are dealing with this. That's
trying to
not
make
how
me
it started
kill
to
my
feel.
uncle.
And,
Where is that
So it
at?
didn't just
How
feel
far
like
were we?
13-year-olds.
And I come home, and I went to the bar. I was drinking and stuff, and knowing like, if I don't stick to this with everything I have.
Yeah, when I read that passage about the manna, it doesn't exactly.
It was this mystic group that would basically took mushrooms as a form of.
When I started the video, I thought he was
it
in
was
that
normal, and that's what the Bible referred to as manna. So it was this
spiritual
rabbit hole. I was
They said that manna was.
He said he started like
mushrooms.
Was shrooms. Wow.
They said it popped up every morning. Like,
yeah, and then Joe
Yeah,
Rogan,
when I read that
an
passage
atheist, will
about
tell you that the burning bush was ayahuasca and that Moses was tripping. It's a bunch of nonsense.
Man, it doesn't exactly resemble shrooms to me, but that's very funny that they're saying this, because with mushrooms in particular, but all of it, DMT, acid, all the psychedelic stuff, there is this weird culture where if you see a heroin addict on the street, you say, oh, there's a junkie, there's another bum, hope he doesn't kill himself. Mm-hmm. But then someone says, oh, I do shrooms all the time. You say, wow, you must be so spiritual. Wow. What, you're both poisoning yourselves.
That is the aesthetic of it, though, right?
Yeah.
It does have that, yeah. No, for me, it was like I still had these memories of positive from it. So I still, at that point, I hadn't connected the dots to this was part of the problem.
Yeah.
In my mind, I was the problem because I was on drugs. So now I'm starting to think that seed is planted.
Right. That was a prefiguring of your true enlightenment, which is actually in this relationship with your Savior.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it basically just started, and I didn't do anything with it for a while. It started to kind of just brew under the surface. And I said, you know what, Josh? I said, maybe because you were on heroin and all this other stuff, what if now that you're clean, you haven't done hard drugs in a few years,
the spiritual world of the shrooms.
Maybe now you can take mushrooms. It's natural. I'm not talking about acid. I'm talking about mushrooms because they're natural. And now you can probably connect with Jesus in a better way. This relationship isn't as supernatural as it was in the beginning.
Yeah, you're losing your tolerance is growing. Let's say.
Yeah.
You're not feeling that high.
Yep. And so I said, maybe mushrooms will do the trick. And not only for that, but also maybe I can get some answers for other people, because I'm encountering this question all the time about people doing psychedelics and seeing it be a thing. Yep. I said, God, my heart is to like I put my heart before God of like, look, like this is where I'm at. I said, I kind of feel like doing it. And I said, worst case scenario, I find out it's not good. And, and then, I don't do it anymore.
Yeah. Good luck.
Well, the thing about it is that, and I say this as humble as possible. Like when I say I was in it, I mean, like I really was sold out. I was living right. I wasn't like a Christian that was dabbling in sin and the world and going to church. I mean, I literally my life was dedicated to this. Like, that's all I thought about, that's all I did. And like, I didn't have a life. That was my life. And so like, and so it wasn't like, oh, I was already slipping away or something. And so basically, months passed. And so one night I'd go to my friend's house and we're gonna make music. And while, he's loading up the beat and everything. And this was a friend of mine that it was like the one of like two friends that I had, the old friends that I didn't completely cut off.
Yeah.
But it wasn't, it was more just like I would make music with them. I still loved them. So it's like I'd keep my distance but show up. And so anyways, he dumps out his backpack of chocolate mushrooms right over the bed, right in front of me. And he basically was like, here, you know what I mean? Here, try one. You know what I mean? And now the thoughts of what was I was thinking the last few months pop up. And so I said, you know what, Josh? I said, I'm tired of the, internally, I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of there being fear with this. I just want to face this. I don't like the fear that, like, there's this fear of I shouldn't do this. And I didn't like that, you know? Like, I said, you know, I don't like fear. I'm going to confront this. I'm going to take it. I said, it's now or never. I'm not going to sit here and think about it anymore. I was tired of processing it in my mind. I just wanted to try it. And I said, you know.
People get so sick
I'm a mosquito
of
fighter.
the anxiety and the hemming and hawing and the moral conscience telling you,
Mithril gauntlets
no,
aren't
no.
even that
But you
good.
think,
What
well, here's one way I can shut up that moral conscience. I'm just going to do it.
I have
And then
better
I won't
stuff
have that
than Mithril.
anxiety of anticipation anymore.
Yeah, that was. I think that's probably what it was. It was like, you know what? If you're not doing it tonight, it's just gonna bother you. So, so I did it, and I ate it was a 1/8 of mushrooms, and just for context, like that was the normal dose that I would take. That was like a normal like go-to dose. It's
But you
definitely on
haven't
the
been
higher
using
end
it
as
for
far
so
as like when
long.
you're looking at microdosing and stuff. It's a lot lower than that. But I had taken much larger doses too. I had taken double
Of
that.
everything.
Yeah, yeah. And so to me, it was like, this is kind of mild, right? That's how I'm thinking.
Nope, you haven't done it in a while.
So I take it,
Your mind
and
is
it starts
open,
off
your mind is
good. The
clear.
first 20 minutes, I'm just
You take an 8?
getting in my
Good luck.
vibe, and and just listening to the music, and it's all good vibes and good thoughts, and I'm happy, and it's gonna be good. And then at one
it
point,
got
my
dark.
friend says, "Hey, these guys want to go to the bar. Do you want to come?" I said, "No." I said, "What do you? I just look what I just ate. I don't want to go to the bar." And so he said, "Well, I'm gonna go. You can stay here if you want. That's fine. Is that cool?" I said, "All right, I guess.
Okay.
I'm stuck here now, kind of thing." And so he leaves. And this stuff, it takes like probably 30 minutes to kick in. So in the meantime, you start kind of feeling your stomach will start to turn. There's like this almost
Nauseous
anxiety
feeling.
kind of thing. Like you feel it kind of starting to creep up on you. And so I already had to
get
feel that. So I
nauseous.
said, oh, we're about to
That's
go
what
into
I don't
this.
like.
And so my friend, he walks out the door. The second he walked out the door, it was like that feeling of sleep paralysis, the feeling of like demons and evil walks in the room. It was like this transfer. Like he left, and it was the first thing I noticed was if I feel like I just got set up unknowingly. I feel like my friend just set me up, and he was used as a vessel and had no idea, completely not in his mind knowing what he was doing. But I just got set up here. Like,
Which you did.
100%.
Yeah.
And that was so clear. You know what I mean? Like I was like, wow, I just got set up. and so he walks out, and evil just walks in. Mind you, I have had demonic encounters as a Christian at this point, just based off doing God's work and having demons come and attack me and stuff.
Yeah.
I had cast out demons and all that kind of stuff. So I know this presence.
Yeah.
I'm still like so 100% sober-minded. Like I'm 100% in my rational mind. I feel it tangibly come in the room. I said, oh, I know that presence. And so I said, oh no, this isn't good. And so, but I'm like, all right, I know how mushrooms work. I'm gonna stay positive, keep my mind right. This, if I feed into this, it's gonna get worse. I started ignoring it. I said, I'm good. And I go into the bathroom, and I'm talking, I'm cheering, I'm giving myself a pep talk in the mirror. And I said, Josh, I said, you took mushrooms. I said, it's all right, you're gonna be okay. I said, you can't die. And the second I said, you can't die, I heard a voice speak in my heart, the same way I always have heard God speak to me. Cross-check everything. It says, who says I can't take your life whenever I want? Who says like, and it wasn't in a way of like anger. It was a checking of my pride. Like, who says I just can't stop your heart whenever I want? Like, what do you mean you can't die? I could just do it now, right? Like, for no reason. You could just drop, right? So it was like, oh, I could die. Like this could be it. And so then I started being like, oh wow, this isn't good. I started feeling like, all right, I need to start repenting. So I started praying. And it was like, as soon as I started to pray and started to ask God to help me, I felt like I just was getting just like a dark cloud was just coming around me. I could tangibly feel it. I could feel it like closing in on me. And I'm like, but I'm still in this like state of like, it's gonna be okay, you're good. And I'm like, you know what, Jesus,
run
forgive
south
me.
across this whole map.
You know how we think like,
Yeah.
oh, I messed up, oh Lord, forgive me, and we're good.
Yeah.
So it's like forgiveness doesn't equate to consequence. So it's like
Right.
the consequences were still there, and then I realized, oh no, I opened this door.
Right.
I know better. I'm not a baby. I'm a young child, and God, I knew better. And so now it's all hitting me like, oh, what'd you do? Like and you just opened this door. And you're gonna be stuck in this place because now I know I already have my spiritual eyes open, sober-minded, in the natural. So now that I'm spiritually awake and not dead in sin, Now when I actually open that veil,
You see
it's
the
not
dark-
going to be
you see
nothing.
the
It's going to
darkness
be
for
clear.
what it is.
I'm going to know what it is now.
Yep.
And so I started praying, and I'm just feeling like death encompassed me. And that's what it talks about in Psalm 18. Death encompassed me, you know, and that's what it feels like. And I called my wife, and I said, she was out with friends at dinner. I said, you need to come get me. She had no idea what I was doing. I wasn't planning this, right?
I can't imagine she would have approved.
Yeah, no, yeah. And she says she doesn't know. And it's starting to get worse as before, like leading up to when she got there, it started to feel like something was pulling, like, it started to feel like my spirit was wanting to go somewhere. I can't explain it. It's like, it felt like the light was flickering. Within, like, it was like someone was pulling me somewhere. And so it's like,
some high level,
by the time she gets there, I'm not able to really function at this point. I couldn't breathe well. And so she's trying to talk, like she thinks this is just normal Josh coming in the car, like, hey, why didn't you want to drive? And I said, I can't talk right now. I said, just pray. I said, just pray for me. I didn't even have time to explain to her what was going on. By this point, I couldn't breathe. It was like, and she's even like, she's like, what's wrong? Like, cause I'm like, I'm gasping for breath. And I'm feeling my body like go in and out. It's like I'm here talking to you, and the next thing you know, it's like boom, snapped into like a dream realm. It's like in and out, like in and out of consciousness. And then, but it would be a black void. So we're going through this whole car ride, and every now and then I would try to like tell her like, just I can't talk right now. You know, I'm like, over like 30 minutes, I give her the story like, oh, I took mushrooms. All right, you know, and so I get home. By the time I get home, it was just fully on. I run into my room, I lay on the floor, and at this point I'm just getting pulled. Like I'm feeling my soul just get pulled out of my body. And so I'm in this dark like void. And next thing I know, there starts to be like sight coming to it, because it's just an abyss of blackness. And so I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I realize I'm in this giant hand. So I'm in this hand, and then I see demons right in front of me. And it's all the same demons I've seen in that one overdose. It's like I don't know if they were the exact same ones, but they looked the same. It was the same
breed.
Same breed, yeah. And except this time, there was like taller ones. Like it was like they were the ones in charge. Like they were higher ranking ones. So I'm in this hand, and now I'm in another reality. And now fear's like, what is going on? Where am I? What is the first thing that hits you is you're helpless. That's I think the first thing that really got me, even before this happened, like up to this point, it's knowing like who are you gonna call? Like what are you gonna do? You know, it's not like when you're a kid you call your mom to help you, and you know, like there's nothing you can do. The hospital can't help you. This is you know what I mean? Like there's nothing you can do right now. So you're just helpless. Yeah. So I'm in this I'm in this hand, and I'm seeing these demons. And so the one stands up, and then I'm looking, like my attention, once that one stands up, my attention diverts, and now it was like this light tower. It was like this thing, if it was just tilted up and just lights, just with no walls, but you could see it, just a big light beam tower kind of thing with different colors. And I knew that was like the kingdom of heaven, and then I knew that I was in outer darkness of some sort. I was in this in-between place. And so now this demon's stepping forward, and he's presenting a case to this tower. And he said, we're tired of this kid. He keeps coming into our kingdom, taking people out, and then he came back and ate off our table. And it hit me right then and there. You're an evangelist. You're winning souls for Jesus all the time. You really are coming into, you know, and I would. I'd
Why
go
are you going back into that
world? Wherever, inner cities, wherever, any neighborhood, and just preach Jesus, talk about Jesus, get people saved, you know what I mean?
But you could bring 1,000 people into the church, and you could wind up in the bad place.
100%.
What a phrase. He keeps taking souls out, or, you know, helping souls out of here, but then he comes and eats from our table. Even Peter Kraft, the theologian, philosopher, he says that abortion is the demonic inversion of the Eucharist. In the Eucharist, the priest holds up the consecrated host and he says, recites the word of our Lord, says, this is my body, which will be given up for you. And what abortion does is uses the same words to a diabolically opposite end, which is, this is my body, this is my body. I won't save, I'll kill for my body. It's
wow.
And even this idea of The Eucharist is manna from heaven. That's what you're seeing, the figure of the Eucharist in the manna that comes down and saves the Israelites, gives them bread to eat. And we now have this in the Holy Communion. And as you said earlier, this idea that, no, man, what if the mushrooms are that's kind of like the manna. But the demons are telling you in this trip, they're saying, that's our food from our table that he's eating.
100%. And that was, I mean, like that was the
Deep
And Doug.
pretty deep.
crux of the whole thing for me. Because at that point, the thing about the spirit realm is you don't need a lot of words to get a lot of revelation. And nothing is spoken. This is all telepathically, it's just known. In the spirit, nothing is hidden. All things, nothing is hidden from the light, right? So in the spirit, everything is just, it's out on the open. You don't have money to hide behind. You don't have a facade. You don't have, everything that you try to ignore is there, whether you like it or not, and it's seen. And so it was that moment of being naked before everything. Of me being a hypocrite in that moment, me backsliding, me whatever I was, everything was there. Oops. Oops. And now it was a matter of I'm in this hand that I can't just get out of this. All right, see you later, guys. This is serious. I was in the courts of heaven. I mean, it was literally, they were presenting a case against me to God. And so I'm sitting there now, I'm freaking out in the sense that I already was feeling my body, what was going on. It felt like everything was shriveling up,
This is still round one?
It's like you could feel your organs drying up. Fear becomes a jacket, like a living thing that comes around you. Just despair, every negative emotion, feeling you could think of is there, and then it's heightened. And I felt like a slug if you pour salt on it. I felt my life literally just getting pulled out of me, shriveling up while I'm in this hand. I feel my breath just getting pulled out of me. And mind you, in real time, you feel like you're connected to your physical body. So I'm still like 5-10% aware of what's happening in my body. And every 10, 15, my wife's freaking out, and during this time she's freaking out. She doesn't know what to do. She thinks, should I call hospitals? What should I do? But I know what's going on, so I'm telling her, just pray for me, just keep praying, just like that. I was like, just pray. And then I'd get pulled back into, and I'd be in this reality. And so,
because you're not in physical danger of death any more than any of us is at any given moment. If you were on heroin or something, you would have been in physical danger of death. But as you said consciously, you said, these are mushrooms. Mushrooms at this dose, they're not going to kill you. God tells you, well, I can stop your heart whenever I want. Right. But that's different. It's not the mushroom. So, if your wife had said, hey, you're high on heroin or something, and you said, well, don't call the doctors, she probably would have just called the doctors anyway, because this is poison. But what you're saying is, no, my danger right now, though I feel it physically, the danger that I'm in right now is a spiritual danger.
For sure, and I mean, to be honest with you, to this day, I don't know how, if it was just spiritually that I would have died, or it felt physical. That's the thing. Physically, my body was not functioning. It felt physical, and the reason I say that is because people get this idea that like I said, oh, you can't die from this, you can die from that. There's, this spiritual realm is what is really deciding the physical realm. So it's
you could die.
That was a major infraction.
Yeah. The technical language for this is that the matter is just like the stuff that's and the spiritual realm is the form. It's like our soul is the substantial form of our body.
Right.
And so people try to really neatly separate these two things, but that's not really how it works. You are your soul, you are your body. Those things are together inseparably for now in this world. And so to try to say, well, no, that's just happening to my spirit, it has no effect on my body, or this is just happening to my body, what are you talking about?
Crucifix.
That's like one of the greatest mysteries.
Brown is in a crucifix,
right now,
getting elbowed, tore up.
It all.
Now he's got his back taken.
Is that's like the spirit world?
Gail got the neck.
While we're sitting here talking.
He's under the chin.
So that's what the first thing it showed me.
Almost looked like a tap there.
My
he's
body's
going to
literally
sleep.
laying there.
He's
my
tapping.
soul is literally in the spirit realm. So this is happening right now. So when you see people physically going through something, you don't know what is happening spiritually a lot of times, right? So anyways, this is happening. So I'm feeling this whole thing going on in my body. I'm literally losing breath. I'm crying out for God to have mercy, but I'm thinking at this point, like, God heard me by now. Like either he forgives me or he doesn't. So I'm kind of like, I started to give up because it was exhausting me. It was physically like, it was giving me, like, it was taking all my strength to speak, to say, God have mercy, forgive me. I just felt the longer I was in his hand, the more life was getting pulled out of me. And at one point I started to give up. I said, you know what, Jesus, forgive me. I made a big mistake. I'm a sinner. I believe in you for my salvation. I said, I'm letting go. Like, I'm gonna give up. I'm done fighting this thing right now. And so I started to relax, and I started to, but I'm still going through turmoil. But I started to think about, my wife was pregnant at the time. I have another kid. I started to think about that. And I said, no, I can't. I said, God, I said, you know what? It's not about me. I said, my kid needs me. And so that hit me. That was the next thing that happened was, oh, these people need me. So I said, God, just save me for them, you know? And so at that moment, I started to feel almost a slight like pressure release. And then I started to notice that at the top of the tower, like it was like, I couldn't look at it. I knew, it's the glory of God was up there. I couldn't go look at it. I knew it was there, but I could see the rest of the tower. And I could see that the source of that tower was at the top of it that was giving life to the rest of it. And all of a sudden breath started coming. Like I could see like a little like breath would hit me, and then I'd feel it hit me and be like, and then in that moment I said, every breath that I get he's literally giving it to me. He's aware that he's giving it to me, consciously giving it to me. And it was like I would get the breath, and I would make it last, because it was like there was space in between. It wasn't like I could just, like how we could breathe now, just as freely as we want. I couldn't breathe freely. I was breathing according to like him.
And it's a beautiful metaphor. And of course, as we're speaking here, there's really no such thing as a metaphor or literal. I mean, what you're saying is these.
Oh, we're not killing this thing.
These two things intersect.
This thing's
the physical and the metaphysical. And that you say you couldn't breathe, and then God gives you that breath, and this is the image of that is what the Holy Spirit is, right? I mean, the bond of love between the Father and the Son, and this procession of breath, which is
Psalm 33. That's what it literally says. It says He spoke everything into existence, and then it says His breath made man breathe. Like He gave the being the hosts. I'm now witnessing this.
Receive the Holy Spirit, Christ says, right? Read something.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's, so now I'm sitting with that, like, but it's like I start to get hope, because I didn't have hope at that point. Like I was just kind of I didn't know what to think. It was just, I was just in pain and confusion, but also like just discomfort. So now I start to feel like maybe there's hope now. And so now the breath starts coming more fluidly, and I'm starting to like kind of ease up. And then all of a sudden, it was like this cloud of witnesses kind of came around me, right? And the Bible talks about that. So these saints start coming out, and I knew they were praying for me. I just started to feel energy, love come from them. And as they began to pray for me, I started to feel more alive. And then all of a sudden, it was like a shadow of a cross came out the top of the tower. It was like a cross came out, and it was like the source of the top, his attention turned to it. And it was this, because like I said, everything's telepathically, and like it's all connected. Like you know what everything is kind of feeling and thinking in a sense. So it's like I could feel God's attention turn to the cross and remember. And then all of a sudden, I look over, and out of the tower, Jesus starts walking out. I see this man come walking towards me, out into the center of this abyss. He puts his arm around me. He looks at everything, all the demons. He puts his arm around me. He said, "This one's mine. He belongs to me." And as soon as he touched me, I went back to my body and began going through deliverance. Because Jesus can't touch you. And so everything that I had just allowed into my life, I literally was puking. Like, I never had a painful vomit like that. I was puking my guts out, filling up garbage bags, little like shopping bags.
Which is common. I mean, this is people, maybe not as intensely as what you're describing, but people always talk about this really spiritual experience of ayahuasca. They all vomit a bunch. And you think, that doesn't seem so beautiful. And even the beauty of that image, though, where Christ walks out and touches you, and you're back in the body, which is, it's an incarnational faith. The pivot of history is the incarnation, the second person of the Trinity, Son of God, into flesh. And he was incarnate of the Holy Spirit, born of the Virgin Mary, and becomes man. The fact that God, the Son, becomes man is this height, this perfection of the unity of physical and metaphysical. You think, no, the body actually does matter. We actually are these things. And you see this in the sacraments that he gives us. So this bread is my body.
Yeah.
How do you make sense of that? It only makes sense in an incarnational faith. So the second he touches you, oh yeah, there's the body again. Oh, right. Oh, there I am.
That's you gave me a piece of it, because the
deep.
funny thing about
Sorry,
the
I
story
haven't
is
been
there's so
talking much.
much
I've
that I'm
just been
still
listening to this.
probably the rest of my life I'll be
Pretty deep.
piecing together parts of it. And so I go through deliverance. I collapse. I puke my guts out. I think it's over, because I collapse. I feel kind of that release of like it's gonna be okay, and I collapse. But now when I collapse on the floor, I go back. But this time I'm in that tower. And when I'm in the tower, now I'm in the light. I know the darkness is behind me. I'm looking at Jesus face to face, and it's like you don't see everything else. It's like everything else fades away like a cinematic, in your eye.
Knowing where you came from has a lot to do with where you're going. At D.L. Evans Bank, we honor
Phone. All I could see was his eyes, and his eyes were like almost like the earth. Like they were multiple colors. It wasn't just
There's
like
a dungeon over there. I wonder if I've done it yet.
There were shades of green. There were shades of blue. It was just like they magnetically like pull you into him, and then it also simultaneously pulls itself into you. It's like this. So everything's just fading away, and it's just he's staring in my eyes. He smiles at me, and so he's smiling at me as if he's happy to see me. I'm thinking about what just happened.
Cutters cry, amazing.
But he's looking at me
go right in
as if like he was happy to see me. And he said, maybe we shouldn't
let
do
me
that
go
again.
in.
And he smiled at me like,
it's a dungeon. How do you go in?
I love you. And so in that moment,
Oh man.
it's like, what do you do with that? In the moment, I'm receiving that, but I'm still stuck in what happened in the past. But I'm also now, scripture is flooding my mind. I'm thinking about Psalm 73, for whom do I have in heaven but besides you? Who do I desire on earth? Like literally, Jesus is all we have in heaven. That like it's because of him. It's him alone. Like we have nothing else on our side. There's nothing else, or like he's it. And so that's hitting me like, oh, you're the one that came for me. No one else. There was no one else that could have came for me. It was you.
Yeah. The saints are praying for you,
right?
But he comes for you.
Yeah, and it's through him.
Yeah.
So it was like, and so that's all hitting me. And so he like starts like walking with me. But I started to notice, because I'm looking around, and it wasn't like I was seeing everything as clear as I'm seeing this room. It was almost like there was a sheet over it. So everything was kind of veiled, but I could see it. So I could make out, oh, this is this kind of color. Oh, there's a being there. So I'm seeing light beings kind of, and I'm seeing that there's stuff around, there's life around. But I'm sensing that things like that, these like angels or these saints, whatever they were kind of disappointed in me. Not mad at me, but it was kind of just like, you knew better, Josh. Like
6:30.
Like, it wasn't a shaming way. It was just like,
this is almost over.
It just is what it was. It was just kind of like.
Let me go use the restroom break. I'll be right back. It's main card time. It's main card time. We're gonna watch this. I'm almost at level 50. So we've leveled up quite a bit. Let's finish watching this.
Wild. I guess it shouldn't be wild that you describe it
Like
that
10
way,
minutes
because
left
This is the scene
before the main card
in
starts.
Dante's Divine Comedy, in Paradise. Something I'm always struck by when I love the poem. And when Dante gets up to heaven, he has wonderful conversations with these people, one of his ancestors, saints, and the object of his love, well, the ultimate object of his love is God, but he is sort of channeling it through this beloved, Beatrice. And Beatrice sends Virgil down on this mission to, go pull Dante out of his midlife crisis and the wayward way and pull him down through the pits of hell, up through purgatory, up into heaven. But she's not nice to him. The first thing she says to him when she sees him at the end of purgatory going into heaven, she says, he's crying because Virgil goes away. And Virgil's a pagan, can't go to heaven. And she says, stop crying. Non piangere ancora. Non piangere ancora. Cut it out. We got to go. And then she goes up, and she's fairly steely-faced in heaven.
Yeah.
And she's looking at God. And he can see in the reflection of her eyes. That's how he's looking at her eyes, and he's seeing God reflected there. But she's not saying, "Oh, hey, buddy, good to see you." Oh, attaboy. She's saying, "No, reality is what reality is, and I'm not going to. I'll pray for you, but I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you."
And that's what I think it is. Like, we get sometimes this idea that, like, angels in heaven and Jesus is like this teddy bear, like, oh, and it's like, they're serious. Jesus was about his Father's business. This is like a serious, God's about his will being done. So it's like, this isn't a game, It's like why are we referred to as armies and sports players and, and soldiers and
Church
stuff?
militant.
Right, and so that was very clear to me. And so with that, I couldn't accept it. Like, shame just hit me all of a sudden, and I took off. Like, it's like I took off. Where I was at, there was levels to it. There was different dimensions of glory. Where he brought me was a higher one. I knew there was one or two above me, and I knew there was at least 3 or 4
gossip girls.
So when I looked down, I said, I'm going to the lowest part of heaven I can
try to take people down.
as low as I can. I want to stay here.
Good strategy. Good advice and good strategy.
Yeah, so I took off. I mean, you think it and you just travel. You go. You're there. So next thing I know, I'm at the ground, and I'm on my knees, and I'm just worshiping. I didn't want to look at anything. I said, God, don't make me speak ever again. I'm not worthy to speak. I said, all I want to do is worship. I said, just let me worship. And so that was like the next thing that 100% hit me of, you're giving me this breath. The only thing that I should do with it is give it back to you in a way that pleases you. So it's like, I don't really want to, just let me worship. That's the only heart response to what's going on right now, and to where this realizing where I'm at. I shouldn't be here. But then Jesus came down.
Process
And he
cerulean.
comforted me. It was like this moment of let it go. Like, just, you're here, embrace it. So I started to ascend back with him, and then it was like I switched. I wasn't with him anymore. I was in this bubble of
Yeah,
just
he also hadn't
colors
tried
was,
the
flying
new
by
age
me,
shrooms
and it was
yet.
like
He had been
downloads
clean
were
for a
just
while.
flooding through me.
When he
I
did
felt like
eighth
I was
of
hooked
what he
up
was
to a
used to, it
machine.
wasn't these
You
new
see people, hooked
shrooms.
up
They
to
got
machines
chocolate
that.
shrooms that come
That's what it
dry
felt
in
like.
a
I felt like I
bag.
was hooked up to this machine, and every question I had was just flooding through me.
Ground up
to
in
the
powder.
point where I
put in
said,
the
"Stop."
candies. It's what
you're
they
gonna
always
kill me.
do, man. They
They
make it into
it
a
was
powder
like,
and they condense
it was
it
like
and they
God's
start
love
putting it
and
in
His
stuff.
wrath, His grace, and everything was all mixed
Pot,
in one almost. It was like
spice,
this. You're being
everything.
too good to me.
And it makes it
I don't
much
deserve
more
it.
strong.
It was like all and everything I want to know is coming to me. Everything I could ever think about in my life and wanting to understand is coming to me. I'm getting all that. It's just flooding me. It's just hitting all simultaneously. In a matter of minutes, it's like download. Everything made sense. And I literally was crying out to stop. I said, stop showing me this. Stop showing me this. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. And then next thing I know, I just started. It started like lightening up, and then I'm back in my body. And it was just like, it's over. Like, but I didn't really want it to be, over now, because now I'm like, it was like, all right.
Well, you see this same experience that you're describing when God's face passes by in Genesis. Say, Don't look directly. You will die if you look directly at the face of God. Like you can look at the back of his head. You can, but this sense that you'll be overwhelmed because you're finite.
Yeah.
And so you can't comprehend God. It is not. That's not going to work.
Yeah. It's like
if he were totally comprehensible by you, he wouldn't be God, and you wouldn't be you.
Right. No, I mean, it reminded me of like when Paul said, "There's things I've seen I can't tell you."
Yeah.
It's like,
and I see through a veil half darkly.
Yeah.
As you're describing this veil, right?
It was too much for my natural body to contain. And you know what? You reminded me
Clay
of something we were
Guida,
talking about Dante
Rafa
Inferno.
Garcia. This is gonna be a good fight.
I haven't talked about this really yet, but
yeah, Clay Guida's a beast.
What it was, because I was baptized Russian Orthodox, which is I think very similar to Catholic faith.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody asked me, they're like, "Have you heard of the toll houses?" And so when I started looking into toll houses,
like Toll House cookies.
I really feel like that's what I experienced, you know. And I didn't get this till after, but I think it's similar to like purgatory. And that's what. So I've been looking at
toll houses. So like you won't get out until you pay the very last farthing, that sort of thing.
That's kind of how it felt. I don't know. I just when I read about what toll houses are, I'm like, that's definitely what it seemed like I was going through. That's definitely what it felt like. Because there was a period of hell. It was a form of hell, not the fullness of it.
Even the description that you have of the trial.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that you're in. We're all in trials. That's what.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jesus is led by the Spirit into the desert to be tested into a trial. You know, lead me not into a trial. Lead me not to temptation. Deliver me from evil. So you come to.
Mm-hmm.
Your wife is there.
Mm-hmm.
Then what? How's the story end? I guess the story's still going on.
And she's freaked out. Like basically, like she doesn't really know what to think. And you know, my wife didn't grow up in that world, so she doesn't see this. She doesn't, you know, she's just taking my word for it to just like calm down, relax, it's gonna be okay, pray, whatever. Like, so she's just kind of like, oh, I'm glad it's over. I mean, what do you really say after that? You know, it's not like there was a significant like reaction. She was just freaked out. She's like, that was scary, you know. And to this day, like when this thing comes up, she's like, yeah, that was scary, you know. And she'll say that. And then I laid in bed and I was scared to move. You know, for the rest of the night, I stayed awake saying hallelujah, hallelujah. You know, and for the next 3 days, I didn't want to talk.
Oh, these guys are coming out.
I mean, that's what the fear of God will do. I mean, the fear of God got so deeply drilled into me, and I'm scared of God.
Guida's in green.
The acknowledgement of His holiness.
Wonder and awe, right? Servile fear is different than holy. The holy fear is that.
Exactly, and so that was the main
takeaway. Guida.
Like,
he
God
fights
really
like
is
a caveman.
that holy, and that's so like that ties into this whole. You're your own God. You're your own divine.
Right.
It's like
because that's what it. All my friends have gotten sucked into this stuff.
Hola.
Whether we're talking about chemical or just spiritual, or usually it's some kind of combination of the two.
Mm-hmm.
And it always seems to come down to you're your own God and you can do whatever you want. You've got the power.
I still can't hear you.
You.
Now you can hear me.
If it's about you, you're probably not on the right path, man.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's
what is up, mister?
I think the big like difference to me.
Are you still watching the UFC fight?
God wants to create.
Yeah, I'm watching this video. It's almost over. Well,
the
I'll just pause it.
Are you streaming it?
The video that I was watching?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nice. What is it about?
It's about a guy who did a lot of drugs, found Jesus.
Oh, God. Why are you watching that?
Because it's a good interview.
Is it the dude that just said random things and then he ended up in jail by, I think it's because he has murdered somebody or something like that?
No, he did end up in jail. Now he's like a preacher. He's a preacher man.
Oh, okay. It's a preacher man. All right. All right.
Come on, Guida. Oh.
Guida.
Guida. Clay Guida.
Oh, my stomach is hurting.
What's going on in Guatemala?
Oh, a lot. It's really warm. Yesterday was the warmest night in the year. It was almost 90 degrees. It was horrible.
Dang.
Yeah. I had all my windows open, everything. I literally slept with my windows open and doors open.
Well, you ain't got no air condition?
No, the only places that you will find air condition is in hotels.
What the?
Yeah. We're not a bunch of pussies. We know how to handle it.
What? No. No.
No, it was honestly really hot.
Ooh, he got caught. See, and then when I ask questions like, y'all have running water? You're like, of course we have running water, Josh.
Oh, yeah. AC is just a first world thing.
But then
that
I say
is made
AC is like, no, we
for
don't
you
got no
guys.
AC.
For you guys, just to have, that's a commodity, not a necessity. Water is a necessity.
You don't got very good internet either.
Again, that's a commodity, not a necessity.
You don't need
I have
water.
good enough internet to do my job. That's it.
I know. You gotta do one thing at a time.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Ooh.
I probably cry about it like once or twice a week.
Oh. What level are you in Final Fantasy?
I'm in level 20.
Level 20?
Yeah, I already did like a dungeon thing.
Ooh, you did a dungeon.
Yeah, but it literally took me like a week because I'm lagging so much.
Yeah, you got.
When I hit it,
Did you do it with NPCs or real people? Because if you do it with real people, they're gonna get pissed and leave.
No, I did it with just a computer.
Yeah. Yep.
I just had this drink. It's a coffee drink, and it has like a quarter of a cup full of condensed milk, and then there's just like a little bit, well, just an espresso on top of it, and it's called bonbon.
Bonbon.
So good. Yeah, but my stomach is so upset right now. It's hurting.
Yeah, I just figured out the other day that my favorite drink, the white chocolate mocha from Starbucks. I don't really go to Starbucks, except for rarely.
You go to Starbucks?
I said I don't go to Starbucks.
You're becoming one of them.
Rarely I go to Starbucks because I get a hankering for a white chocolate mocha. And I watched them make it the other day, and all it is because I'm always like, did they put espresso? I always forget if they put espresso in it. And I was like, did they put espresso in that? He's like, yeah. I said, how much? He said, 3 shots. I was like, ooh, sounds good. Well, come to find out, they must have been thinking I'm an idiot every time I ask that, because the way they make it, all it is espresso and milk. There's not even any coffee in it. So it's just 3 shots of
espresso is coffee.
3 shots of espresso, milk, and flavoring.
Right. That's a mocha.
It was a white chocolate.
No, that's a macchiato, right?
It's a white chocolate mocha. I get it iced, so I can chug it in like 3 seconds. And then I feel like my heart's going to explode.
A cappuccino is an espresso with milk. A mocha, the only thing that is different from a cappuccino is that it has some sort of chocolate. That's literally what makes it different from like a cappuccino.
Well, that's why it's called a white chocolate mocha.
That is right. That is about right. Now, if you hear just mocha, it means that it's just with like the regular chocolate.
Not white chocolate.
Not white chocolate. That's right.
You gotta have that white chocolate.
Gotta get that white chocolate. I taught you that drink, remember?
You didn't teach me that drink. What are you talking about?
I did.
Nah.
I did.
You know who taught me
the
that
Starbucks
drink?
that was in downtown close to Gateway Mall.
No.
Remember?
I'm sure we went to Starbucks, but he was one of my managers on Mag Group. My first manager on Mag Group. And every day, him and Sam would get a white chocolate mocha. And I was like, I didn't know how Starbucks worked. You know, I still to this day say small, medium, and large. I'm not saying your weird words for different sizes, venti and grande and whatever. But I tried it, and I'm sold. That's the only Starbucks drink I'll do is this white chocolate mocha. Thing is fire. Did I get? Hold on. The sound went out.
Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, the sound went out.
Can you hear me?
When
yeah.
did it go out?
Yeah. What were you saying?
What part did it cut me out at?
Well, I never heard what you said about me showing you that drink.
You didn't show me that drink. Jeff Baker on Mag
I
Group
did.
showed me that drink. He was my first manager on Mag Group. He used to get it every day. And then I tried it.
Well, I don't care. In my head, I did it. That's good enough. Objective truth, my butt.
No, that's subjective.
Whatever. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Nah.
Oh, my stomach is so upset.
You're just objectively wrong.
Oh, Josh, remember that I needed to take care of myself before I go to the States?
Yeah.
So today is number 1 that I'm on the treatment. I have to take 3 pills. Well, no, is 5 pills every day.
Dang.
I started. Yep, I started today, and it is for 6 days. In 6 days, I need to go and check how everything is going, and that will determine like if I will have to get surgery or not. But I will tell you, like, privately, it's just not fun. It's just not fun.
Well, it's mental. You need to.
Not mental, okay? It's painful.
It's all mental.
It's painful.
Stop. Yeah, it's gonna be painful now because you're on 5 different pills. That's your belly. That's why your stomach hurts.
Exactly. I forgot that I have a very sensitive stomach, and now it's really upset.
Yeah.
But I needed to make a sale today at this new coffee shop. They brought out the coffee, and I was not going to be like, no, I'm not going to drink your coffee, you know. Like, I had to. That was a bad idea. But anyways, so the doctor is actually from the States, and I'm going to a clinic down here that is called a Small Village. He was a very nice doctor. And he was really not making it a big deal. He was just like, you should be good. Like, in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you should be good to go. I'm like, really?
Well, yeah, you're like 4 months late, but on your coming to visit America, but
yeah, but the good thing is, well, you know what he's treating it with, and it's really weird. I've never heard about that.
Don't say too
with
much
metformin.
on Facebook. You know I'm on YouTube.
No, it's a common medicine.
Heroin?
It's metformin for diabetes.
Cocaine?
No, hombre, what is wrong with you?
What is it?
Metformin.
I don't know what that is.
It's a medicine for diabetes.
Okay. Whatever that means.
It means that it's not. Well, look it up. Look it up.
I'm not going to look up your medicine.
You could look up my house, but you can't look up my medicine?
Is you crazy?
Don't be white, Josh. Be white.
I'm the whitest.
No, you're not.
I'm white. I'm white. You know it. Jump on it. Jeez, these guys are fighting. Fighting. They've been standing the whole fight. Neither one of these dudes is going down.
Going down.
Whoa, why did I just get transported here? What is this place? Okay. Whatever.
Oh my God. My stomach. It's really not a joke. That drink was so good though. Oh my goodness. So sweet. So good.
Where's Joey at?
Oh, I got a chessboard, by the way. I just got it today.
A what? A tennis court?
A chessboard. I ordered this chessboard like a month ago. And it finally arrived today.
Dang, you need the U.S. Postal Service.
Yeah, again, that's a commodity, not a necessity. All I need is just to get my stuff. We don't call and be like, what the fuck? Where is the package? It's been 23 hours and here it says 24. Yeah, we don't do that.
Well, why would
People
you call?
will answer you.
Why would anybody call in 23 hours if they're expecting a package in 24 hours?
Because Americans like to do that. They like to fuck with customer service, especially with call centers.
At 25
From
hours.
a third world country, they like to call them and be like, I want to speak with somebody from the States.
Well,
and you're like,
yeah, maybe we shouldn't be outsourcing our phone stuff to every different country that can't speak English.
well, your country's cheap because nobody will take calls in America getting paid what we get paid here. So,
Lord have mercy.
you know, you get a cheaper service, you're going to get a shitty service. That's for sure.
Dang. That's
I
how
want
it
to speak
is.
with an American. And
That's
we're like,
how
look,
it
man,
is.
look, man, you can call back. We're going to get a Filipino. And those are worse.
There ain't no Americans here. What are you talking about? Dang.
I don't understand why my package is not here. Man, we had to wait a whole month just to get one chessboard. And you're crying like a little bitch. Sorry for the word.
What's
For
the
2
chessboard
days.
look like? What's the point of a
show it to
chessboard
you.
if you live alone?
No, my dad and I were going to have a little championship tonight.
Wait, a championship?
Yeah.
You said you and your dad?
Yeah.
Oh, you trying to train? You trying to train like Goku and get better?
I don't even know if I can with this pain.
You're gonna have to can. It doesn't work with your country. Let's say it's American, not American, but it doesn't work with Guatemalan. It's Guatemalan, not Guatemalan.
We're funny. We're exotic. We're outgoing. We don't care half of the population, and we work hard.
You say you don't care about the
We
population?
Yeah, we really don't.
Me neither.
That's why we. Yeah.
That's kind of just like America.
Let me see if my dad is home. Papa.
Papa. De
No,
papa.
hold on, listen. All right. Well, I have a ride with my father.
Okay.
I will join you later, okay? If you're on.
All right.
And I will send you privately what is it that I'm taking and the whole thing, so you can understand it.
All right.
All right. You have fun. Don't be too crazy.
Yep, go train in chess.
I will be better than you. Watch. A German taught me how to play chess.
Okay.
They're crazy. They're crazy
I'm
and
German
smart.
partly, I think.
Whatever. You guys think you're part of everything in the world. You're white and you're American. That's where you were born. That's where you're from.
Yeah, I agree.
And you have your last name is Smith. Like, you cannot even bring that into the table.
Smith can be a German name, a white English name, an American name, Mormon name. All kinds of stuff.
It's American. Americano. All right. Well, I will talk to you later, okay?
All right, bye.
All right. See ya. And I like your shirt. That's sick.
Gracias. You just like seeing me in tank tops. You just like seeing gangs. Yo, how many of these things do I have to kill? I have 7 minutes. I gotta kill like 4 more. I think there's somebody else helping me. Bruce Buffer with the official decision. All three scored at 30-27. Ah, Guido lost. These judges suck. Nah, that was a good call. Ahidu. All right, let's finish up this video.
Everything.
Rafa.
These whole movements, they take everything that God intended for us to have, and not everything, but some things, and they just kick Jesus out of it. So, you know, and it reminds me of that parable where the guys said, I'm going to send my helper to the vineyard to get my fruit. They beat him up, beat him up. I'll send my son. They said, oh, we'll kill him so we can inherit what belongs to him. That's literally what Satan has done. He's perverted everything that God has, took it for himself, and then made people afraid of certain things that God had created for people, and he kicked Jesus out of it. So it's like, you know, everything's gotten perverted.
I love the image
There's
of
another
the cross as
dungeon
the
here, but I
axle on
can't
which
get in
the
it
world
yet.
turns, on which the universe turns. You know, that's where it all turns around. And you can deny that, but if you deny that, you're going to find yourself increasingly incoherent. And you can try to make a god of yourself. That's the primal temptation in the Garden of Eden, is you shall be as gods. But you're not going to end up as a god. You're going to end up
we're about to level up again.
physically and spiritually.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's not going to work out.
No, it's not. It's not. And so, yeah. That's just the.
And that's that.
That's that. Yeah. That's that story. So,
Josh. It's an amazing story.
Yeah.
I was going to say that's a hell of a story, but it's not. A lot of it was a hell of a story.
Yeah.
But it's got a happy ending. Ends like a comedy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Guido's complimenting the guy.
Doesn't
who
it all?
beat him.
Doesn't it all have a
Saying
happy
he wants
ending?
to,
I hope for most of us, you know.
Oh,
my
laptop's only got 1
I think
minute
that's
of
what
battery
I
left.
gather.
Yeah.
The happy ending might not be guaranteed.
Well, we're just talking right now during Lent, and that the Easter exclamation that people make is, "Oh, happy fault!" In the Garden of Eden, fall, sin that destroyed perfection. Oh, happy fault that won for us so great, so glorious a Redeemer. That's what you say on Easter, because you say, oh, all right, so look at that. There was all this terrible stuff that happened, but God can turn that even for good.
For good.
And then all we have to do is cooperate with God's grace. See, it should be this easy part.
Yeah, yeah.
Even time and time again, 5 overdoses.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. No.
Well,
I mean, it's. I know I'm just a vessel of mercy. That's the point this has brought me to. I know that I'm only here because of God and God alone. You know, I'm aware of that, too, you know, and so now really the only thing I could do is try to just submit to His will and His grace as much as I can, you know, and stay in that lane. And so.
Thank you for coming in, Josh.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Where can people find you?
So I have an Instagram, Joshua_Kingdom Priest. And I have a TikTok, the same thing. And I have a YouTube, just my name, Joshua Zatkoff. And so, yeah.
I'm Michael Knowles. We'll see you next time, right here.
What is a woman?
Great question. I'm not a woman, so I can't really answer that.
What is a woman? Can you tell me that? Well, you're at the Women's March. You must have some idea. Please, if one person could tell me what a woman is.
You are not here for women. We ask you to leave.
What is that?
End of it.
You know,
What do you say at the end?
I know I'm just
My
a vessel of
computer
mercy. That's the point this has brought me to. I know that I'm only here because of God and God alone. You know, I'm aware of that, too, you know, and so now really the only thing I could do is try to just submit to His will and His grace as much as I can, you know, and stay in that lane. And so.
Thank you for coming in, Josh.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Where can people find you?
So I have an Instagram, Joshua_Kingdom Priest. And I have a TikTok, the same thing. And I have a YouTube, just my name, Joshua Zatkoff. And so, yeah.
I'm Michael Knowles. We'll see you next time, right here.
The Exorcist one is good. Stories from an Exorcist. It's a pretty good episode. I gotta have the laptop way over there now because it's not charging. What the heck is wrong with it? watch it on my phone or something. So if I pull it up on this computer and the audio comes through, then you guys will be able to hear it. Or then YouTube will be able to hear it. Means I have to watch it on my cell phone. I don't know what's wrong with that laptop, why it won't charge. Also, that auction's over, so I gotta... message that guy. Oh my gosh. It's not working on my phone. Huh. What the heck?
Choose 2 pieces of our signature bone-in chicken or our 8-piece white meat nuggets. Pick 2 regular sides and the biscuit flakier than Auntie Denise for just $6.99.
Mark and Tracy have outgrown their old place and are looking to buy a new one.
But selling and buying, it's a lot.
Rocket can help.
Sell with Rocket Homes, and you can get the $7,000 back after closing.
Well, I guess I gotta watch it over here. There's no more videos. Commercial time right now. Bantamweight bout. Gutierrez and Munoz. Ah, I wasted the bomb. Cactus piss? Harvest wings from duck spats. Fill the bottle with wine from the wine urn. What bottle? I saw a meme today that said that the monster logo is three of the Hebrew symbols for the number 6, so that it's 666. And that's why Izzy was flicking off the monster logo when he won last week. I don't know how true that is, though.
Matt.
Hello?
Yeah, get them headphones on, boy.
I have to watch the fight through the TV because my laptop's not
Are you watching on ESPN?
I mean, I have to watch it through this computer instead of my other computer. I usually watch it on another laptop, but that laptop's not
Are you
charging.
watching? Are you watching on ESPN though?
No, I'm watching on Sports Surge.
You can watch on ESPN now if you use that. If I don't know if you ever set up YouTube TV, but you have, it has ESPN on it.
Oh.
Yeah. So you can watch all the fight night cards on there.
Huh. Let me look into that real quick. Because I would rather.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
I'd rather not be using this on this computer.
Yeah, you don't want to risk all those dumb advertisements and stuff. Pop-ups.
YouTube movie, YouTube TV.
Yeah.
Are you traveling because you left your home area of Tampa, St. Petersburg? We might need to adjust your settings. I'm here temporarily. Enjoy your trip.
Has he got a calf slicer? No.
It's live. Can I make this go away? Can I make the? Okay, there it goes. Yeah, I'm watching it on ESPN on YouTube.
There you go. Yeah, all the fight night cards you can watch that way.
It looks much sharper, higher definition.
Yeah, definitely. It's straight from the teat, dude.
Oh yeah, we're in 4K now, boys.
Do you have a 4K monitor?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
But it looks like it just stepped up like 2K.
Cameras, when they walk out of the octagon, they have those like NFL cameras where it looks like a video game.
Yeah. Oh.
It's weird. Video games are getting so good they look like real life, and then cameras are getting so good they looks like video games.
Yeah, like I don't like the way that a 8K TV or like even a big 4K TV, I don't like the way it look like It looks too realistic.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I can identify with that.
It looks too sharp.
Which is weird. Yeah, it shouldn't be better than my eyesight can be. Yeah.
Yep. How you gonna have a commercial in the middle of the fight? Espy. Espen.
Henry Cejudo's coming back.
Was that a baseball player?
No, he's a former two-weight champion.
Commercial on.
Oh, it showed a Henry Cejudo commercial before that. At least it did to me. I don't get how baseball exists.
I know, it's so boring. Like for kids, Little League and stuff, I get it.
Oh yeah, for sure. But then you ever watch the Little League World Series? The Dominican Republic's always sneaking like 28-year-olds in. It happens all the time, dude. It'd be clearly a grown man. Like, no, I only 14.
Did you see that that black NFL
baseball?
Not NFL, it was like Pee Wee football. And they said he was only 14 years old. He had tattoos. He had a full mustache. Dude was thick. He's like a grown man. And he was on like a
How old
Pee-wee.
was he really?
He was actually 14. Maybe 16.
Okay.
I think he was actually, but he just looked like a grown man and he had tattoos and
Yeah, yeah.
So like, you know, he must have been in
It's
the
not
hood.
right putting a ringer in football though. Getting little kids hurt. But in baseball, I'll accept it.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, who's going to sneak somebody in for a participation trophy? Either way, you're getting the same thing. Campfire. Wait by the campfire. What happens when I wait by the campfire? Duty calls.
Gaming?
Yeah. Yeah, doing some game. Multitask.
What's on the floor by the door?
Where?
The black thing.
Over there?
Yeah.
A jacket, some sweatpants.
Oh, it looks like a corner of like a treadmill or something.
Let me see what you're seeing.
It's like a black rectangular object. Oh, that's on your table, it looks like. It's just like perspective. That looked like something big back on the floor. Oh, and I thought the edge of your desk was your floor too.
Yeah, this is the desk. Oh, dang, we're about to fight something crazy, scary looking.
What are you playing?
Final Fantasy 15? No, 14 online. Oh, yeah.
14, that's how many games there's been? Or do they do like iPhone and they skip?
No, there's 15, and then there's 10-2, and then there's 12-2, and then there's Chrono. There's actually like 25 of them. There's Final Fantasy Tactics. This is 14. 15 is out, but this is MMO RPG. This is like WoW.
Oh, that's fun, yeah.
Echo, what was that? Echo threw up all over the floor today while I was at the gym.
You kick him?
No. I came home and he was freaking out, shaking, crying like I was going to be mad at him, all sad because it was like bile. It was like 3 bile liquid just liquors spit all over the floor.
That was like loogies?
Yeah, it was like yellow bile and snot and stuff. Like
Okay. That might not be
no
too much
chunk.
cause for concern.
It wasn't chunky.
'Cause I feel like, yeah, I feel like I've seen him do that before. Like mucusy.
Yeah. And it
He's
was
got bad sinuses, the poor guy. Poor
there was a
guy's got
lot. It
some
was in
type of
3 spots.
third time's a charm, dude.
Yeah, he's been fine since that. This guy's got a dang move called
boy.
Heart Stopper. Is he gonna stop my heart?
That seems like it's game over for you if that's the case.
Yeah, that's an unfair move.
Why are they booing? People are so spoiled in these crowds.
Tit for tat.
Let me make fun of my boy Bisping, dude. The guy's only got one eye.
Well, have you been watching all the fights? The first fight, the crowd was pissed because
Was that the Clay Guida one, or was that the one where the guy turned heel?
no,
He's like, Kansas City's a dump.
No, it was 2 chicks. Edwards.
Okay.
Edwards and
yeah, I didn't.
Perillo or something. And
Piera, maybe.
Yeah, Piera and Edwards, and they gave it to Edwards, and everybody in the crowd booed. The announcer desk guys, Bisbing and DC were freaking out. They're like, "That's a horrible call. That's just bad judge. What are those guys blind? She obviously won 2 rounds."
I don't think I saw that then. No, I didn't see that one then. I saw the one where there's like a questionable tap. That was the first fight I watched.
Yeah,
The
that
one girl had
too.
red hair.
And the girl, from the first angle I saw, it looked for sure like she tapped. But then when they slowed it down and played the replay, I was like, maybe she didn't tap. I could see why she's kind of mad.
I don't think it mattered though, because
She was
like
gonna lose,
if that
yeah.
fight doesn't end there, yeah, it's not gonna get better from there out. I feel like Marvel still makes movies.
All right, we're at level 50, so now we're gonna find out if I get experience. If the free trial lets me go to level 50 or level 60. Ooh, haymaker.
Tara's got to put more volume out there. More fights to the main event. I'm ready for Max Holloway, dude. Is this in KCMO or KCK, I wonder?
Kansas City. What? Kansas City, Missouri.
Well, it's also in Kansas.
Like part of the city is in Kansas.
Yeah, it's in both states. So I'm wondering where the venue is.
I think it's probably in Missouri. I think the Kansas side is probably like 80% cornfield. As soon as you cross the border.
You can't have cornfields in a city.
In Kansas, you can. As soon as you cross the damn border, everything's got cornfields. The whole country changes.
Yeah, it's a
all of a
boring
sudden.
state to drive through.
Yeah.
That's the worst state to drive through.
Except
It's
when
like
there's
being
a tornado.
hypnotized.
That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
We got a pizza.
I love a
Dodge City
tornado.
during a tornado warning. That was fun.
I wasn't even worried about it.
I know, ain't nothing. Ain't nothing but a thing. I ain't scared.
I wonder if the tornado got a Joey warning, you know?
You're so
Oh, Billy Quarantillo's in the co-main event. He's a Tampa native. He's been on the rise. He's got that dog in him.
He got a dog in him. there's a slap boxing or one of them slap clips.
Power slap thing.
Power slap. Yeah, the dude hits this one guy, and he doesn't even budge, and he's just like, he's what he say? He's like, I got that dog in me, boy. You must not know, but you about to find out. He hauls back, smacks this dude, just drops him.
Nice. That's beautiful.
Yep. You're gonna have brain damage, but
I know that's like such a dumb thing to sign up for.
you gotta have some glory though.
Yeah, you make the people who like did well on the show made real money from what I heard, like 6 figures, low 6 figures, but 6 figures nonetheless. And for a guy who's like working at Wendy's, you know.
I know, like, and all you gotta do to get discovered is just take some shots.
Yeah. Well, in that season, like I think they literally had like an open sign up, like anybody could sign up.
Oh, we still got experience. Now we're gaining experience really slow, so we can go to level 60.
Like when the power slap guys talk though, like they did something, you know? Like I want to show what I'm capable of. It's like there's no, you know, you're not out fighting somebody, you know?
It's not like you have a
It's just
moving
whose
target.
brain is. Yeah, literally, whose brain is better at taking damage?
Whose skull is harder, and whose?
Yeah, dude. Imagine if they had a Neanderthal in there. That's game over.
Like I trained my slap. I trained my slap to be as powerful and as efficient as possible. It doesn't even take cardio. It doesn't take like. I'm not impressed. It is entertaining though sometimes.
It's fun. Yeah, it's fun to watch though. Very fun to watch.
I wouldn't even watch like a full. If an episode is like 30 minutes, I don't need to see all that. I just need the highlight reel.
Oh yeah, yeah. I need a minute. I need a 90-second recap.
Give me a TikTok of last night's episode. I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
Just make all the slaps back to back. None of the extra stuff. Just boom, 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 boom. Back to back slap. Who's she talking to?
This is the part where a bartender is a fighter all of a sudden.
What?
The whole like marketing campaign is you are a fighter, so they show a bartender now. First it's someone's abuela making tortillas, and now it's a bartender's a fighter too. Who isn't? Who's not a fighter? That'd be the better commercial.
It was abuela and her
Next
daughter.
is gonna be a guy walking.
Me and my mom have
A guy on the road with like
when we make Toledos.
yeah. There's gonna be a guy with like 4 dogs on a leash, like you know, rain or shine, you hit the trail. Guys be walking dogs. You're a fighter.
Yeah, these dogs need you to survive. To use the
These dogs need a fighter like you to clip on the leash.
Take it around the block.
You serve alcoholic beverages at a 500% markup and then get a tip on top after that.
Proof for those.
You're a bartender. You're a fighter. I like that. I wonder who's going to be a fighter next. I ever think it might really be a dog walker. Or like a bus driver maybe. But a bus driver in an urban area might be a little bit of a fighter.
That's a fight. You got to have a bit of a fighting spirit.
Have you seen the video where he's like, you going to jail now?
I saw one of this old lady chewing the kids out on the bus like a week ago. I saw it.
Yeah, me too. I saw that.
Them out, just going through them one at a time. And you shut up too, little Timmy. You shut the fuck up.
Yeah, dude, little Timmy's getting out of line. I feel for those people though.
Yeah.
That can't be easy.
Yeah, bus driver's always been a rough job, and these kids nowadays,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I can't even imagine what it's like.
There's a mess out there. Boom! Look at that shot. If you're watching it on YouTube TV, why is it not on time with mine? Why am I doing this quest? This is a low-level quest. I'm not going to get any experience for it. What did he just say?
He said, "For cada curiosidades para Brasil, oferí eso porque tu
What
Brasil."
about America? About papito. What is she talking about?
I don't know, dude. She doesn't recognize there's a show going on here. And secondly, the Saturdays are for the boys.
Go make a sandwich, woman.
Now we had some chili, dude. Oh,
chili
to die for.
Ooh.
Yeah, with turkey meat though.
With turkey meat, why not beef?
Yes, dude, you gotta watch your figure in 2023.
Ain't no
Can't be having
nourishment
ground
in
beef.
turkey. Beef is great.
Turkey's got plenty of nourishment.
It's like a big chicken.
Tanner Bozer, dude, he's rocking the mullet. He used to fight at heavyweight.
Curalaba. Ion Curalaba. That's a cool last name. Curalaba. Chupacabra. Curalaba.
I like that guy's name. Ion Kutilaba.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. Well, you didn't say you like it. You just seemed to be mocking it.
No, I said I like that name. Curalaba. That's a cool name.
Oh. Kutilaba. I like Bozer, though. Little Bozies.
Tanner Bosey.
He used to be a heavyweight, though, so he's probably going to have some power in them hands. I think he's still got the mullet.
I'm at, on Yellowstone. I just got to the part where she set up a fake attack. She stood on the road, and she got picked up by some redneck who was going to R-word her, and then they shot him in the head.
I don't watch that show.
You don't watch Yellowstone? You do watch. You've told me you watch it. You said, every time I watch Yellowstone, we see this guy that looks like you.
Yeah. We watch. I don't watch.
She watches.
If it's incidentally on it,
there and don't pay attention.
Yeah, I just sit there and bash it for all the plot armor.
It does have a lot of plot armor.
Hey, spoiler alert! No one in the show dies.
That's what she said. She's like, he doesn't like it because he said nobody in the show dies. I said, thanks for the spoiler, Mom. Now I know at least six seasons in, nobody's gonna die.
Yeah, well, you told me Hank was gonna die, dude. So
yeah, so you got me back.
Like 2 episodes out.
Yeah, no. As soon as I went back and after you told me it, I was like, let me go check. And I checked, and I was like, oh, he's literally on the episode where he dies. Like the next.
Yeah. I was like,
the episode
it was queued up.
Yeah. The next episode. I thought it happened at the end of the second to last season, but it actually happens. It happened at the end of the first half of the last season because all these shows now split the last season into 2 seasons. Just call it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Just call it not the last season.
Yeah.
Don't call it the last season and get 6 episodes in and say we'll be back in 6 months with the other half of the last season.
Yeah, I don't like that because then you kind of forget what's going on.
Breaking Bad did it. Ozark did it. Now I guess Yellowstone is doing it.
That's why I don't watch shows till the whole season comes out.
Just binge it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like the anticipation of watching. If I think the last show.
Yeah, that is kind of cool.
Was, Better Call Saul, and so you got to get you get excited because every week Friday night at 8:00, your show's going on. You sit down and watch your show.
Yeah, that's cool too.
Like Mommy does, but with Survivor is lame because that show fell off.
Yeah, I don't watch anymore.
She was getting mad when I was there because she was watching Survivor. And I was like, this show got dumb. And Big Brother. I'd rather watch Naked and
Oh,
Afraid.
don't be hating.
You like Big Brother? That show's lame.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
No. Oh, did you see Remdesivir or whatever?
No, I don't know what that is.
The Nick Cage vampire movie.
Oh, Renfield. Where'd you get Remdesivir?
I don't know. I think that's like a medicine for women.
This sounds like a
Or it's
disabled person trying to read the word rendezvous.
And I think it's a sleep medicine. I see commercials for it on YouTube all the time. Try new Remdesivir. Side effects may include suicidal thoughts, stomach inflation,
Burning slowly from the inside out.
lack of blood flow.
Hey, do you have a little bit of a headache? Yeah, take this, dude. It could kill you, but there goes that minor headache.
Yeah. At least your headache's gone. You're dead now, but no more headache.
Side effects: necrosis of the limbs. Henry Cejudo, dude, you're not ready.
Sterling and Cejudo.
He's 5'5" and he's pissed.
I'd be pissed too if I was 5'5".
Yeah, me too. That's how you get. That's how you become the youngest Olympic gold medalist in wrestling. You be 5'5".
Yeah. Or you become Napoleon.
You know, Napoleon actually wasn't short for that time period. He's
Yeah,
like average height.
That's what they say.
Yeah, I think that's a big myth.
A big myth that he wasn't actually short, or a big myth that wait, which one's? What do you mean a myth?
It's a myth that, like, the Napoleon complex thing is a myth. Like, yeah, he was short compared to people with good nutrients and hormones in the milk, but
it is a thing. You're just saying his name being.
Oh yeah.
But it is a thing. Short people get little man syndrome.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Yeah. But
not all of them.
It
But
shouldn't be called Napoleon syndrome because he actually wasn't that short compared to other people.
Yeah.
Facts. Yo, why can't I get on my chocobo? It's unavailable in this location. What the heck? Gorilla Glue. Hey,
Dang.
It works great as hairspray from what I heard.
Oh, that lady's the best that put Gorilla Glue in her hair.
He's a legend.
And then was confused, like, it won't move, y'all. My hair is stuck. My hair is stuck, y'all. It's glue with a gorilla on the container. Like, what would you think was gonna happen?
Super glue.
Yeah, do you have a gorilla around? Maybe you can make it move your hair. That was so funny though. Apparently, she like got a big like. She was like getting no like
backlash.
I don't know, like brand deals and stuff. Like she made some money off that.
Oh, I thought I saw something recent because she popped back into like the YouTube feeds recently. She was back in the feed on my feed recently. There was new news about her, and I didn't read what it was, but I thought it was negative. Maybe it was good. Maybe she got rich.
No, the news because she popped in my feed recently, and that's what it was about, like how she made money off that.
Yeah, well.
No amount of money is worth it, like the shame though, and just being that dumb.
I'm about to go get some Gorilla Glue if she got a
Nah,
payday.
but you got to be the first. You got to be the first idiot.
Oh.
No one pays attention to the 80th guy to eat a Tide Pod, you know?
Yeah.
You got to get your foot in the door first.
That's what they said in Yellowstone. He's like they were talking about something stupid. He's like, to go in there would be stupid. The first guy to do that is an idiot. He's like, nah, the first guy would actually be an interesting person to meet. It's everybody after the first guy who's an idiot.
Yeah. This guy looks good. He used to fight at heavyweight. He looks tremendous compared to how he usually looks. He's usually got a gut going.
These ring girls are like top of the line. Fuego.
Oh, that's a new one. I think that's a new ring girl. I never seen her.
Yeah, she thick.
I just feel for him because it's got to be cold in there.
Steal from him?
When I was getting 205, it was 205 black. There was never anything less. You have no snitch.
Kutalaba. Bozer's fast. Kutalaba's fast. Oh. They don't look that fast.
Oh, dude, someone I feel like is going to sleep.
Yep, they're swinging and banging. Good kick. What, did he kick him in the hand?
Bozers.
DC just said, sometimes I say things that make all the sense in the world. And it's like, why did I just say that?
Sometimes I say things, I'm like, that makes no sense in the world. What did say?
He called himself Captain Obvious, dude.
Yep.
Oh. I love DC, dude.
Oh.
Dang it, I can't be having you ahead of me.
He recovered. Hold up. Watch this.
Oh.
I paused it a few times, but it still says live. I don't think I can pause TV. Oh.
He should be able to. Oh, he's bleeding bad in his mouth already. I hate when they say violence, like, oh, this is violence. Like, yeah, it's the fighting championship. That's kind of the whole
time for violence. I don't even know if it counts as violence, though. It's sport.
No, it isn't. Yeah, because it's regulated. Good old-fashioned competition.
Yeah. The heck are these things?
He threw a kick over and he looped it. So Darren hands came up high. The second time he threw the same action, but he threw it straight to the target. He was mad. And now we're looking at tonight's Freaky Fast Finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Freaky Fast Finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
With the left hook, kind of skims him a little bit. I think this is going to be the right hand that sat it down. Yeah. Watch this one. I think this is the first one. Yeah. Right. He throws it. Oh, no, that was the second.
Boom! Right down the pipe. Dang, the mullet flowing in the wind's good, but that's not a good scenario to have that happen.
He emptied the clip, and he was going to finish that guy right now. And just threw him down here. This position here, I mean, he's got a nice target. He's got his face right there. These are heavy shots. You know, there's no body power. They're just arm punches, but he's generating a lot of force.
Get out of there, Bruce Buffer.
Did the Modelo commercial
He's
just start
grabbing his
for you?
arm. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to pause mine to line it up with yours. I think I'm still a little ahead.
Oh, it's fine, dude.
Oh, it's Abuela. It's Abuela and her daughter. You are a fighting hero. Oh. Brewed for those.
You used an oven.
Hey, but making tortas ain't easy.
Tortillas.
Tortillas.
Is it actually difficult? Have you done it?
No, it's because it's tough. I don't like baking. Like my roommate made homemade raviolis today. I heard that's one of the hardest things in cooking is to make noodles and raviolis. That's kind of like baking. It's not really baking, but I don't know.
Nah, I don't think it is. Baking is like chemistry.
Right.
Baking is chemistry. It's not like
chemistry. Cooking is art. Baking is more math and science.
Yeah, I've heard that analogy before. I think that's how it goes.
Because I can cook, but baking, you got to follow the ingredients. You got to follow the recipe. Cooking, if you have a general, you just got to know what temperature you need the meat to be. And then,
yeah, you can freestyle it.
And then just have fun. Try different flavors, mix some stuff together with it, and just get your meat cooked right. And that's all you got to worry about. With baking, you really got if you don't have something measurement right, the whole thing will come out wrong. What am I supposed to do with these mushrooms?
Saute them.
Thank you very much. Oh, you sense a hostile presence. It's a giant. Damn, what's he yelling about? Calm down, bro. The fight's over.
You set up this overhand right. You threw it over the top. He got his hands up.
Yeah, like 1 second before I had him. That was a big right hand.
I'll fix it in a second, but I got some craziness going on.
Oh, no worries.
20 things attacking me.
It's fine, dude. Dang, I'm out here yawning, having a yawn fit. Then you get to the main event.
I'm not fixing it for you. I'm fixing it because it's annoying hearing both.
Oh, I could turn it down, partner.
You don't have. Well, maybe a tad. I'll beat you, boy. I was ready to die in the octagon. No, you don't want that. You don't have to die in the octagon, bro.
That's the worst case scenario. He's 29. I feel like I've been watching that guy for years.
It's crazy when I get it lined up perfectly. I can't hear yours at all. It's like the sound's not even there.
He looks swole. Henry Cejudo, I don't feel like ever looks that swole. Is that an updated picture though?
Henry said, "Ooh."
Is that even his body? I don't think that's Henry Cejudo's body.
That's his video game character.
No, have you seen where they'll like recycle arms? Like they use John Jones' arm on Francis. Yeah, they recycle arms and stuff in those pictures. So that I genuinely don't think that was Henry Cejudo's body.
Like it's just a face shot on a body?
Yeah, they edit.
What the?
See, look at his body where they're showing him here. That's not the same body. It's not even the same shade of. No, he is pretty jacked. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just guessing. But they have been known. I know Aljamain Sterling was actually one of the people whose arms that they use the same John Jones arm on Aljamain Sterling.
I can't go through this gate. Why not? All right, I'm gonna go run and have a cigar before these last couple fights. I'll be right back. Did Bisping just say, "Let's go, Brandon"? Bisping just said, "Let's go, Brandon." came from America. Did you hear that? Chat. Sorry, the Discord cut out. Bisbing said, "Let's go, Brandon."
I think he said Brendan.
He said, "Let's go, Brandon." All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, they're playing T-Pain in the arena.
Complete wrecking ball and very experienced, very UFC ready.
Wow. Is he a heavyweight? 185? 205 maybe? Why don't you just shave your head at that point? I would look fine bald. He's basically already bald. Might as well. Might as well commit, dude. If you're gonna walk on thin hair, you might as well bald. Steel makes a good weed whacker.
Not everyone can say that, but we can. Made in America. Real steel. Find yours.
If Jimmy's John Duke Caprese Salami Pesto was really Italian, it would have.
We shouldn't get the feeling of seafood massage just by walking around. Now you can with new sketches
Wow.
where the new blade technology is designed to gently circle every step in the machine washable.
I want to try those shoes on.
Progressive.
Are you getting cold over there?
I gotta get progressive. Man, now you're ahead of me.
How?
I don't know. I paused it too much, I think.
Way to go, dude. Why are they talking about baseball? Oh, dude, if your name ends with OV, I'm not fighting you.
An OB? Like Jacoby?
OV. No, Av.
Oh. Like
Nurmagomedov.
Kharkov and
Or just a V, and if your last name ends with a V, matter of fact, because you got Makachev, Nurmagomedov, Chimaev. You know what I'm saying? Them, you know. Of course, he's a Ruski, dude. The Ruskis are taking over the UFC.
Ruskies? The heck is a Ruski?
Russians. Ruskis are Russians.
Okay. Mirzakhanov, dude, that's just a scary name. Period. Mirzakhanov. Chat. Discord cut out? No, you're on mute.
No, I was yeah.
Taking a drizzle.
I was alleviating my bladder. Yeah, dude, how do you not know what a Ruski is? I thought you're a patriot.
I don't know. I've heard of the Ruskies. Maybe that's Ruski. Maybe what I thought was Ruski.
Yeah, if you're... It's Ruski, yeah. Ruski is a Ruski.
Oh.
I mean, Ruski would make more sense. It is Russia we're talking. It's not Russia.
I got wings and yeah, it should be Rusky. Or a Russie. Like an Aussie. That's not an Auskie if you're talking about Australia.
Or Russie. Or Russie.
Russie. You got a like a Badussie. You got a Russie all on the Badussie.
They need to. They're stepping it up a little bit with these military commercials, but they need to do better, I think. Better yet.
As long as they don't have, it's not a cartoon of some girl talking about her lesbian mom made her decide to join the military. For real, that was a real military commercial.
Yeah, no, I think I remember it. I was devastated at the sight.
She had two strong moms. I told her, you're going to be in the military, girl.
Tots. Those look bomb.
What are the corrupted crystals?
Get unrivaled access to just athletes' personalities, interactive brand and sponsor activations, plus all the fan-favorite attractions. It all comes down during UFC International Fight Week at the Las Vegas.
Oh, Chocolate is such a legend. The Iceman.
Red Rover. Send a company that's moving its storage combined on and over. And your location or ours.
You got a different commercial than me now.
Experience the flexibility of Red Rover.
I don't know what this apparatus is on this truck. How does that work?
Is that a Dyson commercial? You're on a Dyson commercial?
Nah, it's Red Rover storage, dude.
Yeah, see, you got different commercials. That's why the timing's getting messed up during the commercials.
That doesn't make sense, though.
It does make sense. We're getting targeted advertisements for area-specific commercials.
Yeah, but I would think the runtime would be the same. Like they have this long for commercials, this long for.
Yeah, that's why the advertisement time for commercials is probably like 15 seconds, 30 seconds. You can just be making a commercial.
Now I'm watching a Zen.
See, it's starting right now.
All right, I'm back. Yep. Dang, he's got 5 inches on this dude. Okay, he did shave his head.
5'10", 6'3", 5-inch height, 4.5 reach. Yep, he's a lanky bruh. Lanky guy versus a shorter little tanky. A lanky versus a tanky.
Lanky versus tanky, dude. That's the oldest matchup in the book. You got a tanky Ruski versus a lanky Patriot.
Is he American? That's not the Russian
Oh,
flag.
dude, look.
That looked like a
You
Israel.
see his chest?
Not an Israel flag, but yeah, he's been cupping.
No, it looked like he shaved his chest hair like a couple days ago, so it's gonna be
Recently.
all
Prickly.
Yeah, so it's gonna be exactly. I think a lot of guys do that on purpose,
Like
so it's like
fighting a little
uncomfortable.
annoying cactus.
It's like fighting sandpaper.
Damn, that should be illegal.
Nah, I think it's fine.
Nah, that would suck. Now that I think about it, that would be horrible.
Okay, but you're already a fight against a professional
Yeah, you're already
fighter.
in a fight where you got some dude all over you.
Yeah, you could lose consciousness, dude. What's a little scrapage?
To add the discomfort of little prickly hairs.
Not to mention the mat burn. They get burned from the mats all the time.
But that's all
That seems like the worst of it.
That's all expected. I don't expect you to figure out some scheme to prick me with little hairs.
I don't know why people don't do more stuff. You know how people put like horns on their head? Why didn't John Jones put that on his elbows?
You mean like body modifications where they insert stuff under your
Yeah.
skin?
Like little half spears on your elbows. Made out of tungsten.
Yeah, you look like be like a little raptor. A little velociraptor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think that'd probably be illegal.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Now, if you came into the UFC with it, you could say it was like a deformity. Try to trick them. What's up with this cupping? Is this like legit?
I don't know, dude.
Everybody's all these fighters are always cupping. They always got weird circles all over.
Yeah, they're big on the cupping. I think it's some Chinese thing from like ancient, so.
But it's like bruising you. It's sucking your blood up to your skin.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are healthy. So it must be good. Oh.
Well, that's the same thing that like I think a ice bath works on the same principle.
Ice bath.
Something to do with
rapidly cools your muscles to help them regenerate faster, so you can get back to it quicker.
Some of your blood flow too, though.
Less recovery time. I don't know. I've never been cupped, so I don't know.
Yeah, I never been cupped either. It's funnier if it doesn't work. I kind of hope it doesn't work. Because then you just like look like you have a skin condition, and I imagine it's pretty uncomfortable.
What's up, Dean?
All for naught.
True heavyweight is 200. I think true heavyweight is 220, right?
206. No, it's 206 to 265. But there can't be more than 40-pound difference. I just learned that yesterday.
Yeah.
So like,
I didn't
Francis
know that, but that
Ngannou
makes
could.
sense because like, would everybody just want to be 265?
Not really though, because all the best heavyweights have been like 240 range.
Yeah.
For the most
You
part.
want to be right in the middle. You don't want to be too heavy. You don't want to be too light. You get right in the middle.
Unless you're Francis Ngannou and you have 0% body fat and you still weigh 265.
But see, I didn't know that there was a max on. I didn't know there was a max.
I don't think there should be.
There has to be a max because otherwise, you got dudes that are 450 pounds, big shows coming in there. Great colleagues.
Yeah, I'm for that.
Just find a dude who's like 8 foot tall and husky. He's gonna weigh 400 pounds. And then John Jones.
I'm all for letting them play.
Is 200 pounds. You think he's gonna? Oh no.
He wins every time.
It'd be interesting. If they're not trained, but if they're trained too,
yeah,
even decently. then it's a big
I'm still here
it's a
for it.
big disadvantage. Because that's a 200-pound difference. You wouldn't let. I mean, we wouldn't even let a 200-pound guy fight a 160-pound guy. But we'll have
Yeah.
a 220-pound guy fight a 420-pound guy.
I would. Dana White wouldn't.
It would be entertaining. I think it's dangerous when you're that big. I don't know if you could keep up. Like, your heart would just
Yeah.
blow up. But like
Dang,
Big Show
Ruski's
and
putting it on him.
Great Khali, those guys were athletes.
No, they're not. They're performers.
Are you serious? You don't think there's anything athletic behind wrestling? WWE and WWE?
No, but you didn't say they're athletic. You said they're athletes, and they're not.
I still think they're athletes.
Okay, man.
You know, when somebody says he's an athlete, even if they don't play a sport, you're just a very physical person.
Yeah, people say that about me all the time.
I don't think you have to play a sport to be athletic or an athlete. Maybe to be maybe maybe you're athletic but not an athlete. And that's what you said.
Yeah.
What kind of commercial is this? Who watches basketball anymore? Nobody's watching basketball.
That's good. I think basketball is like the biggest it's ever been.
Whatever. There's like a big story quest event happening right now.
See this guy biting his lip in the picture? It's like, dude, you're posing for a fight.
I know, giving the smoky eye. Like, we're not going.
Yeah,
to
he's
bed.
doing like a. He thinks this is a Playgirl magazine photo shoot. Like, no, dude.
Oh, we're flying the airship over the map. Oh. Merkanazov almost dropped him.
Urzakhanov.
Mirzakhanov.
Oh.
Discord go out? Yeah, I think it did. Check. All right. We back.
Check that kick.
We back.
I'm ready to watch Max Holloway, dude. How about yourself?
Yep. Takedown. Stuffed.
I would be devastated if he loses, though. He's probably top 3 most upset I am to watch him lose is Max Holloway.
Who's the other two?
Tony Ferguson. And probably like Anthony Smith, maybe.
I don't know who Anthony Smith is. If I saw him, probably would.
Yeah, you'd know him if you saw him for sure. And then anybody who's like real old. Like that Clay Guida fight, I didn't like watching that.
Is Clay Guida the caveman?
He's the Carpenter.
Carpenter.
He was like 2 fights ago.
I thought he was Clay the caveman Guida. He used to have long hair.
Yeah, that's the guy. He might have been the caveman at one point, but I know he's the Carpenter this time. It makes sense if he's the caveman.
Yeah. He looks like
But anybody when a guy's like over the hill and they put him in there with up and comer, I don't like that.
Jobber. He's a jobber. That's what they call it. It's like when like before they get to Cell, they have to fight the androids in Dragon Ball. Like before they fight Frieza, they gotta fight the Ginyu Force. The jobber, they're the person that gets thrown out just to get beat by the hero before the come up. The Howling Eye is now accessible. Oh, we can go through this gate now? Oh, it's a new raid. I'm not gonna do it today.
This Ruski didn't know what happens in Kansas, dude.
Lady of the Vortex. Oh shoot, we gotta fight the next primal. Oh, and I can't even go anywhere.
This Ruski saw that arable land in Kansas, got scared.
Arable land?
Is that what it's called?
What the heck does that even mean?
I think arable means farmable. It's definitely something like that.
Whoa, got dropped.
Yeah, arable land is for farming. I knew it.
Name restores own. No bonus restores your own HP. Kill penalty 250.
Saved by the Bell kind of right there.
Beast gauge by 20. Shrink diverts 20%. Like what's that?
Do you feel him slowing down or no? Okay. Your pace has got to go get him. You gotta find it fast. You gotta find it. You're running out of him. Okay. Now let's something that.
Why? What was that? Why'd he? That was crazy. That's like he wanted to get hit. His hand was nowhere near his face to defend. This dang Ruski, dude.
Feel bad. Oh, God.
I can't do anything else until I clear this raid.
Admins is a really short amount of time unless you're fighting to the death.
How many minutes?
It's crazy how long time passes when you're in like a bad scenario. You know, I bet people that were on fire, I bet if you're on fire for 10 seconds, it feels like forever.
Yeah, that would suck. That would be horrible.
But if you're eating ice cream for 10 seconds, it feels like you had one bite of ice cream. Why is that?
I don't know. Sometimes you can make pleasurable experiences slow down because sometimes when you're busy, time goes fast, and then when you want to chill out and calm down, you can slow time down. You know, chill. That's what they were talking about in this video I was just watching. Michael Knowles was talking about it. He's like, time goes so fast all day while you're at work, and then you go to the bar and you sit down and have a drink, and everything just slows down. And it's like, usually when you get intoxicated too, it slows down time, whether it be weed or
Slows down everything.
or getting drunk. Getting buzzed slows down time, but once you're like faded, then you just kind of snap to the next day.
Yeah, that's the shadow realm.
Time travel a bit.
You hit the upside down, dude, until the Demogorgon gets you.
Yeah.
Come on, Cody Jacoby.
The other side. Oh, he's getting popped.
If I ever met this guy, I'd call him Cody Jacoby.
And he'd probably drop you. He'd probably knock you out.
Yeah, but on principle, if your
I would
name's
want to
like...
get that on tape because that would be that's going viral. Oh, he backhanded.
Nah, he wouldn't hit you. I think you'd really have to antagonize a fighter to hit you.
Yeah, that's what
Say have
everybody
nothing
who
to
ever
prove.
poked a bear said. He's not gonna eat us.
Nobody ever poked a bear, dude. That's a figure of speech. No one ever actually poked a bear.
Somebody in history has probably poked a bear. That's where the... Did the Discord cut out again? Check. No. He's on mute again. You muted yourself. Huh? Yeah, somebody poked a bear at one point. Hence the expression, don't poke the bear. Because they figured it out real quick. Like, I'm sure the first person who ever saw a bear was like, man, that thing looks nice and cuddly. I wonder if we can be friends with it. Let's go up. Let's go find out.
I bet the first guy who saw a bear's reaction was probably like, oh. Because that was before spoken language.
Yeah. And I bet you he poked it. And then they went back to the cave and he was dead. But all his homies started drawing on the cave. They started drawing bears with somebody with their finger out. Say, no.
And then they put a red circle with a cross through it.
Yeah. The prohibit sign was a thing.
The first no smoking sign was a no poking sign.
Yeah. No poking the bear. No.
Nice, dude. Putting on the Rooski at the end there.
Yeah, this Rooski's been getting beat this fight. For the most part.
I think he's up 2 rounds.
Jacoby must be a wrestler. He defended that one. Ooh. Knee, elbow, knee. Ooh.
Sit down, bro. You gotta put your hands up after.
Geico has been offering savings for everybody.
That's my mum's secret recipe.
Everybody and their mama. We're gonna pause it up.
Make your first move with battery power made by steel.
Ooh, I think I'm on. I think I got the times lined up perfect.
And I'll save $50 on the FSA 57 battery trim. Real steel. It's yours.
I gotta grab my Georgia. Oh no, I'll just grab my one upstairs.
I need to get some dinner. Shoot. Shoot.
What's on the menu?
Oh shoot, I gotta message this dude about this card.
What are you gonna eat?
What am I gonna eat? I don't know. I should have made them wings. It's gonna be too late for wings, so I'll probably just make something quick and easy, like some beefaronis or something.
Too late for wings, bro.
Yeah, because I gotta
I
make
don't think
them.
I've ever heard. I don't think I've ever heard someone say it's too late for wings.
It's a process behind
Seriously,
that.
I don't think.
I got
I don't think I've ever heard.
I mean,
I don't think I've ever heard someone say it's too blank for wings. I don't think I've ever heard someone justify not eating wings.
yeah, there's really no excuse.
That was blasphemy as far as I'm concerned, dude. Turning down wings.
Who am I? The UFC. I very much like the UFC. Thank you, Pena, for bringing me to the UFC. Who won? Who they gave it to? The Mana Nurmagomedov guy? Oh shoot. Discord audio
I
keeps
think he's
cutting.
really than Khabib or
Audio keeps
Islam.
cutting out. Who
Whoa,
was
dude, what's going on?
Who won?
The Ruski.
The Ruski.
He said he broke his left arm. I don't see where it looks. It doesn't look broken. Oh yeah, it is swelled up actually quite a bit. Oh my gosh, Sergey Pavlovich is fighting? Is that next week? Yeah. Right? Is that next week? Yep. Sergey Pavlovich, that's the white Francis Ngannou. That guy is scary. Oh, Bobby Green's fighting. I love Bobby Green. Tavares is good. That Song Yadong fight will be good. Are you serious? It's still not, or is that the co-main event? Is that co-main event? This is a Tampa native coming up.
Ow.
You hear that? He trains at Gracie Tampa South.
What's up? So he's probably gonna win. Cause Tampa.
I think I might have knocked that guy. I think I might have knocked him out in the Buffalo Wild Wings one night.
Yeah. Tampa got that brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Tampa's like champion city.
It was like 2 years ago.
Champa Bay. So
Yeah,
what
it
do you
was
mean?
Tampa Bay.
2 years ago, Lightning was the top for like 3 years straight. Bucks like 2 years in a row. The Rays were killing it. So you still get that for a couple years. You get to claim that. Now if they do
No, you
horrible
claim
for
it
the
for
next
life, but
yeah. If they do horrible for the next like 5 years, you can't be walking around saying Champa Bay. This is
that
a
looks
scary
pretty
ass
good.
looking
This
movie. I don't like many of the Evil Dead movies. I think they're kind of corny.
I like the most recent one that came out. I thought it was pretty good. It's a good mix of like funny and dumb and scary.
Yeah. But I don't like mixing funny and scary.
I do.
Comedy or horror. You can't have both.
I mean, I think I'd still be joshing a little bit, even if there's like a serial killer coming after me.
No.
Probably still crack a couple jokes.
No.
You don't think?
No. Nope.
I like to lighten the mood, dude.
If I was in a serial killer movie, it wouldn't even be a good movie because there would be no script. I would just like run. I'll just be gone. I'll just get out. We'll do something.
How
smart.
far can you run without stopping, dude?
I would do something smart.
Mile and a half?
It's probably like 3.
I would use my phone.
And if I can do 3, that means I can do limitless.
That's not what that means.
if I just slow down.
That logic, dude. I can go a foot. I can go limitless. If I can do it once, I could do it 3,426,800 times. Got a bad hangnail, dude.
Why'd Herb Dean call that one? They probably clipped it, so I didn't see the full everything. Who's this guy?
It's in Barboza.
Barboza.
In his prime, he's like one of the best strikers ever. His kicks are ridiculous, dude. He won so many fights by just kicking people's legs off. I wouldn't fight him, bro, because you know he's going to be kicking your legs.
He looks kind of like, who am I thinking of? St. Pierre? George St. Pierre?
Anderson Silva, maybe? Oh, I don't know.
Like a mix between Anderson Silva and George St. Pierre? He's darker.
Yeah, I guess you could say.
Barboza.
There's a reason everyone's saying this fight is tonight. This is going to be violent. That's what I found out.
It's going to be violent. I would hope so.
Yeah, it better be.
Like, you guys better not pull out a card table and start playing, like, playing war.
Yeah, or pull out like peace flags and damn sit crisscross applesauce and sing.
Yeah, you might as well have a tea kettle and some little cups and crumpets.
It's going to be big war, and I'm going to win this fight. You ready, guys? That's the best.
If I see the best heads in Barboza, my mind will be blown.
Oh, Barbosa's going to kill this Tampa boy.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. Just look at him. He's Brazilian. Did you see that highlight reel?
Yeah.
The other guy, he don't look ready. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Whatever, dude.
I don't think I've seen either of them fight before, so I don't really know.
Are you Totorots?
Totorots.
Night. Don't be Totorots.
What? Dude.
Dick. Ha ha.
Dang, you see them Domino's cheesy tots? I can make those myself. Probably be better.
I did too. If I was supposed to be impressed you can make tater tots.
No, but I'm saying exactly. I'm not impressed.
What what else can you make? A hot dog?
No, I'm saying I can make them better than Domino's. Did you see those Domino's loaded tots? You know that
They look good, bro.
they looked extremely average, and you got to realize that's the advertising, that's the commercial tots.
Yeah, that's the best they're gonna get.
Yeah, when you get it, it's not gonna look anything like that.
It's Photoshop the cheese.
They got an air fryer. They throw some frozen tots in there, sprinkle some cheese on it, chop up a little onion and pepper. And that's it.
Yep. I bet that is it. That's why I wasn't impressed you could do it at home.
I don't know why that's so funny. Where the heck did you go, Echo? What's up?
No.
That's that T-Mobile. That's that T-Mobile fire right there.
I like that. That could be a #1 hit.
Well, T-Mobile's gonna sue you.
And what? They're not gonna get one.
If it's that's $1 million rhyme right there. If it's $1 million track, they're gonna take it all back. Yeah, this guy, like, every time I see a UFC fighter that looks like this guy, he's usually pretty good.
No, he's one of the best to ever do it. Well, no, he's like top 30 best to ever do it, but
this looks like this kid Rico I went to high school with. Billy. This looks like
I never trusted a kid named Rico.
This kid looks like Billy that I went to high school with.
Oh, I could trust a Billy, but a Rico never gains my trust. I'm serious. I've never met a guy named Rico that wasn't shady.
Are you making some tater tots?
No, I'm heating up some chili. I'm gonna have chili and chocolate milk. How's that for a combo?
You put sour cream on it in it?
I'm putting cheese. I mean, I do sometimes.
Cheese, sour cream, a little hot sauce, some shredded onions, some saltine crackers. Just add 10 more ingredients. Just add 10 more ingredients to your mixture of 10 ingredients.
I keep it simple. Do I add a little cheese? And that's that. I love cheese, dude.
Oh, and some chives. You got to put some chives on there.
I'm allergic.
Nobody's allergic to chives.
I am.
No. I call BS.
I'm definitely allergic.
I call BS. If you came through the drive-thru at Wendy's and I asked if you want some chives on your potato, and you said, I'm allergic, better not have no chives on there, I would say BS.
Okay.
Ain't nobody allergic to chives. Did you see that lady just yell at that person with a Brazilian flag on camera?
No, but they're in Kansas.
Damn, what up, girl?
You're gonna come to Kansas, you're gonna speak Kansas.
No, this guy got up with a Brazilian flag in the middle of the stairs. Oh, Billy swinging. Billy didn't come to play no games.
He's one of these guys that gets better as the fight plays out too.
You say that about every fighter.
No, I don't.
Quite frequently.
No, Edson Barboza's quite the opposite.
Quite.
He's a good first round fighter. Listen, man, don't be hating.
Don't be hating. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh. Yeah, this fight's gonna end quick.
Nobody better knock nobody out while I'm in this kitchen, bro. I can barely see. Looking at it at a narrow angle. Man, let's get serious on this. Man, let's get serious on this. Ah. Gosh, man. That's the worst. Bro, I'm about to munch some chili, dude.
What's up, someone? I haven't looked at chat in a while because I have the UFC fight is on that screen. Now I got it fixed.
You can minimize and resize windows, right? You could drag one.
How's the weekend going? It's crazy that Florida natives think basements are neat. Yeah, because there's no basements in Florida. It's so cool when you first go into a basement. Don't poke the bear. Life's good in the mountains. Would you poke the bear, stubborn one, in the mountains? Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I said his fight's not going to go on long. Somebody's getting knocked out. Either Billy's going to catch it, either Billy's going to just plow into him and knock him out, or he's going to catch him. He caught him. Sniped him.
I don't know what hit him. I don't think anybody in the audience know what hit him. It was a knee. Surprised he's back up and talking to him. That looked like one of those knockouts where he's going to be
asleep for a little bit. Nah, he popped up quick. What happened? Wait. What happened? Is it over? Ooh, a knee.
wow.
I didn't even see the knee. I thought he hooked him.
No, I don't think anybody did. Yeah, I don't think anybody saw that. There was another knee just like that on this card.
He was asleep, and he jabbed him straight in the face while he was asleep, and it woke him up. See,
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I thought he hooked him right here. But no, boom, it was a knee. I thought it was a left hook over his shoulder that we didn't see.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, abuelito, abuelita, you are the hero.
I want to sit down with whoever runs their marketing department.
Quick,
like, hey man, what?
What are you thinking? I'd pitch him.
Yeah, seriously. Hey man, I did some laundry today. Where's my commercial?
Right, I'd pitch him like my life. And I'd be like, yo, I chill sometimes and just like do these streams with Modelo. Can I be a fighter, a hero? Brew for those with a fighting spirit. As long as it's not Bud Light.
Yeah, what's with Bud Light?
Are they talking trash?
I doubt it.
What's up with Anheuser-Busch? Busch Gardens was my favorite.
Anheuser-Busch rules.
Anheuser-Busch was my favorite as a child.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, he was going for the takedown. That was literally perfectly executed.
Yeah, just boop. He saw him going.
He was leaning into it too. Wow.
That's Muay Thai. Muay Thai. That's serious.
He's like, "What the hell happened, Keith Peterson? Why is Keith Peterson yelling at him?"
He's saying, "Are you
Keep
alive?
nice,
Do you know your name? What day is it? What day of the week is it?"
You ready, guys? In the best shape of my life. And I promise the next one's going to be much, much better. I promise, guys. That's it. You still giving me that's what I said to follow up in this next one, Michael. That is not an easy thing to do. Without the clean get stuff out. If you wanted to grow the club,
See that short guy? What he just did? I saw him.
It's big. Told you. I told you. See, I would have won the bet. I would have won the bet straight up. Did Discord cut out? Discord cut out. Hold up. The Discord cut out. The Discord cut out.
No, it didn't.
It didn't?
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
No.
Hey, I would have won the bet on that fight.
What bet? We didn't bet.
If we had bet, I would have won.
No, I didn't say Billy Quarantillo win. I say he gets better as the fight goes on.
Yeah, and you were pulling for him because he's from Tampa.
Yeah, of course.
You're not going to bet against him.
No, I don't bet. I'm cursed. I only ever win bets against Ben's buddy Tyler. That's the only person I'll bet against. I'm going to mute myself to brush my teeth real quick.
All right. Yeah, ain't nobody want to hear that. Rivers can deceive you if you're dumb. True word of thought. All right. Real Steel. Steel Saws. That's a good commercial. How many fights till the end? I gotta take this thing out. I got a pimple on top of my head and it hurts. My hair's off. Un momento. Be right back.
Where's he going, dude? You see him scurry off? It's funny to watch him scurry through the hallway. He's out here scurrying around.
This matchup was gotta be here. For the Grace returns to rebuild and remind the masses that it's not just a former champ, but a future champion as well. His counterpart has been stopped in the featherweight division with a quiet confidence for years. And now Arnold Allen believes the work will pay off here and now on his last stop before the top.
Man, this is what I fight for. I fight to be the best, to chase my dreams.
Telling people what you want, but the hard work and we win. I'm just gonna do this fucking for you.
Bad moves. Triple A. Nobody's capable of when he's up front, when he's having a good performance, I'm gonna kill it.
Whatever it takes to win is what I'm gonna do. If I feel like I got that mental guy and take him down and get submission, that's what I'm gonna do. That's kind of mixed up and make a mix like that's easy to hit and try to hit hard.
Oh, you know what, man?
All right.
I tried to go down in weight class. He might impress, but I just don't see him beating Max.
He's been fighting forever. Everybody's got to fall off eventually.
He's only 31.
What are old fighters, like 45?
Yeah.
All right.
No, 45 is ancient. 40's old. 38's old. Anything over 35, I start.
Tell me how rivers can deceive you, Dean. I know if you're lost, you need to find a river and follow the river. Just follow it.
What if it leads you to a cliff? Then you've been deceived.
You gotta.
It could be moving. It could be moving faster than you think it is. It could be deeper than you think. Water can be very deceptive.
You gotta descend the rocks.
Oh no.
Oh,
hello.
That's when he. Yeah. What? You can't
Okay,
hear me?
just making sure.
That's when he was talking to the announcers. He popped that dude in the face.
Yeah, he's ducking shots, not even looking.
That whole
beautiful.
fight's a highlight reel.
Yeah, he's the best boxer in the UFC, baby.
Is this Allen guy? That's him fighting Wonder Boy, right?
Nah, he's this is 145. He ain't fighting no welterweight, bro. Time out.
I don't know all their weights.
Well, Wonder Boy fights at 170. This is 145.
It's not the next fight, is it?
Yeah, I think it is coming up. You know what they say about Max Holloway?
What?
He's one of those fighters that gets better as the fight goes on. He really is, dude. Oh, that's sick.
Till the river runs dry.
He's walking out to "We Will Rock You."
Yeah, some copyright audio. Hope the mic doesn't pick
You got blood on your face. Big disgrace. What a classic, dude. I used to
Queen.
get fired up doing that on the bus. Does he not have a cup on? I feel like I'm seeing a straight dong.
Why are you looking so critically at the dome?
Because I'm worried about his safety, dude. He's got to have a cup.
I think he's got a cup. He's just not
That's
well.
even more cause for concern.
Yeah, he's not well. He's not very well endowed. There's not much down there pushing the cup out. Oh Lord. Arnold Allen. He's from England, or no?
Switch England.
That is the England flag, huh?
No, the England flag is
The blue with the St. George cross, but that's part of the St. George. What's two crosses?
I think that's the Liverpool flag, maybe.
Ipswich.
England's weird though. Like the way it works is weird.
They're not even supposed to fly those flags because it's hate speech. Like only on the government buildings and stuff. Because they got lots of Muslims there, and they don't like the cross flag being waved everywhere.
That's dumb. That seems like white people are complaining on behalf of Muslims. I don't see Muslims complaining about that.
Yeah, I think that's what it was too. Because I think the government buildings still fly the flags, but the people aren't supposed to fly them. You're not supposed to like put it in your house or in your front yard, stuff like that. Allen.
This is the first time about a certain performance because he's doing it. This guy is.
That guy used to coach GSP. One of these guys in his corner. Ross is a hobby.
Yeah, Holloway puts on good fights. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever had a boring one. That's for sure.
And he gets better as he goes, so hopefully it's a long one.
I just said that.
I know, I was just reiterating.
Okay. Make sure, dude.
What's up, Jeff Hewitt? We got
What's
Fight
this
Night.
song playing? Oh, look, he's facing away from the camera.
Sounded like Cypress Hill, and now it sounds like Macy Gray. The audience knew it. They were all singing along.
Oh, okay. That explains why I don't.
We gotta get a cup analysis for Holloway. Pause.
You got the black. No, they're keeping him out of frame right now. I'm trying to get a good look.
Oh man. Yeah. We're watching these fights. Max Holloway's about to fight. I would normally have it on the laptop over here, but I have it over here because that laptop ain't working.
Why is it not working?
I don't know. It stopped charging. It's not charging. Sometimes it'll charge if I unplug it and plug it and disconnect it and connect it. It'll start charging for a bit and it won't charge.
Maybe the charger's not working.
Possibly.
Or the battery.
Also a possibility.
I think it's a likelihood.
I haven't yet run diagnostics on it.
I definitely think the battery is going to be the culprit on that. Because a guy like you probably leaves it plugged in all the time too. Probably just overcharging the battery, crushing the battery. Lithium ion can't catch a break over there.
You're not supposed to leave it on all the time?
No, I don't think so. That's what people say. I do with my laptop too, but it messes it up.
Huh.
But yeah, you're not supposed to have it plugged in all the time.
Abu Dhabi. All right, it's time. The main event. Fighting.
It seems to be like Alex Volkanovski #1, Max Holloway #2, and then there's like such a long stretch of like skill gap, and then you get to this guy and Yair Rodriguez. That's how it seems to be.
Who's the championship? What are these guys rated or ranking? 2 and 4. 2 and 4.
Max is two, but he beat the #1 guy in 2 fights ago. He beat the #1 guy.
Dang, he's still ranked #2. Who's the champion in this weight class?
Volkanovski.
Volkanovski, that little Russian guy.
And Max Holloway is #1. Don't get it twisted, because the guy that's #1, Max Holloway beat 2 fights ago. They just can't have him at #1.
Is almost as bad as a V. If your name ends in an I, like a Volkanovski or a Pokaski, or if your name
I was
ends in
waiting for you to give us.
What?
I'm gonna give another example that's ended with an I.
No, I ran out.
Because I don't think there is.
Yeah.
Or there's Marab Dwavashvili. He's
I knew
serious.
a Porowski. He was a big
Marvin
boy.
Vettori.
Or
Marvin
if
Vettori.
your name ends with a CH, like a Baskovich or a Poskovich or a Doiskovich.
Pavlovich. Pavlovich fights next week. That's the white in Ghana. He's a Ruski, but I actually like him. Pavlovich is a Ruski I root for. But I don't want to root against Curtis Blaze. He has a speech impediment.
They're booing the Brit. They're booing the Brit in Kansas
Yeah, of
City.
course.
This crowd sucks. We do not like this crowd. He's not Russian. He's English. We do not like this crowd. Bunch of rude chaps in Kansas City. Let me get my telly.
Bunch of wankers booing me.
Bunch of
Put in
wankers.
8 months hard work. 8 months hard work in training camp.
Yeah, he's
just to
about
get
down to
booed on the damn. Get booed in the octagon.
Max Holloway.
I try to go for a drive before the fight. Go check out the scenery. It's all in cornfields, you twats.
He's Hawaiian. I don't know why I would have guessed anywhere else.
Yeah, he's got that Islander in him. Islanders can fight because you can think about it. You can only run so far in an island.
His chest says
Eventually, you got to turn around.
His chest says Jesus.
Eventually, you got to turn around.
Or is that Jesus?
That's why Hawaiians. Jesus and Jesus are the same thing. You know, earlier I was saying that Rico isn't to be trusted. I've never met a Jesus that wasn't a lovely guy.
Or a Jesus.
Seriously. It's the same name. It's same.
No, but it's different though. You got a little apostrophe in the Spanish over the E or the
Nah,
U
I've
or
seen him
somewhere.
spell it with no. I've seen him spell it with no accent over the. Jesus.
Yeah, a little accent.
Jesus.
Jesus. They call me Jesus. But they said the Monster Energy can, that those symbols.
That's the demon, right?
That's Hebrew. Is 6. That's Hebrew for the number 6. Each one of those symbols, and they got 3 of them. 666.
They're not all the same symbol though.
They are. One's just bigger. The middle one's bigger than the other two.
Now the one on the right side is different though.
What? It's not like
That's an
every.
old theory too.
Yeah,
Everybody's heard that, by the
I don't
way.
even know if it's true. I just saw it in a meme today. Did he just kick him in the balls? I didn't fact check it yet. So is it not true?
Oh no, I mean, I have no clue.
Ooh, right in the balls. I hope he had a cup. Yeah, these guys weigh 145 pounds. Like, they're not, I don't think they're stacked in, in all areas.
And the dongs, what?
Yeah, it's
You clearly
proportionate.
don't know how dongs work.
It's proportionate.
No,
dude.
it's not, dude. Lanky, skinny guy, big dong is like a stereotype. If you could wrap your fingers around a guy's like wrist easily, he's probably got donged up.
No, that's not
Yeah.
true.
That's true.
Wait, this is super gay. I have no idea. I wouldn't know
Why is it
anything
gay?
about
There's
this.
nothing gay about it.
It's pretty gay. I have no idea because I don't be
Yeah, you
rap-
have not the slightest idea what groups of people might have bigger dongs. Okay, dude. Okay. Hey, welcome out from under that rock, dude. Nice to see you.
No, I don't be like grabbing guys' wrists. Oh,
Me neither, dude.
Okay, we gotta focus. We gotta focus here.
Too much dong talk.
He got kicked in the balls. That's why it was brought up. Oh.
That's got to be like more than cold water shrinkage too. You're about to fight for your life on national television. That's got to be worse than cold water for sure.
Oh.
See, Max is just downloading data right now, but this is already looking quickly like a Calvin Cater type fight. You know, Bisping's gonna be talking good on this guy because he's from the UK.
He knows a lot about Ireland. Ooh.
Ooh, that kick made some noise, but
Holloway's gonna get caught. If he gets caught, he's gonna go down.
he's never been knocked down in his career.
Okay, maybe not.
Never. That's like insane. The people he's fought, he never got knocked down because he's got hit hard. That's another thing that seems to be with Islanders, though. Like BJ Penn, all those guys could just take a beating. Anybody can be the hammer, but it takes a special man to be the nail. That's true, dude. Look at Conor McGregor. Guy looks like a world beater when he's winning fights. When he's losing,
Proper number 12.
shoot.
Ooh.
Proper 12.
He
It's
almost-
on the bloody canvas.
He just got his chin tickled by a dude's toes.
Little toe tickle. Is it very even? Because I've seen Matt touch this guy, and I've seen him not really get touched. He doesn't spar allegedly too, which is kind of crazy.
Practice. This is practice.
You talking about practice? Y'all talking about practice?
To this day. Oh, nice spinning back kick. Dealio there. Oh, that was a hard kick.
He's trying to catch Max going in, so Max just has to be careful with that. You, the proud, the Marines. One of the guys in this commercial does look like an absolute goober. With the helmet on, it like
Did
pushed.
those birds just
Yeah,
turn
like
into
pushes his lips
drones?
up. Yeah.
I knew it. I knew that pigeons were fake. They're robots. They're Chinese robots. I knew it.
Yeah, they land on the power cores to charge.
Have you ever seen a baby pigeon?
Yeah, I've heard that theory, dude. You're not blowing my mind.
You should
Way
at
ahead
least
of you.
pretend like I am.
No, I'm with you, dude. The birds are fake.
You guys heard it here first. They just put it in a military commercial. The birds turned into drones, and then the military shot down all the drones with an EMP. That's what we're preparing for. The Puerto Rican rattlesnake used to be the host. The Stand NYC. Old school roast.
I never
battles.
knew the tattoo on his chest said Jesus until now.
Yeah.
I don't know why I've never taken time to read it. It's not like it's illegible.
Kind of hard to read because from far away and when he's moving, it just looks like it blends in with the Hawaiian symbols.
Yeah. And he's always moving.
Yeah, it's only when he was standing before the fight against the fence I could read it.
Oh, yeah.
Eli Sayers.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know who that is. Oh.
Oh.
Damn. Allen's coming out.
We hit him with that Sparta.
He's coming out heavy-handed this round.
That's fine.
Oh!
That left hand is money for Allen.
He's talking like he's best friends with Allen. I saw him this morning down at the local pub. He was just having a brew.
Saw him at the pub.
Having a stout. I don't know what the hell they say.
And
Having a pint. Getting a point.
And the pub. And the pub. Oh, he checked that kick. Yo, if he fakes that left hand, throws the right leg up, that's a knockout. He could hit him with the Leon Edwards.
Why are they doing the Seminole?
First fighter land 3,000. Because they're in Kansas City.
Oh, yeah, the Chiefs.
Yep. You got that? You got that right. They didn't show any Chiefs players in the audience, which is surprising. I'd expect maybe Mahomes to stop by, see the boys. This round, I would say, is Arnold Allen's thus far. Round 1, Max. Round 2, so far, Arnold Allen.
Thus far, I concur. His nose is bust. His nose busts. It's all right. He gets better as the fight goes on.
He does. I don't know how Arnold Allen does. I don't know if you've ever been in a 5-rounder.
Ooh, he just caught a hard kidney shot. Damn. Okay, Max coming back this
Hit him
round.
again to the body.
He's evening this round up a bit.
Probably geared up them hips for a spin a second ago.
Allen seems
Ooh.
tired a little bit.
If he is, he's in serious trouble.
Ooh.
Because Max will not get tired. Max will fight for 10 rounds.
He's been eating these rib kicks to the ribs and the kidneys.
That's so crazy. He has that much octagon time. He's only 31.
Eli Sayers, simple man would play. You knew it was going down. I don't know what you guys are talking about. We watched all the old roast battles from the Stand NYC. I'll have to look into that.
The Stand, that's a good comedy club.
That's probably what they're talking about.
Yeah, I would reckon so. I don't think they were doing roast battles at a lemonade stand or a newspaper stand.
Oh, I thought it was a show or something. We should do a podcast with the most crazy things we thought. Just be men. What? Nah, you should do that, Dean. You should do that podcast.
I want you to do a podcast of the craziest things they thought. That's a quick way to be in a damn institution.
Yeah.
There's a reason our brains aren't thought to speech, you know? It's thought to afterthought to speech. You gotta be, do I want to say that?
Sometimes you lose control of that, though. Or sometimes you don't have the filter and you just blurt something out.
Yeah.
Somebody I was watching was saying they think that's what what's it called? When you shit, you know,
Yeah.
Not autism. Damn, why can't I think of it right now?
Autoverbosium.
No, when people like randomly cuss or just yell out weird stuff.
Tourette's
syndrome. Yes. He was saying that he just thinks that they're in between their filter, they're in between from their brain to their mouth doesn't work. So things that just pop into their head, they just say.
Wow, did you Wonderboy Thompson scored that 2 rounds for Max.
Why is he
Everybody
scoring?
else
He's not
has
in
it
his
how
weight class.
No, I know, but most of the fighters get on Twitter and give their opinions.
I don't know.
I think it's
Discord cut out.
because Max Holloway's cardio is just bananas. Ooh, a clash of heads. Max is bleed.
Yeah, I might have to eat some wings, man. Throw them in the air fryer from Frozen, I think. Oh, you got good air
Be
fry 'em
fine.
up. About halfway through, throw some hot sauce. Damn. I don't know. It's a close fight so far.
It's not in the deep waters yet, bro. It's not even the end of round 3.
It's middle waters.
I mean, we got over half a round to get to
I mean, a
championship
usual
round.
fight is 3 rounds. So the middle of the third is kind of deep.
Middle of the third is the middle. So the water right now is about 3.5 feet deep. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about deep end. I'm not talking about no deep end.
The deep end 6 feet.
I was thinking residential, yeah.
Oh yeah, or like a hotel or something.
Yeah. Kind of baller ass pools are you used to swimming in, dude?
Like the rec center. Rec center.
Talking
Community.
12 feet?
Talking 12 feet.
14 feet?
With a little diving board. I think I've been to one of the community places here in Utah had a high dive. And it went up 3 levels, and
Cool.
the topmost one was roped off. You couldn't go up there unless you were like a trainer, a professional or
Yeah, you
trainee or
could.
something. Well, they had it roped off. I could have lifted up the rope and gone and got kicked out, but I didn't. But the second one was pretty high, and I think that was 14 feet. And I swam down and touched the bottom too after I jumped.
Round 3, Edge Holloway.
You got to touch the bottom when you jump off the diving board. From a high dive, it's
You
not
have
even
to?
hard. It's not even hard because you go so far down. If you pencil it, I didn't dive or flip or anything. Oh, I just jumped, penciled it. Oh, good body kick.
Nice body kick. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
It's not a jinx when we're both watching a fight and a good body kick happens. That doesn't count.
But I thought that met the criteria. Do my best.
It's like if you see some, I don't know, I can't think of a good example. If you see a car accident, you're both like, watch out. Look out, a car
Yeah, that
accident.
was Max's best round of the fight, and the way it's looking now is it's just gonna get worse from here for hour and a day, I think.
He's not too banged up. Neither of them are really.
I think he's pretty banged up. See the difference in their breathing though? His mouth is like stuck wide ass open. Max is kind of like, you know.
Was this the 4th round going in the 4th?
Yeah, championship rounds, dude. This is where the men are separated from the women. You thought I was gonna say boys.
Why do the women only fight 4 rounds for a championship round?
Oh, I don't know what they do, dude.
Yes, you do. You watch women fight all the time on here.
They fight over who's gonna wear what to the octagon.
Did you see that camera angle? The camera went up and hit the bar.
Yeah, that guy had one too many Modelo's, dude. Couldn't keep the shot good.
Yeah, he's not a fighter.
You're a cameraman.
You have a tough job. Fight with Modelo.
Hold a camera on your shoulder. The mark of the fighter. Brute for you. Oh. Ew. I'm gonna go to bed early tonight. Max like never throws knees or elbows, it seems like. He really just kind of hit you with his hands the
He
whole
just
time.
threw an elbow a minute ago. He ran. He didn't even punch. He just ran in and threw an elbow. No, mostly not. Spinning back kick. That was a hard kick too.
Oh yeah.
He's got sharp elbows
Barrel
too.
season. Yeah, he does. He's got real sharp edges. I wouldn't like to hug him. I'd rather hug Daniel Cormier. I'd love to hug Daniel Cormier.
Is he a native
Daniel
Floridian?
Cormier's
Yes, we're all native
who?
Floridian. You.
Oh yeah.
Is you a native Floridian? Florida.
I've got Florida in me blood and me bones. It's in me blood and bones.
He asked the other day. Dean asked the other day, "What's a good He said, "For a native Floridian, what would you recommend for mosquito spray, bug spray?" And I was like, "I don't use bug spray."
I don't get attacked by mosquitoes.
Right? You get they don't like Florida blood.
Nah, they just don't like it's a certain gene they can isolate it to, but it would make sense that me and you both don't have it.
I think that gene is in Floridian. I think it's something that because when I was a kid, I got bit by mosquitoes, and as I got older, I didn't. I think you build up immunities.
Well,
to
I
them
get bit by them, but I don't get bit by them often at all.
Yeah, you don't get swarmed
It's
by
like once or twice a year.
I see it's people who aren't from Florida, and it happened to me when I went down there and visited. Like I lost it. Like I lost my. Like
Yeah, there's always one poor bastard in the group that
that all the bugs are hovering around.
I love laughing at that guy. That's the best guy to laugh at. Just getting bit, dude. And you're chilling.
He's getting all torn up, complaining the whole time. Ah, these damn bugs. And he's like chilling.
Yeah, what bugs?
Bugs are you oh, the ones that are on you. Thank you for being the decoy.
Seriously.
The bait. You gotta have one person be the sacrificial bait.
Gotta have that skeeter bait on you.
Oh, he just got caught. I don't know. This is a little close round too. Oh, he slipped.
Nah, he had him right where he wanted him.
He slipped. Fell down.
Yeah, that's right where he wanted him.
Yo, I'm slipping. Falling. I can't get up. Still hoping JLP moves to Florida. Yeah, it would be sick if he went to Florida. If JLP went to Florida.
Don't move here though. We got too many residents.
Too many. Like 12 million a day or something. Some high number. Maybe not 12 million. 12,000.
Yeah, that sounds closer to the total population. No, I know it was like
330.
It was like 18. Total. No, it was 18 million in Florida in like 2016. So it's probably like 25. Wonder what it is right now. No, that's insane growth. It's probably like 20 million.
I heard DeSantis. It's like 12,000 or 120,000. DeSantis was saying it the other day.
Yeah, 21 million.
21 million a year?
No, 21 million total. What are you thinking? 1/8 of the country is moving to Florida in a year? In a decade, there will be 0 people in every other state.
319,000 people migrated there last year. Migrated like they're birds.
That's not species specific, dude.
And California lost the most residents with 343,000 people left California. 319,000 people came to Florida. So
Yeah, I noticed their license plate, dude.
large chunk of that. I don't know what I got 12 from. This is round 5. Oh, see, he just threw a knee. Rarely.
Arnold wants to win this shit too.
He does it just rarely. Oh. He's coming out.
Yeah, Arnold, yeah, he came out pissed this round. If he did this all fight, it might be over already. Oh, there's that spin.
Spinning back fist, spinning elbow.
Daniel Cormier ate everything.
Oh, good head kick. Yeah, scorecard's close right now. Like neither of them.
Never know what the hell Never know what the judges are thinking, dude. A lot of times they do really stupid.
I know, but neither of them are like confident to where they can kind of relax.
Coast, yeah.
They gotta go in.
Hit him with that knee, boy. Hit him with that chalaka boo.
It's boom chakalaka.
No, that's a battle rapper said that. Then a falafel fool hit me. I get to thinking, fuck am I fighting for? I brought that chalaka boo with me. Boo with me. Boo with me.
You can't just make up sound effects and have that.
He can. I came in the game making gun sounds, and I ain't gonna stop now. That's one of his biggest reaction lines. It's Mr. Chalaka Boo Blocker. Pow! I came in the game making gun sound. Some obese guy from Chicago. Guy rules.
That's funny.
There's a guy with good references to how easy of a target he'd be for a shooting too.
Chalaka Boo.
He's Mr. Chalaka Boo. That's what he's known by. What's about? All right, come on, Max.
Jinx. See, that's,
dude.
That's a proper jinx timing.
Yeah, I know.
Because, like,
yeah, it was incidental, or it was
less, it was less about something. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Saying, come on,
No,
Max,
it was definitely
at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, because you could say that any time in the fight, though. You know.
Yeah.
If you want Max to do more, but if he throws a good kick, you can expect a guy to say, huh, "Wow, what a kick to the body! Wow, what a kick!"
Tremendous.
This guy, Max Holloway, I couldn't believe it.
Oh! He got up quick.
That's not good for this round isn't good for the optics. I think this is Arnold Allen's round.
Yeah. Does that count as a takedown?
No.
I mean, you tripped him and took him down.
Numerically, Max wins, but
this round or the whole fight?
Nice. I love when they could get the mouthpiece right back in. If he gets this takedown, that might be the fight.
No, it's 30 seconds to go in the fight. Let him go. That was
No, get him his mouthpiece,
That
bro.
was 5 seconds of mouthpiece. Max, you got 10 seconds, bro.
Hey, he
wait. He dropped him at the end. Last second.
And then he stood over him. Oh my gosh, that was so sick.
Why didn't they? I wish he would have went in like that.
No, I think at that point they sound another buzzer, which means, all right, we're not done with this one yet, boys.
Yeah, round 6.
Gosh, that was sick. That was a really cool. I think that made it Max for sure. Because that's a knockdown, I think, technically.
Yeah.
That was a knockdown, I think.
It was close to the, it was close to the buzzer.
It still counts.
I mean, I don't know if it might have been past the buzzer when dude dropped. That was really at the end. Check. Okay, it works.
Yeah, but if he fell after the buzzer, but the punch came before, it's still live. It's like in football, you know?
Yeah.
That's still a live ball.
Damn, 81 to 60, 31 to 26.
Yeah, he won in every metric. Honestly, that wasn't as dominant as I would have liked to seen at a Max. I thought he was gonna beat this guy handedly.
I wish he would have done what he did at the end with like 10 seconds left on the clock. You would have just won the fight. 49-46. 49-46.
That should be Max.
Nice. Yo, are some of these
See what I'm
people
saying?
deaf? Is
No.
he deaf? Why? I've seen 2 people
No,
tonight
that's
wearing
his
these big-
mouthpiece.
Oh.
It's his mouthpiece. Dude, are you serious?
Yeah, I saw a chick earlier had it in during the interview. And I was like, is she deaf? Is that a hearing aid that she puts on after the fight?
Daniel Cormier gives him like, I did go in the fight. I like DC and him are boys.
Damn, I got 2 deaf fighters on tonight.
That's crazy.
Oh, the mic cut out. What's up, Mike? What up, sound
They did
guy?
it. They did it because he said the F word.
Oh. Kansas is whack like that.
Have you ever seen the clip where Max like points at the ground and the other guy points at the ground and they meet in the middle?
Maybe.
That's that's one of the best clips in UFC history. He just points at the middle and they both walk up. What do you mean, what did you guys have planned? They didn't get together and plan the fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, DC, no, we plan he's gonna come within inches of his dreams and I'm gonna snatch it away at the final bell. He agreed. He owes him barbecue.
You gotta pay the man his barbecue. And how you betting on fighters, DC?
DC only bets barbecue. That's above board. That's legal.
A very long time. He sounds like a British man would sound. Sounds about right.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
No, I feel bad for him, man.
You feel bad for him?
Yeah.
He lost. He got whooped. You don't feel bad for somebody to get whooped?
Yeah, hence why I feel bad for him.
Nah. You don't feel bad for him when they get whooped.
I feel bad for most people that got whooped.
He signed up for it. He got paid.
Yeah, but he's a good guy. If he's Jorge Masvidal getting whooped, I'm happy he got whooped.
Are you mad he got whooped or are you mad they booed him?
A kind bloke from the UK.
He's just a nice guy.
He's a great guy from the UK. He's going to have some bangers and mash after the fight.
That was a little more Australian.
I know. It always morphs together, dude.
It's hard to...
Oh, look, you got the hat. That guy just gave Max Holloway his hat.
And he's got a British flag. Oh, hey,
No, that's a Hawaiian flag. The Hawaiian flag has the British flag in it.
Huh.
Oh, look, he traded the hat for the what's it called? The damn.
But why you want to be the kid who gave Max a hat that he's probably just gonna throw away? Like,
no, he traded. He traded.
Oh, he traded. All right.
Max gave him Max handed him a sweatshirt after. That's a sick ass trade. I would tell him to wipe the shirt on his face and get some of that blood on it.
All right, I don't want to hear you guys from Sports Center. Why am I?
Yeah, Sports Center's not for you, dude.
Sports
It's only
Center.
for athletes. It's for athletes like myself.
You ain't a dang athlete. You're athletic.
Enter the pop. Damn, dude.
We discussed
What?
this. We circled back. We've already discussed this. Now we circle back. Check.
Oh man. Oh.
All right. I just ended my game. I'll do that raid another time.
Yeah.
Almost 10 o'clock. I gotta go make some dinner. I'm gonna make the wings. I'm just gonna make the wings. Like 6 of them in an air fryer. But
6 wings?
I know. I won't just make 6. I'll put 6 in there. And I'm just gonna eat 6 of them. Put 6 in there and I'll look at it. And I'll be like, they look lonely. Let me add a few more. And there'll be 10. Be like, that looks a little better. But
consistent cooking.
There's some spaces in the thing that I gotta fill in to make it cook evenly. So let me add 2 or 3 more. And then pretty soon the whole bag's in there. That's about how it goes.
Damn.
Yep. Where's my OBS?
Ow.
But I'm gonna head out, jump off the stream and all that. So good talking and watching some fights.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir. See you later.
See ya. Peace. All right. Close the Discord out. Let's close out his Discord. All right, everybody. Nice chill stream. I got a raid to do next time. Next time we play Final Fantasy. Or maybe I'll just do it and record it and put it on the raid, the dungeon guide one of these days on the channel. But for now, I gotta go eat some food, watch some Yellowstone. So we're gonna end the stream. Thanks for hanging out, chilling with me and my brother while we watch the fights. Jeff Hewitt and Dean and Stubborn One. And somebody said we got reported for Luther Luffey. Someone reported this stream as domestic beep activity. No. No. How about nah? No, that didn't happen. All right. But peace, Jeff. You have a good night. God bless everybody. See you later. We out. Peace.